Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back your heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness. Space to stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in the rain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Take back your heart. Yeah, yeah. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. Gotta eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the take. And we eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas till you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never to lose. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You
Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mashed, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what, it's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's action. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's action. Chemical reaction.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine
I can feel it in my bones. I've been waiting for this moment. All my life I've been waiting. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. 'Cause I was born for this moment. I was born for this moment. Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing. But they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, I came to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much, now I ain't going back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'll stand and fight. So give me the green light, the green light. I will stand and fight. 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 Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing. But they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. I get to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much, now I ain't going back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'll stand and fight. So give me the green light, the green light. I will stand and fight. 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 Give me the green light. Give me the green light.
attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Teams' metals have been tested throughout the Snapdragon Pro Series, and only 3 are remaining. So far, Indonesia must send 1 representative to face off against the world champions in the grand finals. Will it be TLID, who swept them initially in the group stages but could not finish them in the end, or will it be their younger brothers in Onyx Esports? This is the Snapdragon Pro Series. We're happy to have you here.
Let the weak melt away. Killing spree.
Prime time, baby.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Hari ini akan menjadi hari yang sangat-sangat penting kerana kita akan ketahui 3 pasukan yang terbaik. Pasukan mana yang akan pergi ke Grand Final dan siapa jadi juara Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6.
Vengeance and a V8 turret in the mid lane, taken down. Current dives and gets Marco! Looking for the punch. Camera still alive. Kyle DZ sent back home. Zoned out with the members of Team Falcons. Kyle DZ goes in for the explosion by Kimoy. Can they finally get the revenge? Severo with a free hit. Double kill for Severo and Onyx Esports.
Orang-orang kita udah disiapin semua dan ya ready aja.
Looking to finish the job. AOG just to make sure everybody's in here. Look at me. The AOG canceled. Weedy is down. AOG as well. Mafia the final stand. Team Liquid ID suffers a sweeping loss at the hands of a super fan.
Siguro halos lahat naman ng tao ay naabangan yung matchup na yun eh. Onyx Peach versus Onyx Indo.
Cerita kita udah lama dan saatnya kita ambil trofinya kembali.
It's time. The grand final, so close yet so far. Separating it is going to be a best of 5. One between the Indonesian representatives in Onyx ID up against TLID. My name is Getting Q as your host here at the SPS, and today with me, we're bringing back some specials here with Remar and as well as Husky to make sure you guys are entertained throughout the broadcast.
Super excited. We're guaranteed an Indonesian team for the grand finals, and not only that, there is a chance that we are guaranteed a trophy for the organization of Onyx one way or the other if Onyx Esports makes it to the grand finals.
Yeah, for a second there, I was like, wait, have you already thought about it? Then it's going to be Onyx, but then you looped around right there in the end. But I'm looking at it from the perspective of, again, the saga of PH versus Indonesia continues.
I mean, SPS has been a very special tournament in that, well, maybe not necessarily in that department. We've seen very region versus region. I think this is one of the few times we're going to get right at the grand finals after a long time, the two separate regions battling against each other. With that being said, let's have a recap of what's been happening here at the SPS. If you're just tuning in, where were you? This competition has been deadly, with the hybrid elimination already taking out lives of BTR and RRQ in the very first day. Once they got on to the 2 lives, TLID then knocks down Onyx ID, and then Team Falcons losing over to OP, where finally we do see the surprise upset here coming from Onyx ID with some special sauce against Team Falcons to finally bring us here today as OP take their revenge against TLID.
Another upper bracket rematch in this best of 5. Honestly, we had a Valentine's special with the Sonic celebrating, but I personally really love the fact that Onyx Esports beat Team Falcons, right? It's not just a revenge for M5, but Keyboy really popped off to bring them that series.
I personally did not like it. But I mean, it hurts to see my boys, Team Falcons PH, get it taken down. But yeah, no, I get you. Casting that, you felt the cathartic release of tension that Onyx has been feeling ever since the M5 World Championship. Finally getting that win. You could see when Keyboy was shouted out, in his words, all he shouted out was "Nice!" when they finally beat Team Falcons PH. Yeah, it was a great series, and at the end, I think a lot of people are still hoping to see more of that somehow, some way internationally.
I mean, we say that, but both of these teams have experienced like so close yet so far with first runner-ups in World Series. We got to talk about the most first picks here, because so far the patch has been a little interesting. Initially, we thought it was going to be like, it's all going to be about these ranked people who don't know how to push buttons on their phones, their little smartphones. No, it has been quite the change in terms of the stats. Before, Granger, first pick, and I think this is something that we touched on in day number 2 as well as day number 1. And after the patch, it is now switched up to Joy, Suyo, Yves.
Yeah, and it's so interesting because you actually see there that with Granger falling out of the first pick, it becomes the major trades now of Joy Suyo. Moskov almost always gets picked in the first phase now, if not in the first 2 picks, red side. One of the first 3 picks, red side, and then the Eve comes in. Harith still in consideration if it's not banned. So yeah, Granger getting taken out as the first pick priority open things up in the draft, even though it's still the same familiar heroes.
Yeah, and I think it's also interesting to see that Yves go through a lot more often, right? We've seen some examples of people, certain teams, very specific teams in fact, going for Valentina first phase, but now that Yves is led through a lot more, it does open up play potential for a lot of these teams. They want to focus on that mid-game team fight. But it's good to see that Granger hasn't completely been eliminated like we thought he would be. He's still around, but now he needs a lot more time to get going.
Yeah, to be fair, I think right now, as we do see the meta kind of start to develop, Yves is interesting because it's always been there. It's not like she's had any major changes overall. And I think, for the largest part of the pre-patch, she was banned in most cases. Like, nobody would let Yves through up until the patch comes on. However, we did see a couple of interesting, well, maybe adding a bit of spice to the mage trifecta of Loi, Yves, and now maybe even Selena.
Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned the Selena there. And I think for some teams, they've considered that as one of the answers that you can best set up against the Eve because of just how well it can control the fight before the fight even started. Once you see vision, it makes it easier for you to read where the Eve could potentially come from. We saw that in Game 1 of Team Falcons. Actually, no, the entire series. Every time Sans has the Eve, you see few being able to check Onyx Esports so well. But you can't deny the strength of Eve, is especially with this current metagame, with the marksman pool available, the reliance on, well, most of the time, front to back EXP laners. Eve is just way too good.
Yeah, that and also with Granger kind of not being priority anymore, you're guaranteed to have majority of the time marksmen that want to be in your face, right? Sometimes we even see the carry. I know Toy picked a lot of carry when they play up against the Onyx Philippine.
Yeah.
So I think that also makes Eve a lot more desirable.
I suppose, but we also have to talk about some of the enablers, people who have kind of like come into the meta prior to this. Like the big question was like, oh, you know, Badang out in with Gatot. Now we're best friends all over again. There is a major argument for this hero coming into the meta. More so, it's not like it really shifted out of it. The enablers for it seem to be a little too good.
Yeah, one thing that I like about now teams realizing that once Granger fell out, most of the marksmen are relatively easier to catch. Irithel rose up in the rankings as one of the harder marksmen to catch up to, or to be able to catch out with crowd control. But Gatot, even if it doesn't catch out the major backliner, at least you're catching out the front line that is already getting chipped away by the marksman of the team of that Gatot is in.
And that's why I brought it up, right? Because Gatot, as very linear as he is and great setup in a lot of cases, especially when you have Eve, you still kind of need that Swiss Army knife, right? Somebody who kind of plugs in the holes in every stage of the game and more so brings a lot of utility. Suyo. He has been quite the problem for some teams, while others can't seem to grasp him fully. What's the problem here?
I think Suyo as a hero just does everything, right? Has damage reduction, has mobility, has damage, great clears, has execution damage when you take objectives. Even though that has been toned down a bit, he's still incredibly strong. Even when you looked at his win rates, right? 49% win rate in the group stage out of what, 59 games. He is so popular. He's like the hot guy amongst the sorority.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? In group stage, 49%. Coming in specifically to the playoffs, the 11 picks, he's had a 73 win rate, and that's like a very shocking variance in terms of numbers here.
Yeah.
Are there any outliers that made this hero kind of come up into that resurging point, or is it just because, hey, it's not about the plane, it's the pilot?
Well, yeah, I think one of the things you have to look at would be the perfect run of Team Liquid ID before, of course, they got swept by Onyx Philippines. Fabian asked the Suyo. He is one of the most iconic Suyos, and especially for King Kong, even he mentioned it. People are saying I can only play Joy and Suyo, and even I don't do it well. Yeah, it's those two. You're looking at that. But then it's interesting because with these three teams, or actually it's good to point out just one team, Onyx Esports are sort of getting pushed out of those Joy Suyo trades. They kind of want to see Kyrie try putting on the Nolan and the Hayabusa more. But then you see once Kyrie has a Suyo, it isn't that easy for him, but then he can still make it look easy. He can shine. So hopefully teams are willing to, even though it could be risky, consider taking Suyo just completely out of the picture and then forcing teams into playing different junglers, like what happened in Game 3 yesterday with TLID and Onyx PH, wherein it was Fabian with Fredrin, which surprisingly was doing well after a very difficult early to mid game, and then it just eventually lost. But I think Fredrin still has a bit of a room in the meta.
I suppose. I don't know, especially when you're playing these like tough melees who are just like huge hitboxes. Selena does have to come into the mix because, as we've talked about before with the Yve as a major problem, we've seen teams kind of like dabble with it, experiment with it a little bit. Having a Granger as a potential enabler, making sure that you also have what was he playing again? The Cho alongside it. We should start thinking about classic combinations, maybe even Novaria, maybe even Franco, as a way to make this hero work.
Especially, it's pretty interesting seeing how Selena sort of plugs the holes of the lack of Granger, because back then people would use Granger's Death Sonata to check bushes, right? To check for ganks, to open up the map. But right now, Selena does the exact same thing, and not only that, you can still pair her with a Granger to replace this whole long-range artillery strike as compared to the Farside Granger that we used to see, and it also pairs up with heroes like the Gato Kacha, which lacks a setup of its own, but with Selena around, you can make Gato Kacha a lot more reliable with his engages.
I mean, not to mention the fact that Selena is like one of those threats that will always seem to loom around. We've seen time and time again. I think the clearest example has to come from Team Falcons, right? Because when Few has his hands on this Selena, objective takes really boil down to if you hit an arrow, oh man, that fight goes bad so fast for you. And even with the top 3 picks of Joy Suyo and as well as Gato Kacha, do you think that Selena right now should be the go-to meta pick? You're sacrificing quite a lot in the mid lane.
Yeah, I wouldn't say go-to, but I would say please really consider it if your mid laner is very comfortable with it. The 2 Selenas that really popped off in the playoffs are in the Philippines. Few was the OG Selena guy. Super Prince, if you followed the amateur scene, was sort of like the next in line in terms of who would be the most iconic Selena in the Philippines after Few and Selena sort of died out in the meta over there. So if they're gonna go for it, if they have a chance to do it, if they're confident, sure, why not? Hell, it was even teased by Keyboy in an interview yesterday that they could have a Selena roam up their sleeve. So if ever on esports, this is a best of 5, go ahead, show that, but make sure it's supplemented with a great EXP laner that has to substitute as the roamer.
Yeah, it's so deadly in these, as the later the game goes, right? Because it's really like a snowbally type of hero, right? Every single arrow just amplifies the amount of impact you bring to the fight. It just makes it harder and harder for the enemy to come back. Game 3 between Onyx Philippines and RRQ. Hoshi was the best example. Their last team fight, Super Prince, 3 Abyssal arrows in a row onto key members of RRQ that really sealed the deal.
Alright, let's pull this back for a moment because as much as we're talking about, again, the relationship of the mid trio and the individual picks, we have to talk about our upcoming matchup. It's TLID up against, Onyx Esports. It's tough because TLID, oh boy, in groups, Alpha, Chad, Sigma, destroying people with some of the cleanest plays we have seen. But in the playoffs, it looked like it was such a huge fumble, and OP just bonk.
You know, what's strange about that is it was literally one series that it felt like it washed away a lot of the progress that they showed. I was checking out the comments, the tune of the community, and yeah, what we were feeling here on stream, it was exactly what they were feeling. They're all just like, what happened? Like, who got TLID and replaced them with the same looking people and got them to play MLBB? Like, what happened? And weirdly enough, though, I feel like there was maybe a bit of foreshadowing for what happened yesterday, especially in that game 2 of Onyx Esports against TLID, the one that all of a sudden TLID just completely turned things around. The things that we saw that Onyx Esports did to control TLID in that game 2 in their series before everything just fell apart for Onyx Esports, we saw shades of that in what Onyx PH did against TLID for 3 straight games.
Oh boy, honestly, I really want to talk more about the dynamics of that mid trio, and right now it feels like the meta is very execution heavy, and sometimes I think what OP did was they looked deep into their arsenal and started to put the puzzle pieces together. We'll see whether or not this is going to be a case for our upcoming matchup, but before then, this wraps up the pre-show. We're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be an action-packed series between these 2 representatives from Indonesia. We'll see you in just a bit.
Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Senayan. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild.
Main attraction. Pure vibes, not
eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky.
December 2023, can they finally get the revenge? Severo with a free hit, double kill for Severo, and Onyx Esports finally get revenge!
Rasanya sebenarnya nggak gimana-gimana sih. Yang tadi aku bilang, selalu kita diajarin kita emang harus ready lawan siapapun. Jadi nggak terlalu peduli kita mau ketemu siapa. Yang biasa dibilang coach aku juga harus ready lawan siapapun. Ya, yang pasti kalau di grand final itu kita harus siapin mental karena emang pressure-nya gede, banyak penonton, terus pasti mainnya agak takut. Tapi kita mental pasti udah aman karena beberapa turnamen kita udah ikutin, jadi nggak gimana-gimana.
Cheeky as well, Fabian, the final stand. Team Liquid ID suffers a sweeping loss at the hands of the super fam.
Ya lumayan tertampar lah 3-0 kan. Apalagi gamenya cepet-cepet semua, jadi ya udah tertampar aja sih.
Aku pengen final Onyx PA lawan Onyx ID. Terus kita udah siapin juga mau lawan TL ID, mau lawan Onyx PA, kita udah disiapin semua. Dan ya ready aja.
Buat Onyx Indonesia, kasih game yang terbaik aja sih. Jangan harap kalian di final berdua, Onyx.
You heard it here first. Fabian from TLID will try and not let it be an Onyx v Onyx Grand Finals. Let's look at the team head-to-head for this lower finals. In terms of the stats, the team average kills are leaning into TLID. Same goes for the DPM and even for team average GPM. Overwhelming stats for TLID.
Yeah, I'd say that TLID's game has been a lot more bloodier. Even in the games that they sort of get defeated, right? It has been very, very bloody. They like to brawl a lot. But for Onyx, on the other hand, funnily enough, they have the longest average game time so far in the playoffs, which might have contributed to the overall stats. But in this case, we're looking at a team that likes to go fast and another team that can go slow but kind of survive until the later stages of the game.
Yeah, I think Onyx Esports have the more, well, because of the veterancy of their core trio, the more varied play style. For Team Liquid ID, it's always been quite the same. You go fast. Can't go fast, just wait for 6 to 8 minutes, we'll find our turnaround, and then we go fast again the moment you win that team fight. For Onyx, it's they can get tested, they can be the ones to control right from the very beginning, no matter what version of Onyx you're gonna get. It seems like it's gonna be good. But yeah, again, TLID has gotten this far because, again, we cannot take away what they did leading up to the upper bracket final against Onyx Philippines. They were just so clean. It was one of the best MLBB I've seen in recent history.
I mean, we say that, but then we look at the opposing factors here of Onyx Esports. I think we've seen the most resilience out of this team.
Yeah.
Especially when they were up against like Team Falcons, right? Like it really came down to who plays the game a little cleaner than the other in comparison to TLID, which I felt like high volatility. It's either we're playing the best in the we're the best team in the world, or we're just getting slapped in the face, as we heard it from Fabian.
Yeah, the fact that they did play Team Falcons in the group stage and they got reverse swept, and then they came into the playoffs and they did the exact same thing, all the while playing almost, I think, the most games out of every other team so far remaining in the tournament, group stage and playoffs combined. And on top of that, they're coming in with new faces, right? A lot of people are talking about Lutpi and Savero, but especially Savero, who is here to get tested on the first ever international tournament appearance, and at the same time, he's here to dispel all the doubts that's been placed on him.
I think he's been put on quite a expedited process. We were literally seeing the career of what CW was experiencing over his span of 4 years, coming down into like one tournament for Savero. Just like, oh man, I have to make the play. You get desperate, you got cleaner, and now you're understanding, okay, there is a hard balance that we have to play here as a gold lane.
Yeah, and I think Savero is one of the best examples of that Onyx resiliency. We were dogging on him when he started throwing his body up to the front and getting picked off as a Irithel. What are you doing there? But then later on in the same series, it was Savero who would get key pickoffs, especially onto Fuse Selena, that would seal Onyx Esports' spot here in the lower bracket final.
Onyx ID, the resilience, oh man, it's clear that they have the experience, and as you heard it from Sans himself, our mental is aman, it is stable, it is peaceful in all types of scenarios, and that's great for Onyx Esports because they've experienced that before on the world stage, being second place. That has to be frustrating, but even so, we see that even for Kyrie, I was expecting this mid trio of Sans, Kyrie, as well as Keyboy to be the dominant force for this team, but it seems like it's dominant only for early to mid.
Yeah, you can see that in that first blood raid, Sans and Kyrie still combined for, I think, now it should be at around 15 first bloods. So almost majority of the first blood went to those two. And it goes to show how important the first 3 minion wave trades around the center of the map are for them.
Yeah, I think on top of that, you also have to throw in Keyboy into the mix, right? I think this entire roster is a good balance of players who can go fast, and when things don't go well, they are a lot more disciplined to kind of pull back. And a lot of it really comes down to the coordination, surprisingly, between Keyboy and Kyrie and how they are willing to take initiative when the going gets tough.
Well, let's look at some of the picks here, because what I want to bring up in this particular moment for Onyx Esports is this a team that is just purely consistent based on the compositions that they play, or do they have the diversity, the weapon arsenal that is able to play multiple styles given the scenario? Because based on their most picks, right, Eve at 9, Hylos at 8, Suyo at 8 as well, and then Moskov Airthel, they generally all kind of do the same thing.
Yeah, just slight variations thereof. The Moskov and Irithel for Severo both have 7 games and 5 wins. The Phovius for Lutpi is undefeated, 6-0. So it just goes to show what kind of EXP laner Lutpi wants to play as. While a lot of that variation comes into, well, the high loss. Is it Roam and EXP? And what is Sans gonna end up with in the mid lane? Because Kyrie's hero pool is pretty stable. It's Suyo, Hayabusa, and Nolan Joy. Pretty much it. He did show that one Martis game, but I think that was a special occasion.
Yeah, that, and also I think not just the high loss as decent flex. We've seen what Keyboy likes to kind of gravitate towards, right? The Jawhead has been shown a couple of times. When the Tigro is available, he goes for the Tigro. We've also seen the Khalid in the early stages of the group stage. You kind of can see what he wants to go for, right? He wants to be able to always take control of the situation and be like, guys, we're going to start a fight. I will do it. I'll throw my body. You guys try to clean it up.
Well, here's the thing. Do you prefer Jawhead Keyboy, or do you prefer the Hylos Keyboy? Because it's kind of rough, especially for Mr. Retri King Kyrie himself. Again, he's got some amazing cells. And most people say, like, oh, you know, maybe Kyrie's a little washed up. I don't think so. It's just that the meta has kind of strayed away from hard carrying junglers now. But coming back to it, he needs that support coming in for Keyboy. And I feel like both of these styles, yes, Jawhead fits him a little bit more from Mr. Retri King himself, but the high loss as well does benefit Sans, and you can't benefit everybody.
Yeah, I think for me, Keyboy high loss if Lutpi is on the Phovias. Lutpi high loss if Keyboy is literally playing anything else. I think I like how Lutpi plays the high loss. He knows the right angles for the Glorious Pathway. I'm pretty sure Leo somewhere is just going, oh, finally a high loss that a Glorious Pathway isn't wasted. Same goes for Midnight in the Filipino broadcast. But yeah, hopefully they keep that that little duality that they have with the hero in mind, so that they can open up different picks for Keyboy.
That could be the case here, but man, it feels bad that we don't get to see Kyrie on that like literal 1v9 Kyrie esports moments. I think most people have kind of like let that phase move on. But even so, if we're talking about diversity here, I'm looking at TLID because looking at their regular season in the MPLID building up towards M6, it felt like their arsenal was really deep, other than Fabian. But then again, it was the jungle trio that we have to worry about. Jungle trifecta that we have to worry about in that current metagame. I wanted to see that coming in from TLID against OP. Like, where was that deep hero pool from Witty as well?
Yeah, I wanted to say that we would probably see a lot more of it when it comes to a longer series, but they had the same experience yesterday, and the most we saw was the Fredrin by Fabian. We know that Witty has a lot of pocket picks, like the chip, for example, right? They've even attempted a chip Loi during the M6 Grand Finals. The Claude, we know Aaron Shaking can play that as well. So hopefully today, against a team like Onyx Esports, who is not afraid to go diverse, TLID can show the same side.
Yeah, the interesting thing is they do have the pool. I think what got them against OP also was just the sequencing. Because you can see that OP was pinching them in the mid lane, the point we were making yesterday. Wherein if you could predetermine already what Hezkiel is most likely going to play, that's one out of the map because you're reacting to who they mentioned to be the two players that give them a lot of problems, which is Aran and Fabian. They handled them in the map while Hezkiel's pick was handled in the draft.
I think if I'm going to be critical on anybody, I got to be critical of Aran. I think that he is a solid laner in terms of being a pillar. However, he needs to start opening up that flex pool option so that Witty can start actually, really showing what he is capable of, right? I want to see the Khaleeds come back in for Aran and EXP, so that way, at least they can go for the counter pick for the roam.
Yeah, I agree. I honestly feel like in TLID's case, you want to unlock Witty a lot more, right? He is so versatile as a roamer. You want him to play Matilda, not a problem. Chip, not a problem. Gatot, also not a problem. He's like a Swiss Army knife, right? He fits the bill whenever you need him to be. And right now, I think TLID needs to look at Witty and Aran and be like, Aran, open up that flex pool. Let's give Witty a lot more breathing room.
Yeah, and they do need that because I felt like yesterday Witty was putting out way too many fires, or he had to put out way too many fires in the map. He would go to one side, next thing he knows, wait, why is my jungler in trouble? Runs to Fabian's jungle, next thing he knows, wait, my gold laner's in trouble now. What am I supposed to do? And if you can get something just very stable, very strong for Aran, and I think at this point, TLID, despite it being his signature comfort, might have to look towards looking past the Hilda because teams are already expecting the Hilda. You're gonna need to go for something else.
Yeah, I mean, as long as there are minimal fires to manage, that'd be great. I'm looking at you, Aaron Shiki. You can't be getting solo kill twice in your lane, but here are our predictions for this upcoming match, despite everything that has happened. And of course, ooh, interesting. Remember, you're going for a 3-2 for Onyx Esports. I mean, I gotta stick with the TLID. The TL boys here. Husky also going in for TL, but 3-1. What's going on here?
I'll take the race, Ren, because you went for Onyx.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, for me, I mean, I've just been wrong this whole time. So if I'm wrong again, I'm sorry, Onyx. Maybe it's my curse, but something just tells me after finally getting rid of the boogeyman of that is the roster of Team Falcons PH, maybe Onyx Esports might just show and remind TLID why they dominated for so long in Indonesia.
Yeah, for me, I think both teams at their best, TLID is still a cut above the current Onyx Esports. This is not to say that Onyx is not going to have any chance. I still think that TLID, when they play at their cleanest, it's a bit too fast for Onyx to handle at this moment. So in any case, if that's the TLID that we're going to see, they should have an easier time.
A higher ceiling is what is what you're trying to get at. Okay, now let's jump right into the draft here as it begins. This is a best of 5 series. Only one of these teams get to meet the world champions at the very end. You know that the fans are excited to see an Onyx v Onyx, but Team Liquid, they just want one more chance. Give them another chance here as they are on blue side and Onyx Esports on the red.
Like the prioritization from Team Liquid, right? They ban out the undefeated Phoveus, so Ludwig doesn't get it. And they also target two of the most, well, not two of the most used, but two of Severo's most comfortable heroes in the gold lane. No Moskov, no Harif. It leaves the Iritel up on the table, but the Granger is also up. And we know that despite Granger not being first pick material or not being S+ tier anymore, he's still good when the game goes late.
So with the Joy Open, as the Joy Suyo trade activated, I wonder if Onyx Esports will just rush it with the Eve as well, if the Suyo does get picked up alongside Onyx.
I don't know why Team Liquid were the ones who wasn't predetermined the trade-off here. I felt like the Eve probably should have been a little bit better for Yehezco. I don't know, maybe I'm just trying to recover from the PTSD of the slap that they had yesterday, but coming into Onyx Esports, the fact that they pick up the Eve alongside with the Suyo, I mean, it's a very powerful start.
Yeah, that, and also I think if you are on TLID, you're thinking, okay, if we give you Hesku, that Eve, you're worried about Onyx Esports getting a comp that just shuts him down as fast as possible. And also the Loyi, right? Like, I think they are looking forward already with the picks that they go for, or the bans that they go for in that first phase, really is telling Onyx Esports, we're willing to initiate multiple trades. You have to choose what you want to go for, and of course you're giving over Keyboy's Tigreal to Onyx too.
Yeah, I like it. I was thinking that maybe they'd want to pick up the hero for Severo now, but seeing there is a Joy on the other side, the Tigreal is a great response by Onyx Esports, and it puts in that extra 50-50 nature of the relationship between Cho or Tigreal. Because Cho rotates faster, that's where he beats Tigreal, but sometimes Tigreal's pure implosion just messes up what Cho wants to do. So I like that third pick for Onyx Esports, and it's going so good. Now, Team Liquid ID, hopefully they start pinching out Severo's picks, because that's where they can focus on. Because at this point, even if it's just the Granger or Bruno that Aaron Shiki's left with, those are two heroes that he's still very happy to play with, even though there isn't even the other side. So maybe they'll lean towards more with picking Granger.
Here's the thing, right? Based on what we've seen after the post-patch, a lot of teams are not really flex picking as much as they did before. It's just honest mid-trio, and then let's see. Because if that is the case, I feel like Red Side does have a slight advantage in that case when it comes down to that final pick.
Yeah, absolutely. And not only that, both teams have not revealed their gold laner yet, right? So now all eyes are on both Severo and Aaron Shiki. We already have 3 gold laners eliminated, and Onyx, they have the first pick in the 4th phase. And if you are Onyx, you're not worried. It's like Ludpi's hero pool is wide enough that he can go for that last pick and still feel comfortable. Now the question is, what is TLID going to do? Iritel banned out, so now we're looking at Granger and Bruno left.
Yeah.
TLID initiated the 3rd trade of this draft.
Take Claude, right?
We're focusing on to Severo, and with the Moskov gone, honestly, whatever gold laner Severo ends up with, it's not going to be easy considering there is a a Joy on the other side.
Now that's a true fan right there. But I think it's a take Claude angle, right? This is for the sake of, Sansi's going to be your main win. He's going to be part of your main win condition, and I think, especially with the BMI, it gives you some option of protecting yourself against the Joy, especially if you're over a wall, and you take a Purify and you're safe. But it looks like they might go for other options.
Okay,
I think if you're considering Claude, you could pick it now. So they go for the Granger still.
Interesting.
Team Liquid ID, I think they have an angle to consider Glue or Khalid if they want to in the EXP lane.
I hope they don't bring Mr. Stinky back.
I mean,
CC is bad, so like...
CC's gone too, Carrie's gone, excuse me, yeah. What if though?
That's what I'm thinking about that nasty stanker. It's gross. Team Liquid ID need to finish off their composition. They got 18 seconds left on the clock, and based on what I'm seeing from the Beatrix is okay, but I guess it becomes a more pick-off style of composition. I'm thinking like traditional picks, right? Especially if it's like a one-to-one counter. And yeah, Claude was definitely something I was hoping on esports would steal away, but instead Liquid, they're totally fine with this, but they're also you picked up on this, Ramon. They went for the glue.
They went for the glue Claude, so just great late game damage, and you have a good transport system, with the diversion from this Loyi. I'm looking at Onyx Esports. The damage to take out glue isn't really there from that early to mid game. You do have very stable laning with that Ludpi Edith, but objective takes, it kind of is up in the air. How is Onyx going to cut through that glue?
Yeah, I don't know. This one's going to be pretty tough here. I'm going to let you boys figure that out. Debate on it as we head into the Land of Dawn. This is our very first Best of 5 series. Good luck to the both of you. It's Remar and as well as Husky.
Thank you very much, Gideon. Remar, we're about to get the show going. Indonesia versus Indonesia. One team looking to get that ticket against Onyx Philippines once more and get that, what, 4th rematch since M6, and another looking to continue that arc of redemption and get that Onyx versus Onyx finals.
Yeah, you were talking about the glue, and I gotta agree with you there. It seems like the damage profile might not be enough to mess up with the glue in the earlier portions of the fight. But I'm looking at it from the perspective of, if this glue pick doesn't get stopped, Aran can do Aran things, which is one of the major conditions to TLID success. OP shut down Aran, hence why TLID lost. And no way!
Oh, no way! Oh, I was legitimately thinking Fabian tried to go for the rush. He retreat at level 1, and Keyboy smelled that, so that is not the start that you want if you're TLID.
That, I felt like that was just such a negative rotational read early on. Widdy wanted to help disrupt in the mid and then get vision for the purple, leaving Fabian open for the easiest concussive blast steal in the world.
You could see Fabian was like, oh no, Keyboy is walking out, nothing that he could do about it. Kyrie hits 4, so that's already a level lead over Fabian, and you look at the jungle camps, right? Fabian has to rotate up top, but if you're Kyrie, well, I got a crab to go for. I can still go for the lizard in my jungle. Yeah, it's a net negative for TLID.
And now they're going to be scrabbling to see what resources they can get for Fabian without the gold crab there too. And with Keyboy blocking around the beetle up top, yeah, Fabian's not going to be hitting 4 in time. It's going to take quite some time.
Yeah, bottom lane, Aran knocked out by the Earth Shatter, and this should be first blood. They just need a bit more damage, but no cooldown, so Aran gets out.
Yeah, he doesn't get taken down, but Onyx Esports, again, the rotational read of messing up Aran early. They've already ticked their early game conditions, mess up Fabian, easiest purple buff steal in the history of MLBB I've ever seen. And for Onyx Esports, well, mess up Aran as well in the EXP lane, and now Keyboy wants to see if he can run it back. If he runs this back, if I'm Fabian, I'm tilting and looking at the next game already.
He should get the purple buff. At the cost of the turtle, secured by Kyrie, uncontested of course, and Keyboy relaying that info. So they've essentially mapped out where TLID is going to move with Fabian. In fact, Aaron Shiki now in a bit of a tough spot, RWM forcing out the Purify first blood for Severo.
And diversion up top, here comes Widdy!
Suns should be okay. Widdy, no 4 yet, so no kick. Bottom lane, Keyboy even shows up alongside Lutpi. The pressure is just global so far.
Yeah, Onyx Esports, they're beating them in the map. Widdy, yet again, we talked about this. He has to put out too many fires.
He's going to try and put out this one. Finds the Jit Kundo, double knockout, no kick just yet. Widdy doesn't have the ultimate, flickers away. Aran goes into the split, but the Kyrie snipe, quell the Evo. Widdy goes down. There's going to be the smash pass from Aran, but the Soul Sever does plenty of damage. Aran now trying to hang on. The duality doesn't do enough. Sans picks up that kill, and the Hesku forced out of his own jungle. Lutpi almost takes him down, but orange buff for Kyrie.
Just great rotations overall by Onyx Esports. It wasn't the clearest draft win for them, but rotationally it's just so good. And another diversion though, but this time good for Team Liquid ID.
Yeah, Lutpi has to eat that, couldn't even use the flicker in time, but a small price to pay. Onyx Esports still has a bit of a lead, close to the 2,000 mark. Next turtle in 40 seconds, Fabian spotted out by Keyboy once more, and Keyboy does not even let him get the second beetle. So Fabian, he's just on economy mode right now.
It feels like I'm watching yesterday's game with how Keyboy and Sans are juggling rotations around the map. They're not always rotating together. Sometimes Sans would go opposite of where Keyboy is just to again put pressure on Widdy in the map. And another purple buff gone on Fabian.
Gonna go on to Keyboy, but that's the chunkiest boy you could try and attempt to. Keyboy with the Sacred Hammer. Let's find a knockout blazing duet use. Keyboy flickers to safety. Aaron Shiki cannot stay for longer. And Fabian doesn't find a way in. He's gonna be forced away. So much damage out from Onyx. And once more TLID gets nothing.
Okay, comparing the gold, Fabian is just down around 600 and 700, while it's a bigger gap for Severo and Aaron Shiki. Aaron Shiki has just been losing lane. 1,100 and climbing is the lead of Severo.
This is pretty crazy, right? This is post-patch Granger.
Yeah.
Could have gone a lot worse if it was pre-patch before everything was cut down by half. Severo did get that Sky Piercer as his second item. Interestingly enough, didn't complete his boots at all, right? Tier 1 boot steal, Hunter Strike into the Sky Piercer, and Onyx Esports should get this turtle without any contest.
Okay, I wonder if they're going to continue to invade into the orange buff, but no, Fabian is able to get that in time. Team Liquid ID tried to go for a gank top side, take down Severo, but I think Severo read into the rotation and hugged way behind the tower, so he was safe. So now it's another chance for Onyx Esports to actually just mess up the rotation of Widdy, and now they have their eyes set on Aaron Shiki.
That and also Sans actually picked up the Ice Queen's one as his first core item after Demon Boost. Aaron Shiki with the Blazing Duet just to clear out the wave as much as possible. Sans actually had to flicker away, but Widdy is going to be sacrificed. Severo guns him down. That's a Sky Piercer stack for the Granger.
What a punish by Lutpi, able to read the entry there of Widdy, getting the Earth Shatter, and just knocking him up in time. They got that pick off because of him.
Now this purple buff will be threatened again. Aran's going to show up to do some damage control. Keyboy implosion into an RWM. Keyboy will lose his life, but they get the flip once more. Fabian does not survive. Aran is going to flicker forward, sticks on two members of Onyx Esports, but now he is isolated. Flickers to safety. Onyx Esports though, did they expect this diversion? They're going to get caught! Yuheskill brings in a secondary layer of engage, and that would be a trade in favor of Liquid ID, but they still got to deal with Sans and Kyrie, as Kyrie takes down Widdy once more. Onyx Esports willing to go for the trade, but so far, Nat positive for Team Liquid ID. Aaron Shiki with a Blazing Duet, Kyrie down low, both teams disengage.
Getting a bit more back, and despite everything Onyx Esports did in the map, their lead is only at around 1,500 at this point in the game. Yesterday against Onyx Philippines, the lead was double. Team Liquid ID have been able to get a few key trades in some key moments, no major objectives, but they were scrapping to find what farm they can get, and those 5 kills they got all throughout this first 6.5 minutes meant that it's actually still quite level. So now at this point, Onyx Esports needs to reel things back a little bit, because if they continue that overly aggressive rotation, that's when they're going to get countered with the surprise plays coming in from Yuheskill and Aaron Shiki.
And it's massive as well. They got the shutdown goal on Severo, right? He was on a roll until that moment. Onyx Esports wants this third turtle. We'll get it, no problem. With the Soul Saver plus Retribution, top tier 1 goes down to TLID.
I wonder if instead of going past the river, they're just going to look at controlling the river instead up until the next Lord. Because, yeah, with how it's looking like right now, with Keyboy just placing himself around the center of the map, they're not looking too deep to go into the jungle unless they have the info. So if they see Aran low, they got to see the skill there of his skill, so they're just holding the river right now, which is the perfect play by Onyx Esports.
I do like that they are going to start moving forward whenever Aran isn't around.
Yeah.
Because that is the key for TLID to stay in the fight for extended periods of time. Get the flip with the Widdy again. Once more, he goes down. Aaron Shiki even uses that ultimate to clear out that wave, but it's damage control for TLID. Purple buff once more will be threatened.
Additional checklist. If someone's slow and they go back a little bit, then we go forward, then we start being aggressive again. Nothing too crazy, just good old standard MLBB, but Fabian gets caught out.
Gets caught by the Primal Wrath of Lutpi, and now Onyx Esports can just place themselves in that mid lane, take it down, and this map right now is open for business.
Wow, it seems like, I wonder if TLID's feeling as if like, wait, is this Onyx Philippines again? Like, what's happening here? What's happening to us? A kick by Widdy.
And there's no conversion to it. Widdy has to disengage, but at least escape with his life for now. The bot tier 1 does go down. And it's a cascading effect from just that stolen purple buff at level 1, right? Like Fabian not able to get his gears going. And up till now, the one kill that he got was from a surprise play from Yuheskill. But aside from that, honestly, TLID has not been able to get much done.
Yeah, it literally felt like whatever the game plan was for Sans and Keyboy, they're just doing everything perfectly. Whatever Coach Adi prepared for them, whatever they themselves thought, like, okay, this is what we gotta do, this is what our rotational priorities will be. It just really feels like a team just checking out a checklist. It's not been perfect for them. They're 8-5. They're still giving up kills, but they're literally controlling the whole game so far.
Even Sans is just going full utility. Ice Queen's 1 into a Blood Wing.
Oh yeah.
Now first Lord for Onyx Esports. So they're looking to get it. Kyrie 2 levels ahead of Fabian. So Fabian is trying to attempt to be engaged. Implosion. Kyrie gets the Lord. Severo untouched so far. Aaron Shiki, Blazing Duet, trying to take down Lutpi. Lutpi finally goes down to Fabian, but Fabian in no man's land. And Kyrie has just gotten a double kill. Within Aaron Shiki goes down. Fabian and Yuheskill for triple kill for the Sky King.
And Onyx Esports continue their march forward. TLID wanted to get cheeky, but Keyboy again with this Tigreal, the implosion, the counter set was perfect.
And Onyx Esports looking to crack that first inhibitor. The Holy Shield does go down, but Onyx Esports, they don't have the firepower to blow through it, TLID. They have another fighting chance. Big wave up top, doing some structural damage, but Lord has just spawned bottom on the esports. They're not even going to think about resetting, right? It's all about clearing up the jungle.
Yeah, they're just seeing what other towers they can get. They cannot end it here because the top wave, unfortunately, just wasn't handled because it was Yehizkiel before that Lord fight that transpired that was handling it. So now Onyx Esports will just have to settle with getting towers and I guess a kill onto Yehizkiel.
That's the Indonesian sniper right there, Severo, continuing to level up. It's like the season 2 of solo leveling, right? He's just consistently getting stronger and better every single game that he plays, and now looking to reach critical mass. Fabian, what's the play here? There is a flank angle, but I'm not sure if he has time to do so. He's going to try and cut that wave, use it as a launching pad. Kyrie will challenge him as the fight now splits in two. Aran wants to get in on it, but couldn't. Aaron Shiki using his health bar as a resource, but it expires at the very end. Winnie gets sucked in by the implosion. Killing spree for Severo, and a double on top of that. It's a double for Onyx Esports, and Onyx will take game 1.
My goodness, if I'm TLID now, it's like, we faced Onyx PH internationally. We thought that was it. But there's another Onyx back home, and they're good again. They're great again.
Boys, are we seeing a huge shift in what the meta wants from us now? It's just team fighting, snowballing, and ending the game with just a lead. Who needs 10k checkmate marks now?
First Lord nonetheless, right? It was just Lord number 1. Plenty of disasters happening for TLID, starting with Fabian getting his buff jacked by Keyboy at level 1. And I think from that point onwards, Keyboy was like, guys, he's under level. Let's just keep pressing on that pressure point. Fabian could not get his gas going.
That was a disaster first buff take. Like good on Keyboy to also potentially read the situation that, like, the tendency of every Joy is just the moment it's up, you pop the red tree because you just really want it down ASAP. You're not saving the red tree for the end of the take, you're saving it. You use it right away. So Keyboy was just like, oh, let me just walk up to him, have concussive blast, time things out. And Fabian lost the duel against the Tigreal.
It's definitely a feels bad moment as a jungler. However, I think there are more pressing matters. I think the game was pretty much over when we saw Onyx was able to split up resources efficiently. A 2-3 split to make sure that Aaron Shiki did not have a good time in lane. This poor guy getting blasted.
I mean, you can say the same for Aran, right? This glue was not able to really do much. He had to leave his lane very early on. Like Renma talked about Weedy having to put out fires. He's like, Aran, I really need you to help me put out this fire together. And Aran was like, I can't do anything.
Counter argument: 01 to 03. That's which fire? Which fire are you talking about here? Because Aran's got 5 assists and Aaron Shiki is like, dear God, help me.
Oh wow! Again, it just feels like we're seeing part 2 of what we witnessed last night that TLID had to face, and I feel like you could call this this part of the chapter of SPS the Onyx conspiracy. It feels,
Don't give them ideas, dude.
Yeah, it feels like the two talked about, like, all right, so how are we gonna see each other in the grand finals? All right, we see what you did, let's do it also. And then I feel so bad for TLID. If one organization wipes out the amazing progress they did in SPS, that's not gonna be tough, man.
I don't know. It just makes EWC a little bit more, a little bit more spicy, a little bit more interesting. However, I will say, even yesterday, right, I mentioned that like maybe Onyx might take a couple of notes or at least talk to bigger bros about how to play this. And this is one of the few times that, and I think the big indicator for me personally that they had to talk with Onyx Philippines, the Edith coming in from Lutpi.
Yeah.
It's not one of those picks that you go to. It's kind of a Swiss Army knife. It doesn't really lose lane to a majority of options, but it's in these cases where you are ahead, it is a solid door stopper. You can't go below a certain threshold. Like this hero stops you from doing so much even when you want more.
Not only that, he can just walk up into your jungle and he's like, what's up?
What are you gonna do about it?
What you gonna do? You gonna fight me?
He's gonna sit on you and be like, what are you gonna do about it? You gonna stop me? You
It's
gonna
like
stop me?
like fighting an Edith that is ahead is like engaging in a boss fight, right? He has 2 phases. You get through the mecha phase and now you have to deal with the actual human being piloting the mecha that deals magic damage. Remember we talked to Kirk during the group stage and he says that they didn't have much time to scrim, in an abundance, but the one team that they scrim consistently with is Onyx Esports.
Yeah, it felt like the entire game, Team Liquid ID was just playing with One Winged Angel playing in the background. It's like, where are they coming from? Why does this boss might have two phases. 7-1-6 for Severo, and yes, Onyx Esports definitely helped Severo, but Severo, gotta say, didn't need that much help because he was handling Aaron Shiki perfectly in lane, constantly shoving the Claude under the turret, couldn't farm, controlling the minion waves, denying the Claude, and yeah, when the jungle loses so bad that it pulls the roamer into your jungle, then you won't get much help for the marksman.
Yeah, we thought initially that the post-patch, we would say that Granger doesn't have as much wave clear as he did before, but some things don't change, and Claude can't push harder than post-patch Granger now.
Yeah, I mean, a post-patch Granger is already giving Claude so much problem, right? Let alone pre-patch Granger. And even then, the earlier play from Yeheskel was the only sort of net positive play for TLID. Everything after that was just a lose-lose situation. And I feel like, aside from the fact that Fabian didn't get his first buff, it also was the trade that TLID went to initiate against Onyx Esports. I felt like you're giving away a bit too much. You take the Joy first pick, but you give Suyo and Yves, and then your next two picks were the Loyi Cho, but then you give the Tigreal away to Onyx.
Yeah, no, I think that the Loyi at the very least was, to me, it was okay. I think that Yeheskel definitely can make some plays. However, we didn't see the efficiency of the divergence, right? We didn't see like it's up. Okay, we need to use it off of cooldown as much as we can to kind of split up the map as much as we possibly could.
Yeah, and because of what Onyx did to control the game, I think that was also one of the reasons why they couldn't use the diversion as much as they wanted to. They couldn't find the perfect timing for themselves to go like, hey, we can go together, we find a good angle on them, because there was really a good angle. The one time that they were able to do it, though, was great. The one where they sent Widdy just to the back, if I'm not mistaken, and he got the conceal, found Severo, though Severo got away. That final fight, it was just unfortunate that they were in a massive deficit at that point, but that was still a good call. But so you see, as long as TLID had the opportunity to use a good diversion, they made the most out of it with what they had.
Yeah, I think they were just too far behind, right? And I think Onyx Esports took some notes from OP to check the bushes, to kind of place key members at choke points where the diversion might come true. And even the one play that Yeheskel was able to pull off, Severo was actually actively checking the bush. He just missed the timing and thought that it was clear before he got jumped on.
I mean, how do you react to that? You got like 7 bullets coming out, and only the last 3 bullets started to connect. You're
and
like,
he was walking into it.
Yeah, he thought it was safe for like the first 4. It's an awkward situation to be in, but at the very least, hopefully you guys are going to be able to stick around, because again, we're looking for representatives here, and so far they are locking themselves in for Mobile Masters. It's happening in Jakarta in the historic scene where M4 was taking place. So if you want to be part of that, especially if you're from the outside of Southeast Asia, now is a good time to visit Southeast Asia. I mean, Jakarta is a fun place to be in, and especially with Mobile Masters happening and Mobile Legends fans from Indonesia, trust me, it will be a good time. So support your favorite teams, buy a ticket, scan that QR code quick as fast as you can. When we come back, though, we're going to see another game coming up for TLID as well as Onyx Esports. We're going to be talking about adaptations before that game begins, but until then, we'll see you right after the short break.
Here we go!
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Senayan. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
I'm the type of girl that turns logic into atoms. You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited.
Welcome back, everybody. Game 2 is currently on its way. Let's get right into it. Onyx Esports on the blue team, Liquid ID on the red. Boys, adaptations here because Onyx Esports instantly. This is interesting that on blue side, they ban out Alpha, they're getting rid of the Gatot, and as well as the Phoveus.
Wait, this is Onyx blue side, right?
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
Onyx blue side. So Liquid ID on red side. Obviously, they figured that banning of Severo's hero wasn't really solving the problem. Severo still had a great game in game 1, but at least now on that red side, they have a lot more of that options to go for big trades in the opening sequence.
Okay, they banned Eve now, and if ever
Among the planes
esports,
exists the equilibrium.
don't worry about that. It's just a
which
pseudo
I was
joy
made
trade.
for.
I think Team Liquid ID can still really consider picking up Loyi as one of their first 2 picks on the other side. So they can go, they don't need to rush to Joy. They can go Loyi, Gatot, oh, no, excuse me, Gatot's banned. Loyi, Moskov, if they want to take comfort away from... Well, I mean, Moskov does usually end up in the first 2 picks anyway, red side.
I mean, they can always go like Loyi Granger, or they go straight into the flex of like, let's just get the Hilda early on. Maybe we can get like a bullied lane, and then hopefully it slows. Oh wait, hold on. I just realized Harith is not banned.
Yeah, pick it up instantly. So Harry for TLID and an instant CC first phase. So now they're really switching it up, right? They, again, once more omit the flex pick that we've kind of talked about for Aran and Widdy, but they want to make sure that Aran gets a strong lane.
Yes. So double side laners have been picked. I feel like Team Liquid ID is reverting to give us comfort picks. We need to get into shape first.
Yeah, it's like they want to win the side lanes, and let's just juggle around the Roman mids. So that we got a good one.
Does that open Loyi as well to Onyx?
It does. So what I thought would be the Loyi Moscow for Team Liquid ID ends up in the hands of Onyx Esports. See, my predictions are just right, but the wrong way.
It's only in the draft. Predictions in terms of score never go well.
It might go well for Onyx though. You did predict that Onyx win.
Oh, that's
yeah,
true.
yeah.
That
That's
is
true. That's true.
That is facts. That is facts. Now, final pick coming in for TLID on the red side, just to kind of complete the very first phase of the game. I'm really interested to know what the thought process is, especially for, say, the Lucas here. CC so early on, an honest side lane switch. They could have flexed it. They could have just waited for it to start showing up later down the line, or at least a very final pick like for R3.
Yeah, they are banning out the Tigro this time, so you get rid of one of Keyboy's signature. Obviously, we're still looking at the Cho, the Jawhead as well, but TLID, they do have the first pick if you want to put a Widdy on Cho. Now that I think about it, the Matilda is still open, but I'm not sure if TLID are thinking about that pick right now.
Yeah, you don't need to, honestly. I think it's just going to be a little bit too squishy, a little bit too greedy if they go for that, especially if you're going to see a Jawhead on the other side. Because Onyx Esports does have room for Jawhead in their lineup still. So their Jawhead Suyo combo, they take out the high law. So even more so now, you're encouraged to pick up Jawhead as your blue 4, as part of the blue 4-5. For Team Liquid ID, I really like the CC pick the more I think about it, because there's not a lot of XP laners right now that just defeat the CC, unless you see Onyx Esports take another page from the Onyx Philippines book and then suddenly go Arlot as one of their last 2 picks against the CC.
Oh, that'd be funny. That's when you know that the conspiracy is real. But the Tigreal, and as well as the Jawhead being banned out for the side of Team Liquid ID, they want to make sure that at least for Fabian, he can enter these fights.
This could be a Widdy show angle for sure. Honestly, Loopy does play a pretty mean Arlot tool, so I wouldn't put it past him to go for that pick. Unless you're looking for a door stopper that doesn't necessarily have to win lane against the CC, but can still provide those disruption, then the Edith could be a fallback plan for Lut P2.
Yeah, if they're gonna go Edith for Lutpi, yeah, it's going to be a little bit slower compared to the CC in terms of rotational and map presence. But I
literally
you can consider Kufra if you're Kid Boy with
Oh,
that first
yeah.
3 heroes. And if ever Team Liquid ID surprise for some reason suddenly go like a Valentina in the mid, then you're definitely gonna go Kufra if you're Kid Boy.
Even if Cho, right? Even if they open Cho now for
Yeah.
TLID, there isn't
Yeah.
much options left in that draw. I mean, Cho is probably one of them.
Yeah, because if you're TLID, you're thinking of, oh, let's pick up the Cho, and then Onyx Esports can pick up the Kid Boy Kufra.
Yeah,
I don't know. This is really dangerous here. This second phase, especially with how honest these drafts are, there's no like subverting expectations. There's no flex picks here. It is just honest MLBB, and as you called it, the Cho comes through for the side of TLID, and now Onyx must complete the composition. You might just be right on this Kufra call, but the question is what goes into the EXP?
They want to be super annoying, they can go Kufra Khalid, but I like the Kufra Edith that you mentioned.
Yeah, I
the
think
Edith, yeah.
Edith would be the more solid one. I think just the jack of all trades, but the Arlet is also there as well. I mean, we kind of talked about the Lutpi Arlet overall.
Yeah.
They could even flex it if they want, right? So the Arlet comes out for Onyx. You talk about the Khalid, that could be a possibility. I mean, this 100% win rate from Arlen. One was delivered by Lutpi.
Oh, wait, hold on. Khalid comes out through as well. We don't know which one is going where, so it's a double flex pick coming out for the side of Onyx Esports. Keyboy has had his hands on Arlet before, and Team Liquid ID, they're looking at this and it's like, I'm not too sure where the matchup's going.
Funny enough, the two Arlet picks, which both were wins, were by Onyx. Lutpi and Kirk.
In EXP.
In EXP, yeah.
I think it's more Arlot EXP because thinking about Khalid versus CC in lane, I was thinking about it last night. It might actually be quite sad for the Khalid because yeah, you can deal damage, but majority of the time you're just healing all the damage CC throws at you instead.
Here we go. Final pick coming in for the side of TLID. Last 5 seconds here for them to decide on how to deal with this composition. They do go Valentina here. Wow.
And Rema, you sort of called it, right? But I think
Yeah.
just weren't sure if they wanted to commit to a Kufra. I think it's fine either way.
Yeah.
I mean, the Valentina, overall, you have the final slash. We've seen that be utilized plenty of times.
Oh yeah, that's true. I think, yeah, that might be the X factor here actually. The fact that there's also a final slash on the side of Team Liquid ID that they can use to surprise.
I don't know. I feel like it's more, there's a higher inclination for Onyx Esports to take this away because, again, Valentina is also, quote-unquote, kind of short range. We'll see the battle spells once we start getting into the game. I'm hoping people are taking Purifies. Dear God, they better do. All right, that's enough of me. I'm going to pass it to you boys to take us into the land of Dawn for game number 2. It's going to be Husky and as well as Renmar.
Thank you very much, Gideon. Yes, I do hope Yehescu goes for Purify. If he goes for Flicker, we are going to have a lot of conversations on our hands. But on Esports, they did open up game 1 with a resounding victory. Just one Lord was all it takes. Let's see if the choo-choo train continues in game 2 with TLID finding themselves on the red side and Onyx Esports on blue.
All right. I still really wish I was the Kufra, but this time that means they can still just be really aggro. Still a lot of map presence, a lot of macro for the side of Onyx with the Khalid Low-Yi combination with how fast they can rotate. And
Witty!
Oh, wow! And apparently it's a nightmare for a Cho to deal with in the mid lane trading.
I mean, you're getting stuck on that Kufra. You're getting sucked back by the duality. This, again, just like game 1, disaster happens at minute 1, right? Game 1, it was Fabian had to deal with it. Now Voidy getting first blooded. And that went over to Sans, who now is going to be so much happier with the state of that mid lane.
Yeah, 2 games in a row now. Wait a minute, is Kyrie not getting his own purple buff? He decided to go for the green instead, and Onyx are just protecting his purple buff, so it's a late purple take. Kyrie decided to invade before completing his own buff rotation. Wow!
Then also, right, the V-Coils could be forced out, so TLID, they get nothing from Lutpi. The wave is going to meet in the middle, so not really much lane advantage for TLID. Kyrie gets to skip the entire encounter with Fabian. The Skipper was just sitting on the top bush the whole time.
Yeah, protecting their jungle. And in the mid, such a fast clear for Loyi and Khalid. And again, controlling the Cho. I think that's why they decided to go for this combo instead, because not only does it control Cho, it hurts Cho with damage.
Every time Witty walks up, he just eats a face full of this sand.
Yeah. Sand and whatever low you toss is magic, apparently. Just
Apparently it is.
pure magic.
It's from the Monian Plains? No, wait, no. What's the equivalent of like the Chinese region in the lore? I gotta figure that out.
Yeah, it's at the tip of my tongue. The Cadian Riverlands.
The Cadian
There we go.
Riverlands, thank you. Kyrie does have some enemies on his hand. When he finds a knockup, Kyrie eats a concussive blast. Will survive for now. Fabian goes for him. First blood delivered to Fabian as Witty makes a great escape with the flicker. Fabian still jumping around. Keyboy now the victim. Ludpi will survive. TLID off to a good start.
Yeah, that was just TLID with a better response, better timing. And now Onyx Esports, I think that should already be a sign for them that says they can't pull off the same things they pulled off earlier. Can't be overly aggressive because now Team Liquid ID have sharpened up their execution a little bit. They can continue to bother Widdy, but just now be more ready for a Team Liquid ID response to your aggression.
Especially when Widdy, he is willing to make those plays, right?
Yeah.
He was the reason that Kyrie went down first blood. Still, the turtle for them doesn't really mean too much. As of this point, TLID don't really have a substantial lead to make a big difference. Even topside, Severo against Aaron Shiki, Severo is really holding his own. And TLID, you know, they haven't really been providing backup to the top side, but you can say the same for Onyx, unlike Game 1.
It seems like Aaron Shiki has a slight lead over Severo. It could be a minion or two that he's over. And right now, that Harith needs to be dealt with by Onyx Esports. They just can't let it free fall.
A couple more pokes from Sans and Keyboard onto Yescu. Fabian, multiple targets to go for. The body's going to be Sans stunned up under the turret. Fabian will still find Sans, but Keyboy and Kyrie trace him back. Ludpi, bottom side, will lose out to Aran. The curtain call just doing more than enough. A kick from Widdy on the Kyrie. Blazer to escape. Keyboy covers his track.
And Team Liquid ID finally got to level things out here. And okay, yesterday we saw the outlier of Kirk's Arlot defeating the CC of Aran. This is actually how the CC Arlot trade should be going, wherein Aran is just giving a lot of difficulty for this Arlot. And he recognizes it, already able to build the axe, so he should be good.
With the War Axe, it essentially just wins him the lane entirely, right? No more 1v1s for Ludpi. You're looking to... In fact, crazily enough, right, CC doesn't have the best wave clear, but in this case, it really doesn't matter as much. You can say the same for Arlet as well. In fact, the pressure continues. Aran sweep under the turret. Down low, but able to heal himself back up with the War Axe and Curtain Call. Diversion will be used. Kyrie being delivered to the bush by Sans, but the rest of TLID have already escaped.
Okay, so I like the speed the Team Liquid ID are going at. It's the same speed that Onyx Esports were doing earlier. So despite the bad start for Witty, they were able to recover quickly.
Instant call to take the turtle. Witty kicks Keyboy away. This should be a full disengage for Onyx. Keyboy has used the ultimate to get out. Even commits the flicker. Witty survives again, but Kyrie will be jumped up by Aaron Shiki. A solo kill about to happen in the jungle of Onyx as Aaron Shiki finds Kyrie.
It seems like rushing their side laner picks, getting the CC and getting the Harith right away as their first two picks are working out so well for Team Liquid ID that even though for the first two rotations, Widdy was sort of shut down there, the side lanes were doing very well, and that's where the stability was for Team Liquid ID.
Yeah, so many teams, I think, in the past few months, right, leading up to M6, are not willing to go for these big picks because they're so worried about answers from the enemies. But Liquid ID have figured out that certain heroes, there's not much answer to it, right? CC, Harith, divergence to the bot side, Fabian is the target. They will protect the turret, but again, TLID dodged the bullet. In fact, there is a stolen final slash from Yescu on the esports. They call for a retreat.
I wonder if that's also something they're considering come these skirmishes and fights, is that what ultimate does Heskiel has? I mean, when the Arlot came, when the Valentina came out, you instantly pointed out that that was going to be a final slash for Team Liquid ID. And yeah, it looks like it's becoming the X factor. Let's see in the next fights. In terms of the gold, see Aaron Shiki doing much more better than Severo this time around. 600, 700. That is at least 2 waves already. One by Aaron Shiki, a good advantage for him, and he was able to chip down at the gold shielding.
I mean, Aaron Shiki is ready to fight, but for Severo, he needs a lot more time. Final slash on the 2 from Ludpi. They want to protect his purple buff, but it doesn't seem possible though. Kyrie will not get it. Fabian with Grand Theft Purple is going to run away. Instant rotation to the top side, and now Severo is going to feel the heat, even losing out the gold crab. So it's now TLID holding control of the game.
War Axe just built up by Kyrie. That's only his first item. He's going for the Chop Suey build of Fury Hammer and then getting for a full build first item. He's probably going to complete the Hunter Strike after this War Axe. For Severo, just 2 items, no DHS yet for him.
Fabian will try to go on Severo, but Keyboy here to save him. And I just noticed, 7 minutes in, we talk so much about, Yehescu better go for Purify, but no, he has Flicker. He is ready to make plays. And I guess it isn't an issue because Onyx Esports have not been able to find a way to get on top of him. TLID will get the second turtle of the game, or the third turtle.
Yeah, it feels like Yehescu accepted that his role here is Arlott cosplay. Oh, a kick by Witty!
Keyboy can be swiped back as well, tries to use the Raging Sandstorm, even using the Flicker, still goes down. Lippy finds the final slash, but Fabian hits the backline instantly, and TLID have control of the mid side.
Okay, despite all the damage that Khalid can dish out, it's damage that sort of puts him in a risky position. Once you get caught out in an off angle by that Khalid, it's going to be easy for the Cho to just kick him. Hence why I go back to the thought that I really wish I was a Kufra man.
Yeah, I wish so too, because look at the amount of dashes that TLID has. Everyone is scared of Kufra. By the way, Fabian's about to hit that Holy Crystal second item.
Already, wow, it's 1-2-16 lead. Oh, I thought it'd be a significantly larger lead for Fabian, but Kyrie has leveled things a little bit. Like, he's kept it within reach.
Yeah. In terms of levels, it's 1 level difference. Lupi though, not sure if he can survive this. Fabian with another free kill, and that's off of a fresh Holy Crystal. 3-1 right now.
Yeah, that was a full utility EXP move where they used the final slash to bring it closer to Kyrie, and it increased his chance of securing it, which it did. So it was still a good play by Onyx Esports, but Team Liquid ID right now, they just know they're so in the lead, they've snowballed, they won the side lanes, they leveled out and eventually won the center of the map. It seems like we're already on the road to seeing a 1-1.
Yeah, double Holy Crystal. One on Aaron Shiki, one on Fabian. So far, the Luo Yi games hasn't been going well. Good move from Kyrie to really time that Blade Surge. Yeah, I mean, these Luo Yi's, game 1 it was Yehescu who struggled, game 2 now Sans is struggling as well. Witty feeling a lot more confident just opening up the map, and TLID, I don't know how Onyx is going to contest this.
Yeah, I think they just have to accept that Liquid ID is going to be living in their jungle for a while. And they just have to try and open up the map for Severo. I like Keyboy's positioning right now because low-key, that's actually him providing space and room for Severo to split push without a problem, but it's bad here in the bottom.
I mean, Lupi he's got himself and Sans kill by flickering with the current call on top of him, and it should be just an easy cleanup. Aaron Shiki with a very straightforward double kill, and now Kyrie, he's going to be next on the chopping block. What's the move? There's the Blade Surge and Qual the Evo, but Team Liquid ID sticks onto him. Final slash by Yehescu for dead on Onyx.
And Onyx Esports says we're just going to pop the Holy Shield up top. And that was the gamble that they decided to play for, the gambit that they decided to play for. 4 for just what push we could get. But it just means Team Liquid ID's lead has gotten even bigger.
6.5k, and will continue to balloon after this Lord take. It's going to result in an inhibitor take for sure if that Lord comes either through the side lanes, right? Either side lanes don't have Holy Shoes anymore. An attempted SOD gets nothing for Severo. Liquid ID, they are in such a comfortable spot. Look at that, War X, Oracle for the CC. No one can stop Aran.
Yeah, the adjustments that Team Liquid ID did for the rotations. And another way to see that the CC is so in the lead right now. Oracle second item, Brute Force Breastplate third item. Yeah, that's a CC that knows that I snowballed.
Yeah. When we looked at the patch notes, we were like, man, they really bumped down the defense you get, and they bumped up the offense.
Yeah.
And Aran is like, yeah, that's my item now. Yeah. I'm going to have such a great time with the extra stats I get.
Yeah, and I mean, since it did bump up the attack, it's the right call to build that item real quickly. It's like how the equivalent of if you can build the Malefic Roar when you're snowballing, then you build the Malefic Roar third item.
If I can do true damage, might as well. And the stolen final slash. Where is the damage going to come from Onyx? Because, I mean, it feels like only Severo can do it.
Yeah, it's really tough. Somehow they have to chain crowd controls with the duality and with the Raging Sandstorm, but it's tough.
Oh, Yehescu walks out to get a final slash. Aaron Shiki almost goes down. They try to go for him, but Aaron Shiki escaped. Good attempt from Keyboy though. They can trade Witty for both Lutpi and Keyboy. Onyx, at least the silver lining is they defend their base, but that was a risky move by TLID that somehow paid off.
Yeah. They only sacrificed Witty, but they got a good amount. They got 2 down. No turrets broken though. That I think maybe in their heads they're already counting that one as a loss because you do and commit plays like that because you want turret. So maybe they'll get it here.
They're gonna try. Loopy and Keyboy will be back in time. So the backup will be present for Onyx. TLID, they really didn't get much, but Sans want to make that divergent play. Do they read this? They're gonna make their move. Kyrie spots both of them. Lives will be sacrificed. They fight a run. Kyrie jumped on by Fabian. Aaron Shiki will be forced to disengage. Yehezkiel flickers forward. They want to look for Sans. Sans control his life. Throw every single spell to find a second kill. Keyboy gets Fabian. And now he's full retreat. SOD connects. Savero! Flicker, but kicked by Witty. Aaron Shiki still falls. On the esports, not able to get the full wipe, but still, they make the best out of it.
The Gila Gambit works. It's just Witty left, but Keyboy and Lutpi. Let's see if they can even break this turret because Witty should be able to defend it. Lutpi commits the final slash, and yeah, they defend the turret in the mid. That opens up space for Onyx Esports and gives them a bit more gold with a couple of shutdowns they were able to get.
Yeah, Witty was the... I would say he's the saving grace, right?
Yeah.
That last kick really shut down Severo. Could have gotten a lot worse. Could have been a bulldoze down the mid lane. But still, Oni, they cut down the gold deficit by what? Close to 5,000? We went from almost 8, 9K to below 3,000. And now it's anyone's game. Second Lord up on the table.
Yeah. At this point, Onyx Esports have completed the comeback. It's not even in terms of the gold, but they definitely have the resources now to fight even better. But can they do it in an honest team fight? Or will they have to rely on using the diversion to come from unsuspecting angles?
That was the way that they were able to make that comeback, right? Or the beginning of a comeback happen. Of course, a lot of things comes down to Lutpi as well. He's gonna get kicked, get caught. Can he get off a final slash in time? He's gonna try, but still goes down. And that's gonna be Fabian to the backline. Keyboy flickers away. Fabian should be safe. Savero doing way too much damage. Onyx loses the Arlet once more.
Prolific Roar built up by Kyrie. And it seems like in terms of an honest approach, Team Liquid ID has that in the bag. With Widdy goes in, Jeet Kundo, knock up, kick, onto Lutpi, onto Keyboy, whoever you see, go for it. But in terms of the unique entry points that you can go for, that's Onyx Esports playstyle, which how many times have we seen it before? The team fight or the lineup that's easier to pull off is usually the one that just takes the win.
And it's a lot of pressure onto Lutpi. Right? Lutpi and Keyboy, they don't want to be in front, but in this case, I think Lutpi needs to somehow get a final slash off, right? He has been put on the reactive end. And even in the previous engage by Witty, Lutpi just could not get anything done.
Yeah, they need to get vision, and unfortunately, yeah, Lutpi is the fall guy in this scenario because when Keyboy falls and it's just Lutpi as the front line, it's even harder if it was the other way around and it was just the Khalid in the front line because the Khalid at least can keep himself alive in an easier way. Lutpi keeps himself alive by putting himself in danger by attacking and diving into the lineup of Team Liquid ID. So I think this is just expected with the lineup they decided to go for.
Let's see Fabian threatening a dive. Lutpi could be gone on most of health. Keyboy too. So 2 inhibitors go down simultaneously. TLID getting mid and bottom. The Lord will now have to be taken care of. Plenty of damage from Onyx Esports at this point to make it happen. Can still play. Witty looking for a play. Couldn't find the Jeet Kundo, stunned up, but durable enough to get away. Lord still is a problem. Keyboy swept back and used the Raging Sandstorm just to buy a bit of time. Aaron Shiki almost goes down, but Fabian just on top of Lutpi takes him out. The Lord still alive. Fabian has to retreat. But all things said and done, Kyrie will get Fabian. All inhibitors down for Onyx, but Savero is still going. No SOD to follow up. TLID gets the full base. Sans not done just yet though. Witty's gonna check the bush. He's gonna instantly see the port. And Savero once more goes huge. But do they know that Aaron Shiki and Yehezkiel are there? Savero is the target. The Purify from Aaron Shiki just enough. But Kyrie once more strikes back and Onyx holds on.
Yehezkiel left alone. Sans and Kyrie want to chase after him, but Yehezkiel won't even be able to use the diversion. He flickered into it. What an escape by Yehezkiel.
That's the use of the flicker the entire game. That was that play. Yehezkiel once more escapes with his life. But now Onyx, they're in a tough spot. They might have defended their base, but without any structures remaining, it's going to be a tall order.
Yeah, it was so scrappy, quite messy, but I really like how we got to see the way of thinking. Fabian going forward takes a step back. Oh no, he didn't even take a step back. It was just a little bit overread slightly by Severo, and you see Aaron Shiki and Yehezkel waiting here for so long. They knew they could get something here, and before that diversion was completed, you actually saw Widdy preempt that. He knew and expected the diversion would end up there, and TLID were ready to respond to it.
Now, Onyx, let's see if they can put a play of a lifetime, and this could be it. Oh, Fabian right on top of them. They're gonna jump on Fabian, he's dead! Kyrie sacrifices his life. Big final slide from Lupi, but where's Severo? That's the guy that you need to watch out for. SOD connects. Severo tries to go for Aaron Shiki. Can't get raised just yet, but it's between him and the Harif. Yehezkel trying to escape from Sans. Will make it the case. Sans flickers forward for the kill, and Onyx continues to make the big plays.
But Severo still trying to find an even bigger target than Aran. Aaron Shiki still alive, so TLID still has their gold laner. Aran and Aaron Shiki, they still want to fight.
They definitely have the tools to do so. Severo is the target. Aaron Shiki goes for him, but the knockback from the spear just enough to keep Severo alive. And TLID not done just yet. Keyboy flickers the top of Aaron Shiki, trying to stay alive. The concussive blast, the shield once more keeps Aaron Shiki alive. Divergence comes in. Sans, he carries himself forward. Aaron Shiki loses immortality, and Sans blows him up. Onyx staggering the death timers of TLID.
Crazy! By the Gila himself, Sans is 3-3-12 with this low Yi. Of all the people who I thought could have gotten that kill finally on Aaron Shiki with how long he survived, even juggling immortality, it was Sans who respawned and came back with the diversion. But he's Fabian and Widdy.
They're looking for an endgame angle. The wave is already pushing in. Lupi, how long can he hold on? And so disconnects Severo to the rescue, and he will survive. Onyx Esports now, another move. Sans and Kyrie, the diversion spotted out by TLID, but this time they're not going to be in any danger. Even counter diversion from your Yehezkel, just in case Onyx catches up to the team. But TLID, they survive this one.
You can't even call this brawl server because they're also handling macro alongside with it. Woo. They're both utilizing the diversion to its utmost potential, and now Onyx Esports are looking at this and saying, okay, we're holding on, but how do we put ourselves in a better spot to end it all? Because even though they can start off a sequence with 1 or 2 instantly down on the side of Team Liquid ID, it takes a while for Aaron Shiki and another major damage dealer to go down.
They kick Lupi again, but this time we pick to the wall. Keyboy, Winter Truncheon, and the Quicksand Guard just to heal up, but he just explodes. So that's going to be a kill for TLID. Unfortunately, on Esports, they are in such a horrible spot. TLID, there's a pincer maneuver potential. Sans, he's going to go down. Winter Truncheon to buy time. Lupi looking for an escape. Kyrie, can you make the best out of this? Seems like the answer is no. Sans will fall. 2 for TLID.
And that's it. The gambit was read by Team Liquid ID. Kyrie and Sans left that shrub a little too early, or they decided to join in a little too late when Team Liquid ID was already pushing back the members of Onyx Esports, and Liquid won't even go for the Lord. They want to end.
Another conceal play. Aaron Shiki straight for the Crystal. Severo is going to make the play of his life. The pierce damage from the passive might be enough. Severo! Oh my goodness, the damage is there, but TLID just brute forces down. The Crystal is an equalizer for TLID.
1-1, the current score between these two teams. The Indonesians putting on the show of a lifetime for the audience live in Johor Bahru. Oh my God, what a game we just watched. Both sides caution with the win. It's all about the play. It's all about the execution of the team fights.
And I really thought we were just going to see Team Liquid ID take control, then eventually just win the game. But now Onyx Esports were putting on a fight once they finally won that one sequence that shortened the gold gap by around 3,000 gold, 2,000 gold, and they knew, okay, we're back into this. 42k, 39k, that means we have the items. They just kept trading diversion plays after diversion plays.
Honestly, if TLID didn't take all inhibs on Onyx side, this game could have gone so different, right? Onyx, they were managing the waves, they were managing TLID's movements, and still were able to drag us on to a 20-minute game. And the funniest thing was, the network was same for both teams. Can you see Suns just now breathing a sigh? He's like, man, that game was so tough.
Yeah.
I don't know how we hung on for that long.
It truly is. Is this what the meta is moving towards too? Our ranked games have been like, oh, you snowball, the game's basically GG, but in professional play, now that there's two phases of the game, how much damage can we do when we have that lead? And then once we get to that end game scenario where inhibitors are open, can we still fight?
Yeah, in hindsight, the CC and Harith priority was just major foreshadowing because of what they do in team fights. Okay, we know what they do in lane, and that's why TLID were able to win the early. But what they do in the team fights is, if anyone messes up on the side that the CC is going up against, the easiest CC play of all time is just chase them and you immediately take out 2 or 3 by yourself, or you're buying time. Well, of course, if you cannot get the Harith, then did you really win? Because even if you take down 3, maybe 4 members of TLID, did you get the Harith? If the answer is no, then the answer is potentially, yeah, you didn't really win.
It's crazy because even when we're looking from the more defensive side of Onyx, who has to watch that Vanguard, that Lupti, he doesn't have to necessarily look for these big engages. He sees TLID, and I think Witty got the brunt of that damage. Every time he's trying to get into the middle of those fights, he gets stunned up, and it's really awkward for them to play. And that this back and forth that we're seeing here, it really comes down to team fight execution, right? Who can land more effective abilities against their opponent?
Yeah, I think for TLID, the whole game plan is we blow up 1 or 2 members from Onyx before the fight even starts, and we win with sheer numbers. Because we see in a 5v5, if TLID throws the spells out and no one from Onyx dies, instant diversion from Suns, right? They launch a counter engage and they just beat TLID at their own game, which honestly makes you worry. For me, I worry a bit more for TLID than I do for Onyx, because even when put at such a tough spot, Onyx was still able to hold on, whereas for TLID, you can see some cracks kind of showing.
Yeah. Is it cracks, or is it just because their composition has these big re-engagers, right?
Yeah.
The playmaking capabilities that are possible thanks to the Arlet as well as the Loyi.
Yeah, again, they had to play as a unit. For Team Liquid ID, I'm still gonna put myself in the boat of they had the way easier lineup to pull off. It's encouraged that if it looks like you can set up your own play or make your own play to do something good for the team, then you will do that. Again, that's what you get when you get an CC Harith priority. Well, as for Onyx Esports, they really had to be a solid unit. The Arlot cannot just be alone. Unfortunately, Arlot was the scapegoat of this lineup. And when you're up against what TLID threw into the table here, yeah, it's not going to be a good time. And again, the easier lineup to pull off wins.
Aaron had such just amazing games, right? A lot of close calls where it really came down to Aaron Shiki versus Savero. Like you pointed out, Redma, is Aaron Shiki alive at the end of it? If the answer is yes, you technically still won the entire fight.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't know. There are a couple of awkward moments, and not to mention that even for Yehez kill, right? Stealing that final slash and getting away with so much sometimes, I don't know. The lack of purifiers makes me uncomfortable. Nobody is thinking, we need to play safe. Everybody's thinking, we need a bigger play.
I'm telling you, this is how the server is sometimes, right? The mentality of, if I can, like, offense is the best defense, right? Like, I kill them, I win. Like, who cares about going to defense? Maybe for Aaron Shiki, he really needed that purifier, but everyone else is, if I blow them up, I win. And so many close calls, it's like Aaron, it's like Fabian, it's like, oh my god, we got away with that?
That's true, it's true, but is this the right way to play the meta? And I think that, I don't know, they're making a pretty solid argument for it here.
Yeah. I feel like we're in this point in the meta, though, that I wouldn't say there's a right or wrong. It's more of just like, you know what, you do you. If it works out for you and you can win games with it, win series with it, then why the heck not, right? And for me personally, coming from the quote-unquote boring server, as people would like to call it, home of champions, yeah, I am in that boat of like, this was an uncomfortable game to watch, but damn was it so fun to just watch.
It is.
Yeah, and also I think the one moment where I felt like Onyx could have adjusted how they approached the fight was actually the one we saw just now. Savero shows up with SOD, and for like a good 30 seconds, he was just playing catch-up, right? Like, he wasn't able to touch anyone because he wanted to go for Aaron. Wasn't able to get him. Aran was too far away. Yeheski was on the other side of the globe. So Savero spent most of his time just like, oh, who am I going to go for right now? I took off my shoes. I'm pretty slow. But aside from that, I think this kid is something else.
He really is. He really is. He's really starting to show the stuff of champions, the medal that we need to see where you're putting yourself not only in danger, but actually, honest to God, saving certain scenarios. I mean, even the base defense that we saw at the Crystal there, that final slash was huge for Lupti, but it was Severo who was hitting 4 people at once with the help of his passive to really kind of set the tone.
Yeah, and just unfortunately that, similar to what happened in game number 1 with the diversion plays that Yehizkel was able to pull off, this time around what Lutfi and Severo did in that final defense was just too late at that point.
Yeah, too late. But adjustments need to be made for both of these teams. Hopefully we get to see that in game number 3, as it has been an equalization. It's 1-1 so far as the series looks to heat up even further here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, more MLBB action.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Senayan. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your 4-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your 4-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your 4-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing.
The lower brackets continues as game number 3 is about to commence. Adjustments need to be made, but if we learned anything from game number 2,
Both teams are willing to risk it all to make the penultimate play to succeed in this video game. Welcome everybody, this is Snapdragon Pro Series. Game number 3 about to begin with the draft here. My name is Ethan Q, Husky, as well as Remmar here to bring you through these games. Boys, game number 3, what are we hoping to see or at least expect? Cleaner games or decisive?
I want more of what we saw in that game number 2. What we dubbed yesterday as MLBB for the streets. Like, come on. It's the final day of SPS. Please more of that, because even though it was scrappy, brawly, it had like a lot of macro actually that was being thought out by the players, and even micro once all that chaos ensued.
Yeah, it's not mindless, team fighting and see like who gasses out first. It's calculated risk, right? Like Onyx, they were taking so many gambles with the Loi, and most of them paid off. And even when it doesn't, they were still able to hold on. Both games have been won on the red side thus far. TLID once more gets that first pick, Harith.
Oh wow, okay. So it seems like that might be the new Ranger of this meta, because they're willing to give up the Joy. Onyx Esports decided not to take it, so now it's gonna be a Joy Harith yet again for Team Liquid ID, and then they'll just adjust the third pick with it. Wolf is gone. Oh no, they don't. They just go Alpha Matilda, one of their old favorites instead.
Yeah, so instead of banning out the Alpha like they did in game number 2, Onyx opt to go for the CC ban, which is kind of interesting. It's like CC more devastating than the Harith here.
I was thinking the same, right? I was like, if you really want to ban up one between those two, it felt like the Harith was the bigger problem. Although right now, I think you take that gut thought, he hasn't really been flexing the XP for a long time, so there's a high chance it's a Keyboy gut thought already. Does this allude to a Selena at any point?
It feels a little...
Maybe not this early, right? I mean,
yeah, maybe not this early.
Yeah, they are on red side. I feel like there is a possibility, but the Loi is still open. And if there's anything, it has been proven that the Loi isn't really the most important pick right now. She's lost both games.
Yeah, and so they decided to opt for the Farsa with the Eve already gone. So Onyx still accepting the idea of reach is what you want, and especially one of the classic counters to a marksman, or excuse me, a gold laner as Harith, is that you pick up the Farsa so that you can burst them down and from a very safe range, and you don't need to get close to them. I honestly am a fan of what Onyx Esports did with taking out the CC instead of the Harith. Yeah, I understand Harith is just an absolute mess right now, near busted, even though he's super high risk. But again, we double down on the thought that as long as Aran is put in an uncomfortable spot, you're already giving yourself one win scenario, and you'd rather give yourself that, because shutting down Aran early means a higher chance of you controlling the early and potentially delaying the farm of the Harith if you control the center of the map.
I mean, yes, sure, but at the same time, Team Liquid is making a bit of a sacrifice here, right? Even though they're playing over their star players of Aaron Shikin as well as Fabian, what is going to happen to Yehezkiel? What is he going to be able to play later down the line? And I think this is what I'm most concerned about, because the times that we've seen OP take advantage of them, or even when we saw in game number 1, is when Onyx Esports decided to put him in that awkward spot.
What about the Valentina for a second time, right? Pretty decent ultimates to steal. AOG, Feather Airstrike.
Yeah.
I mean, you have the Matilda to kind of get on top of Farsa if you ever find an angle. So I would say that the continuous assault onto Aran's hero pool is going to be the way that Onyx wants to kind of break TLID apart, right? Even Witty on this Matilda needs some time to kind of come online, and if you can kind of stop that and force Witty to go back into that game 1 state of, man, I need to help everyone and nothing is going well, maybe that's the case, unless this is a Matilda mid like we've seen yesterday.
Okay. Usually it is the roam, especially because that's their main combo, the Matilda Alpha.
Yeah,
but I won't turn it off completely, because that means they'll just need to back up a roamer that has a concussive blast, fast wave clear, and then you should be set.
Tick is still up.
Yeah, the tick is still up. They can even afford to go Cho, because at least if it is a Matilda mid. But if we're gonna look at it, what Team Liquid ID likes, maybe we might see. You already mentioned the Valentina. That's one. what if they might even consider either Sicilian or Savior?
I feel like Sicilian makes a little more sense here. At least with the max range and Sanguine Claw, you can take like a couple, 1 or 2 shots with the Feather Airstrike before canceling it out.
Now it looks better.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, you're right. It does look even better considering that Carry just got picked up for the side of Onyx Esports. They want to deter Team Liquid ID from these hard engagers.
Like, oh, you want to fly towards me? I'm going to kill you mid-air.
Yeah. I like that. As long as the mid laner just has really good reach, like I think that's what Team Liquid ID wants to go for. You want to sort of match the reach that the Farsa has. The Farsa will always trump it, but good crowd controls, constant source of damage, whether it's those two. What does that say?
Aaron Shiki is such a cutie patootie.
She's not wrong.
She isn't wrong.
She's not wrong. She's definitely one of the reoccurring viewers at Aaron Shiki streams, because it's very rare. Like it's very rare to kind of spot him on what he streams. They also call it the Sessi and the Hylo, so they're gonna double down. Like, oh, you have to carry. Don't worry, we're gonna do it either way.
Yeah, they're going to be fast. It looks like Edith is going to be the go-to default EXP pick for Onyx Esports. Boys, how are we feeling about the compositions here? There is a technical potential encounter here with the carry into that Harith, but as this game goes on, there is going to be a bit of a reach difference for both of these marksmen.
Yeah, I feel like it's so dual dependent, because looking at the interactions of Gatot, Edith, Farsa, Suyo together, that 4, you know, that's so good because you have great sources of crowd control, really good damage distribution, lots of magic, which means you would trump in the early trading. But then on the side of TLID, it's Hylos, Matilda, Alpha, and their mid laner as well. Like, the Sicilian, I like it. It's execution-based. It's so execution-based for me.
It's a 3-way game of rock, paper, scissors on both sides. 6 games all happening at once. I mean, good luck to you boys, as you're going to have to break it down once we start heading into the Land of Dawn. It's Kasugi and Remar.
Thank you, Gideon. Right, come on, let's do this. Rock, paper, scissors.
No,
wait.
You were late. One more time.
Rock, paper, scissors. All right, it seems like the scissors beats the paper, just as always, as we head into game number 3. TLID against Onyx Esports once more. As TLID on blue side, Onyx Esports on red. I love the technicality between Carry and Harith. It really comes down to who moves first, who strikes first.
Yeah, both of them accepted as like, you know what? We both need to provide the damage for our teams, but we're both putting ourselves in that worst and most dangerous possible situations.
Even in a one-on-one, right? Like whoever touches the other first wins the fight. It's that's straightforward.
That's pretty much it. Based on the testing that we did and trying to get the beats of the community, most of the time Carry should be able to defeat Harith in lane, or if not completely defeated, the Harith might just be able to level things out to see who's gonna get what. But Kyrie got the Lizard of Fabian.
Yeah, it's the retry still on point as always. You know, the community also has been kind of talking a lot about Fabian and Kyrie, right? Like the old gen, the Sky Kings, and the new generation of junglers, and all Fabian has already caught up, and Kyrie is no longer the untouchable. And to that, I agree, he definitely isn't untouchable anymore, but he still got the chops. I mean, Kyrie, he's still playing to that optimal level that we know of him as the Prince. And engaged on the bottom bush, Revitalize is pop, but man, the damage from Liquid ID is disgusting. On the Esports tried to fight a 2v4 and it ended horribly.
Yeah. Okay, Team Liquid ID, again, we did mention it would just be about the trading at the center of the map, the early trades, who executes better. And right now, it looks like, because of the straightforward approach of an alpha, it's the easier one to use. And Sans trying to get Witty, but Witty just dancing around all of the feathered airstrike hits.
Absolutely.
Well, he got blasted for like 1.
Yeah, absolutely stout on Sans.
Yeah.
And even forcing out the flicker, Yehescu, the one doing that. Suns! It's gonna go down to the bats at the very end. Kyrie wants to take out Yehescu with Keyboy at the helm, but the Io Cyclone gets him away. Aaron Shiki covers that escape route. It seems to be a cascading effect. TLID really pulling on the strings of Onyx.
Yeah, after the good start of Onyx Esports, game number 1, now it seems like TLID that really woke them up, and they're really just executing better in the early game now for 2 straight games in a row. They're reading the rotations of Keyboy and Sans. They know which right trades to take. And now since Fabian is on an alpha, it's jungler that you don't really want to invade too much compared to if you were invading a Joy, then Fabian's safe.
He's trying to kill Aran, but it's not easy. Aran even has the Vengeance. Glorious Pathway drop down. He is out of there. And Liquid ID arriving with backup. Fabian, Yehezkiel, Widdy. Uh-oh, Kyrie getting caught out. Gets away in time, but not for long. Feather Airstrike committed. Another fight on esports. Will be able to trade Fabian in return. Keyboy surviving with the Revitalize. Heals himself out. Aran finally falls. And TLID gets punished.
Whoa, the sheer long teamfight strength of an Edith that was able to use a Primal Wrath at full charge. Sans being able to free it and a safe distance as well. Turned that around for Onyx Esports. It's still a win for Team Liquid ID, but Onyx Esports balanced out what could have been an even worse situation for them.
And just like Game 2, Aaron Shiki has a slight advantage over Severo in that lane. Kyrie walks away with a bit of extra XP, but Fabian is still a level up. So either way, TLID in these objective takes, they're going to have a slightly better time. And speaking of technicalities, I do feel like in these team fights, as Onyx, there's a lot more things to consider, considering how mobile TLID is. Speaking of mobility, they're going to go on to Ludby, and he is dead. Keyboy so late to the party, has to just back off.
Oh, not the right time or positioning there for Ludby with the turtle so close to spawning. That's usually a signal for both the XP laners to stay away from the river as far as you can. Stay closer to the wall to increase your chances of being able to walk back to the turret. But Ludby without a flicker meant that he just had to accept that. You're not going to waste your ultimate trying to survive that scenario.
Gotta also respect how fast TLID moves. They're already on the top side. The turtle just dies. Severo knows this, tries to blow up Widdy, but doesn't have the damage just yet, so we have to settle for what's available. In fact, Widdy does have the Flash of the Oasis already. Went for it instantly, so didn't complete the tier 2 boots, didn't need it.
Yeah, of course he had to rush it in this scenario. Other than just being the best item from Matilda, you have to match the Revitalize that Keyboy has, the consistent stream of healing, so that you can survive longer in extended engagements, which we saw that, well, the Edith fares well at. Now Team Liquid ID will be able to take down this turret, solidifying the lead of Aaron Shiki and the victory of Aaron Shiki against Severo in the gold lane. 4,000 to 3,400 and counting in terms of the gold comparison between the Harith and Carry. So now Onyx Esports has to be careful because Team Liquid ID can just continue being aggressive.
Sans can use the Feather Airstrike. Ludby with
Keyboy?
the ult as well. Keyboy is going to try to ult away. Staggered the first time, but gets it through the second. So they defend the mid turret as Kyrie goes on the counter jungling expedition, takes the orange buff. Is this recall going to come true? It will in time. Kyrie gets out.
Okay, so Fabian now in a much better scenario, considering he's not a jungler that's easily bullied in lane. And of course, his kill actually, Keyboy was forced to use the AOG there because he was clipped by the Sanguine Claws right at the tip of it. So the Sicilian pick coming in big.
I would say that at least Kyrie has been able to catch up in terms of level, right? He went on the counter jungle. In fact, he's now ahead of Fabian. Keyboy this time won't be able to get away, slain by Widdy.
Yeah, Team Liquid ID just look very comfortable right now. Their rotational speed, their timings, Widdy and Fabian, again, making or reminding us why this combo of theirs is so feared. The Matilda and the Alpha together, they're just ticking all the right boxes.
Now the attention turns over to Severo as he is now getting further and further behind Aaron Shiki, just thanks to the early pressure from TLID, who will get this third turtle without any form of contest. And Onyx, just like Game 2, will have to just bite the bullet, right? Play from behind.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the good thing for their lineup is that because they do have the Farsa with them, they have an Edith as well, they should do relatively good in terms of defending when it gets to the siege moment. Because it's tough to see a scenario right now where Onyx Esports come back from this in a pretty level standing. It's going to have to come from them defending from within their own base because Team Liquid ID just rotate faster, their damage is so much more right now.
That's a feint as well from Aran, forcing the flicker from Severo with none of his teammates there. That's how strong they feel. I mean, on top of that, I mean, Keyboy hasn't really gotten any magic resist, right? His first item is a Dominus Ice. And most of the damage that's killing him right now is magic damage.
Yeah, at this point, I think he's just thinking, oh man, Radiant Armor, Athena Shield, which one am I going to go
Twilight?
for, Twilight, because it's just also a lot of burst. So the second item for Keyboy is crucial in Ludby.
Once more, the sacrificial lamb of Onyx, and this is going to snowball from bad to worse. Top tier 2 already down, and it's the long lane, right? That's where the first lot spawning bottom. The Holy Shoe is going to pop. Onyx has a lot of housekeeping that they need to do.
Yeah, and yeah, so night and day from what we saw in game number 1, where again Onyx Esports just ran over Team Liquid ID. Now this is more of like the Team Liquid ID we saw in the group stage, in the early days of the playoffs, before meeting Onyx Philippines, before that game 1 in this series. This is just them reminding why they went into the playoffs with a perfect record so far, and it's just classic Liquid ID that we're seeing right now. The very decisive rotations, no hesitation at all. Across the map, every position won their respective trades.
Keyboy, he just disappears again. Not enough magic resist to frontline against TLID. So this, I mean, what do you do as Onyx at this point, right? This Lord is most likely going to be gone. I mean, Kyrie has been playing cross-map for the past 3-4 minutes, right? It's the only thing that he could do. But at one point, you would have to mount that defense against TLID. And with this 5k lead and, you know, Witty being on this Matilda, what is the move for Onyx?
Well, I'm thinking, based on how Team Liquid ID are playing right now, they are covering the sides. Let's see if Team Liquid ID will do their usual thing of they overcommit into one lane, hence leaving another lane open to get split pushed. But even if they go get that, again, they just rotate so fast, their pokes way too much. Yeah, it's really looking like Onyx Esports will just have to turn this around from their own base.
I'm very, very worried about Keyboy right now. He goes back to the whole, he's the only initiator. And Lupi, he's not in the position to provide those kind of utilities, right? It's like game 2, but worse.
Yeah, exactly. Now, they can't even get into the right position. All the pokes from this Sicilian pick. The range, the crowd control, Liquid ID, they're playing this perfectly. No other way to put it. They're just playing so well right now to their strengths and to the weaknesses of Onyx.
Savero wants to really walk up and help his team in any way, but there's just no avenues despite the tools that Onyx have, or don't have in this case. TLID looking to brute force their way to a game 3 win. Fabian just frontlines everything. Winter Crown to buy time. The Lord helping them up. Onyx Esports needs to mount a defense off their life, and so far they're still able to do so, but not for long. TLID, they have the wave, they have the damage, they have the members, and they almost clear it out, but the fresh wave mid will secure that win. Team Liquid Indonesia locks in their 2nd win of this best of 5.
After that game 1 win, Team Liquid ID have woken up. The Stallions are marching across the field, and the cavalry is 100% back and on, as the old Sky Kings can just watch as they get trampled. It's match point for Liquid.
Boys, this is quite the game. The CC chain coming in from TLID near perfect. How many times did we see Lupi unfortunately not get his ult off? Oh boy, I was getting frustrated. I was getting mad. I was just like, why can't you press that one button? That one button makes all the difference.
Yeah, and what sucks about it is that crowd control chain comes in with also a lot of damage.
Yeah.
So you get crowd controlled for a long time, and you're also hurting. It's a great combo in the center of the map. Again, the Matilda, the Sicilian, and the Alpha together. Devastating if played and timed right. And unfortunate for Onyx that they lost that very first trade. Again, we put a lot of emphasis on that trading, and they lost it 2-0, and that allowed TLID to snowball.
It's such a small detail, right? I find it pretty weird that Onyx, like, wonder who made the call and be like, hey guys, we can fight this. Kyrie wasn't in position, right? He was zoned out, and even off screen, Sans was getting pushed away, and he wasn't even level 4 just yet. So again, it's the butterfly effect. Didn't help that Keyboy went for a Dominus Ice first item. So every time he gets caught by a Sanguine Claws, it is just lights out.
Yeah, I don't know. As I was bringing the topic about the meta being very snowbally, this is why I was very worried about it. One mistake and the game is basically done for. There's no real way to recover until you hit that second phase of the game. But I think that even with TLID, the Matilda coming into this makes these snowballs even more deadly, right?
Yeah.
It's not exactly a door stopper like the Edith, but it definitely helps out for especially the force multipliers in Aaron Shiki. The fact that he was able to walk up so far up and he just like, as long as Witty is nearby, I'm really not that scared.
Yeah, and you know the interesting thing about the Alpha and the Sicilian right now? This is the first time Team Liquid ID played them this season.
Yep.
Yeah, not in the group stage, not in the playoffs. I could have sworn we saw it, but no, this is the first alpha for Fabian that sometimes gets banned out. And yeah, the Sicilian came out on, well, not out of nowhere, but it's the first appearance for Yehezkiel. But they played it as if they've played it so many times this season. They were weaving Fabian in and out perfectly. Yehezkiel was timing his Sanguine Claws, and if it's not going to be him to follow up with his own damage, he's also setting up for Fabian's entry with the Spear of Alpha.
That, and also I do feel like it might be a bit of a oversight from Onyx on the red side. That second Gatot pick, I personally didn't like it as much. There's a reason that Gatot isn't priority anymore, and he doesn't have anyone to set it up for him, right? It doesn't help that Keyboy just disappears whenever someone from TTID touches him. So I think that led to a Matilda Alpha pick that just continued to snowball.
Well, I think Lupe was supposed to be that guy who sets it up for Keyboy. Maybe even Sans to a certain degree as well, right? But I think that, like, in these types of cases, it's really hard to say because Team Liquid ID, as Redmar mentioned, these are one of the types of compositions that, to them, very comfortable for them to play. And I'm wondering why now that they're whipping it out in comparison to yesterday, where, again, it felt very linear in the way that they were playing, or are there certain conditions that we're just not seeing?
Yeah, I think one of the safest ways to look at it is, okay, let's look at it first, the condition of the EXP lane. So on the other side, for Team Liquid ID, high loss, again, we put emphasis on Laran. Because Fabian, this time, he's safe. You don't have to worry about Fabian getting invaded. Okay, that's one check. How is Aran gonna handle lane? Well, he can literally just stand there, clear what he can, and come to team fight. He literally also just stands there, presses Revitalize, he's done his job. And even though that sounds so simple, that's a very chunky high loss with a lot of heal getting provided for the Alpha, who's also getting shields. It was a great pick for Team Liquid ID in the end that opened up their team fighting in the early game.
He actually went Vengeance, right? And I think it makes...
Oh yeah, Vengeance, excuse me, yes.
But actually, I think it's a smart choice. Like, you go for Vengeance because you see a carry and you're like, well, he's going to blow through my Revitalize, but blow through this damage reflection.
It guarantees time, and I think that's the most important part here. Not to mention that the Glorious Pathway does make it a little difficult for Onyx Esports to say, okay, we need to back out of this. You kinda can't.
Yeah, and it makes, that Vengeance makes the trading not so straightforward for the Edith, because the Edith can't just say, okay, I'm gonna pop Primal Wrath now. Now you're thinking, oh, did he pop the Vengeance? Because if I use my full charged Primal Wrath against that high loss of the Vengeance, it's not gonna go well for me as the Edith. So yeah, it was a great battle spell pick up by Liquid ID, by Aran, good adjustment. And also, I think in terms of how they drafted, prioritizing the Gatot on the side of Onyx, it felt like they were thinking that, oh, they're gonna pick a Farsa after this, right? But then, no, they went for the Alpha Matilda, then they picked up the Farsa for themselves. Maybe the Sicilian actually flew under the radar and they just were surprised by that mid lane pick.
I suppose, but at the same time, I feel like it came down to a battle of range, right? You want to be able like, oh, Sicilian's going to take some time in comparison to the Farsa, who was like, I got 2 items, I'm going to just beam you down before you even get into the fight anyways, because really, once you have enough burst, 2 shots is more than enough to keep Sicilian out of the fight. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's why there's this whole, that's why you brought up the whole thing about the force multiplier, right? And then you have the Matilda that essentially covers the bases with the Matilda Alpha, which I kind of agree with Renma a bit. I feel like a lot of things flew under the radar of Onyx ID, not just the Matilda Alpha, but the Sicilian, because you brought it up that they picked the carry, and I'm like, this is a Sicilian angle. Who is going to touch the Vampire? No one is going to do that.
Coming into game at number 4 here, we don't know whether this is going to be the perfect 3-1 coming in from TLID or it's going to go 2-2. It's a little tough to say. We're going to have a bit of a discussion here off stream, but while we are still here, make sure that you guys are ready to go. Get your popcorn ready, warm it up, because you're going to need it for this upcoming game. It's going to be hot, it's going to be spicy here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. We're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, more MLBB action.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Sanaya. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
The Cavalry continues to make their last charge towards the grand finals. But so far, Onyx Indonesia, it seems like when it comes down to the draft, they kind of tunnel vision into this. We were talking about this prior. We need to see some adaptation, specifically coming in from Onyx, because it feels like TL, they're whipping out the strats that they were hoping to save for the grand finals.
You know, when it comes down to a full best of 5, you don't. In the best of 5, in fact, it comes down to deep pockets, right? How deep can you go? How much more variation or archetype of draft does a team have? And it's also not how you start; it's how you finish. Onyx started strong. TLID kind of fumbled the game 1, but right now it seems like it's going the complete opposite direction. With TLID, they're online, they're shifting into Gear 5, and Onyx Esports, they're gassing out.
Okay, so to take the foot off of the gas pedal for Team Liquid ID, Onyx Esports bans the Harith and the Alpha this time around. I wonder if they're thinking about prioritizing the Joy, or will they go for the Suyo Cryo again? No, they just banned it.
Okay.
Also, they so
they do have the first pick.
Is it gonna go?
I have a feeling. I mean, there's a lot of chess pieces on the board, right? Yves, Suyo, Liquid ID has the CC pocket if they want.
Yeah.
I feel like right now, Onyx is gonna say, hey, there is a possibility that we might lose Eve in this upcoming battle. What are we willing to trade for it? And I think they need a winning lane against Aran, but also take away power picks coming in from Fabian and as well as Aaron. Aaron in particular, the fact that he got powered so many times in a row, I think they've come to the understanding that it's just not beatable at this point of time. Let's give it up to TLID to figure out what they want first.
So they ban the Eve. Suyo goes to Onyx. TLID not willing to trade the Eve because there is always going to be a Valentina response. So Loi now becomes the next in line, but no, they go for Phoveus and the Matilda. Phoveus being let through for the first time too.
You know, from Liquid ID, even though there's still assassins on the board, just pick up the Fredrin. I wouldn't mind it.
I agree.
Yeah, but if Onyx Esports shows an early carry here, that means that's them saying they're reading into the Fredrin potentially showing up. They should also consider... They can pick up the Low Yi also, but that might not be a necessity. They could just go for the hard control plus the burst, the usual mid laners that we're used to seeing. But if they go carry here right now, that's a signal.
It's a hard read. It's a big read, in a matter of fact. And I think overall, what would be the biggest problem here? Would you rather make the hard read on tanks in the front line, or do you want to have the extra utility knowing that you might get it later on? So Loyi is going to be the first one to go with the Khalid here.
Okay.
Okay, I think they're thinking that they want to outpoke the Matilda and whatever the mid laner is going to be for Liquid ID. But now Yehezkiel can just go reach at this point.
Yeah, I think even if they go for the hard read, you're still worried about reach, right? Like the Farsa, for example, could easily come third pick for Yehezkiel. I feel like if you're TLID, you're feeling a lot more safe, not only on Rit's side, but now with that Novaria, talk about having absolute reach.
Yeah. Reach, vision, it's gonna help read the rotations that Onyx Esports wants to do with the vision that she can provide. And also, maybe if you can blast whoever in quick succession, especially if it's like the Khalid, you can force out the heal out relatively quickly. Usually we see Novarius not afraid to poke down the Khalid just to make sure they can get the heal right out of the way.
Well, I think it's just Team Liquid's response to the Loyi, right?
That
Technically,
too.
if they wanted, if anything, they could have gone straight into the Valentina just to be like, okay, you divergence, we divergence, let's do game one all over again, except this time I might even be able to get a Raging Sandstorm. But I think in this particular case, Team Liquid ID might still want to be looking for something for Aaron Shiki, but the fact that they're already banning out the Moskov on top of everything else here does kind of give the idea that Team Liquid know that, hey, we could technically just get carry for ourselves.
Even a Granger, I think.
Yeah, even a Granger would be pretty good here because we got the extra mobility coming in from the Matilda.
Yeah, and that would make poking even more more dangerous.
Oh, okay. So they read into the Fredrin.
Yeah, they read the Fredrin. Yeah, Granger and Novari together are a fantastic combo, and they might actually even be able to end sequences before they begin.
Yeah, I think you're looking. I think TLID already is 90% sure that they are gonna force a losing gold lane trade for Onyx either way. The Granger is such a juicy pick, but even if Onyx bans it out, TLID still gets first pick, right? You can lock in whatever marksman is still left on the table. The Beatrix isn't too bad of an option if you really want to fall back to that state, just because the Novaria exists.
I don't know. Even if you do have that Beatrix, the big problem is, like, can you successfully, like, consistently land the ult every single time? And there's only, like, one weapon where you don't really need the setup. Every other weapon kind of needs your enemies to either walk into you, or you have massive AoE CC to kind of lock them down. There's no guarantee for it. And I think that Team Liquid ID, the second phase hasn't really changed for them. Moskov into the Irithel ban, really just making sure that Severo is going to have a hard time. I'm curious to see, oh, they banned out the Lucas. I was wondering if it was going to be Granger.
Okay.
Should be a Granger pick, right?
Exorcist of the Shadow at your
Very
service.
straightforward for TLID.
Why did they ban the Lucas? Or were they thinking Lucas jungle?
I don't know. They could just be looking to, like, just lock in CC for themselves. Maybe.
Unless you go Hilda, but do we, like, it doesn't feel good for Onyx. I feel like Ludwig is going to be shafted again in this draft. But if that is the case for Onyx, you give him something that can set things up, right? In fact, I am more inclined to go back to something like a Arlet than an Edith. Although you are up against a Fovea, so the Edith could be the fallback once more.
Yeah, honestly,
Glue?
Glue's alright. Yeah, CC Bruno. Okay, so they have the range that they were looking for. In lane. The CC definitely just to try and win out that lane early on. However, that curtain call is actually a really powerful tool, considering that Team Liquid are probably going to go into a buddy system, and if you try to take the guiding wins, it's actually pretty punishable.
You know what? I wonder if they're considering Martis instead of the Hayabusa.
Oh, Martis instead of
or
Hayabusa?
Nolan. I mean, Nolan still look really good. Hayabusa would be okay. Why not Martis? You have the Matilda with it anyway.
It does well into the Loyi. It does okay.
The anti-CC.
It does okay into the Suyo. It does have CC to cancel out.
What if it is Julian?
I mean, if they really wanted like Swiss Army knife versus Swiss Army knife.
Oh, it's just Haya. Okay.
At least with the Haya, plays can be made. And I think more importantly, there's not much. I mean, considering that the main cores don't really have disengage mechanics, other than the slide tackle for Bruno, of course, it's pretty free for Fabian if he starts building up with an early lead.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. You know, maybe it's because I'm still not used to seeing Novaria back in the meta. I'm having a little bit of a tougher read here. Let's just see if Onyx Esports can disrupt Fabian and at the same time loot P to beat Aran in lane. Let's just go back to the most basic condition that Onyx PH set up for themselves yesterday against Team Liquid ID.
I think we always got to keep in mind, you know, what they are learning from the previous games, and a lot of it just comes down to Aran's picks and performances as well as Aaron Shiki so far, because the consistent players are going to be consistent. So good luck to both of these teams as we start heading on into game number 4. Our casters, Husky and as well as Remar, will keep you guys company in the meantime.
Thank you very much, Gideon. Game 4, match point for TLID Renmar. One more game and they will earn their 4th rematch against Onyx Philippines since they first met on the world stage. But Onyx, if they win this, we will get a Game 5 either way. It seems like TLID are sticking with the same modus operandi of Game 3. Force multipliers. We go fast, we go hard, and if we get the engines running early on, we're going to run down Onyx.
Yeah, I think that's one thing that we fail to acknowledge also, that Onyx Esports lineup does have a good possibility of snowballing. As Team Liquid ID, their snowball, though it's not as pronounced as what it can bring to the table, but oh no, Kiboy!
It's dead. Just overstepping boundaries.
Yeah.
I feel like we've seen this plenty of times. I mean, Game 1 it worked out, right? Game 2 you kind of see the adjustment, but some things don't change, and it's already a punish. Ron getting the first blood.
Yeah, that did not feel like the right call at all to be going in that deep. That's not the start you want to have at that Kali. Not impossible to come back out of this though, but it sort of diminishes what you want to do.
Kyrie actually got the retry in too.
Oh yeah?
What timing? They're gonna go into Fabian and blow him up. Good response from Onyx.
Okay, now Onyx Esports, despite the overly aggressive nature of Keyboy in that first invade onto Fabian's side, Fabian and Witty were punished for wanting to steal that scaled lizard away, and the fact that Kyrie got to 4 before the Hayabusa did, and Fabian had to walk away with, well, no shadow kill. Nah, too tough.
And Kyrie steals another lizard.
Wow.
Now Fabian is going to be stuck at level 3 for a while. He will get the orange buff, which Keyboy will spot out. Diversion is available. Fabian, he really wants peace, but Keyboy, he's not here for peace. He's looking for Fabian. One last slap in the face with a scimitar. Keyboy has done his job. Turtle for Onyx. Keyboy, he was back up, turns on the waiting, takes the shatter in the face. Double kill for Keyboy.
Keyboy showing us after that mess up in the first invade, he's showing, just let me cook. Give me a second. Let me remind you what my Khalid can do against his Hayabusa and against that Matilda. That was the easiest invade for Keyboy. And good follow-up as well from Sans coming in.
And just walks in and gives him a couple slaps in the face. Fabian finally hits 4, but Aran is going to get jumped on. Pulled away. Keyboy from the back gets a killing spree. Ogi shadow kill from Fabian. Finds no one. Fabian stunned up with a Blade Surge, and Kyrie slices him into pieces. Onyx getting the snowball rolling.
Apologize, Keyboy. Wasn't familiar with your game. No, Keyboy is the early game MVP right now, man.
Yeah.
He is setting the tempo. He is pissing Fabian off. At this point, if I was Fabian, I'd be tilted.
It's like, man, come on. Just, I lost like 2 red trees. Like, just leave me in peace. All that being said, I mean, this does kind of go to what you were talking about, right? Like I pointed out, Liquid ID has that force multiplier that they want to double down on from Game 3. But the snowball from Onyx, it just like you said, a lot more stronger, a lot more prevalent, a lot more agency. As the run gets gone on Curtain Call is unleashed. Gonna use the Echo, spots out Kyrie. Kyrie drops Fabian, finds the backline. Ludpi goes down, double kill for Fabian, and a run escapes.
Keyboy got hit with the Star Shatter, but he is still fine. Early game Novaria, so doesn't have the damage just yet. But what a great turnaround by Team Liquid Indonesia. The moment they saw those 3 members of Onyx hit by the Astral Echo, that was their go signal, and they still decided to commit it, and it worked out very well for them. Despite them being at a deficit, they knew there was a high enough chance that Fabian's Shadow Kill will be able to quickly chunk down 2, killing 1, and then he can just finish off the last one by himself, which he did.
It's a recovery. Nonetheless, he finds 2 kills in that, and he survives. The Hesku just got his Talisman, so almost infinite mana at this point. This turtle contest is gonna feel a lot more even compared to the first one. Keyboy shows up, it's gonna force Witty to use the circling eagle. Another Echo pinging on a tree. Team Liquid ID goes right in on the Kyrie. Kyrie not able to escape. Turtle secured by Fabian, and Team Liquid ID continues the chase with all 5 members present.
And you know what? With the Astral Echo, that makes the Phobius even stronger because the hitbox of his jumps are hurt more, but Fabian,
Shadow.
Wow.
A bit of a recall, knows that no one can catch up. Keyboy is gonna try!
Whoa!
Footwork from Fabian still collected by Ludpi. Keyboy has that calculated and will be able to escape under the turret of TLID.
Yeah, good call by Onyx Esports. They left Sans and Ludpi to stay on that shadow. The last shadow for Fabian was, and Fabian just went back into his own doom while Keyboy able to sail away in Sans.
I think Ludpi finally will back off. Bottom wave cleared up. Let's check in on the gold lane for a while, because the past 2 games it has been Aaron Shiki leading, and it seems like that is the case so far in terms of net worth. Aaron Shiki, there's no difference in terms of net worth, but more towards the XP side where Aaron Shiki is slightly ahead.
Okay, so at this point, Team Liquid ID, honestly, can they just keep responding and initiating as long as Yehezkiel's Astral Echo lands, because you're setting up for your Phobius? I like this scenario. But they don't need to get overly aggressive. They just need to help Aaron Shiki, who is handling Severo relatively well. Now, the longer this game goes on, it seems like the tougher it might be for the Bruno.
And they look for Fabian again. Another punish. They know the TLID was topside. That ping actually spotted out a potential gank, but they didn't spot out that move. So Fabian falls once more, and Onyx wants control back, and even Severo getting control on the gold lane once more. Quick rotation from Onyx to the top side.
Yeah, what a read by Onyx Esports. It wasn't just like they saw the members. They literally thought, you know, what if Fabian is still just in his purple buff? And you know, they got it right. The gambit worked out for them. So now Onyx Esports with a 2k gold lead, but the Team Liquid ID are still in striking range.
Aran's gonna come in on the Sun. Sun flickers to safety. Aran now no man's land. Tied down by the curtain call. Goes down. Ludpi and Severo putting in the numbers. 2 kills for Onyx. Third turtle. She will be secured by them.
Seems like CC now is 100% the EXP laner of the patch, huh? Because,
yeah.
Get the CC, and it seems like it's a little bit easier for you to play MLBB.
I tried her out yesterday. Yeah, you just run people down.
Yeah.
I mean the changes to the decay of the passive, right? Really makes it a lot more convenient to stay in these fights longer. Shadow kill used into a Star Shadow, plenty of long-range artillery, but TLID they have not reached critical mass yet.
For almost 4,000 is the gold for Onyx Esports. For the 2 gold laners comparing their items, still within striking range are both of them. Sky Piercer was the second item of Aaron Shiki on the way to the Malefic Roar. While Severo, I like the adjustment here. He went for the second item, Malefic Gun. He knew he needs the reach up against what the LID throws to the table, and he needs all the space that he can get, because this is not the easiest name for a Bruno to shine in.
There's one person that's starving right now is Fabian, losing his own jungle, majority of his own jungle. He is now currently 3 levels behind Kyrie, just lost his purple buff once more. Bottom tier 2 goes down. Onyx Esports, despite dealing with TLID, who has that mobility to move around the map, Onyx has been able to put a stop to that. Diversion to the top side to clear out the top wave as well. Feed it over to Kyrie.
Yeah, 2,000 is the goal difference between the 2 junglers, and it's slowly increasing, hovering at around 2.3 to 2.5. But again, Team Liquid ID, they have one more team fight loss that they can afford. If they lose the next team fight in a big way, then solidified, it's Onyx Esports game to control maybe up until 14, 15 minutes in the game. But if Team Liquid ID win the next team fight, then they balance things out.
Run. Teasing a little bit. Weedy actually flies in, has to pop the Purify. Not really what they want, but they have the Echo. The Oran will go down. Shadow kill not denied by Ludwig with the Vengeance. Severo flickers forward, looks for Fabian and finds him. A diversion past the tier 1 Onyx wins that fight, hands down.
See, the sheer amount of damage Team Liquid ID has shows they can. But they probably shouldn't have in that scenario. I think the trigger for them was just like, once Kyrie got that double stun, they were like, oh, do we react to this? Iron said, I'm jumping already. When are you guys going to join in? And Team Liquid ID eventually just got countered by Onyx Esports. That was Onyx in the right position. They knew they were in the good spot for them to take the fight, and Team Liquid ID didn't respect it.
Kibo and Ludwig just soaked up everything mid-side. Lord taken by Onyx. Mid-tier 1 falls for TLID. I mean, it's not a full-blown team wipe, but it is a massive loss for TLID.
Yeah, and again, we were talking earlier. For Onyx Esports, they decided, you know what, we'll get the CC, so at least we know we already win the lane. We don't have to worry so much about Ara. Yes, you still have to respect the Phobius, but CC is CC. The meta was very good for her. But then they made it to the point where they knew all the potential options that Fabian could end up with. Hayabusa was one of the one things that we mentioned, so they went into this with their game plan, knowing that, okay, we're going to disrupt this Haya. We did it in the draft. The draft did this so that we can get a pick we can abuse, and that's what they did with Keyboy's early aggression. Now, we can forget about the first purple buff invade, but everything after that was just perfect invades by Keyboy.
Really, the redemption arc, if I ever seen one. Kyrie tries to catch the shadows, and Ludwig will have to block a couple of the bullets. Though, TLID, despite being behind right now by 8,000 gold, they do have really great high ground defense, right? I mean, plenty of artillery strikes, plenty of bullets, though the Esker had to flicker out of that one, almost got 3-shotted by Severo. They still keep the inhibitors alive. Topside Kyrie, 1v1's Fabian with a 4-level lead nonetheless.
The Navaria and Granger combo, they can hold on for a long time, honestly. Again, we mentioned earlier, Onyx Esports can hold on to this lead if they don't finish the game around 14 to 15 minutes. Around that time, that should be when Team Liquid ID will be healthy enough to actually win a team fight from a siege, as long as it's not, you know, Onyx just needs to be careful not to overheat and commit too much. With a turret up, they dive behind turret. Don't take a team fight like that. But yeah, if you cannot end it before 5 minutes, that's when Onyx needs to accept things are level, and they have to be even more so careful, because TLID will be able to completely turn the game around from that point.
So if you're Onyx, you're looking for the next Lord to be the game ender.
Yeah. You want that to be the game ender. If it's not going to be the Lord itself, it's Lord pushes, you break down the turrets, wait for the next wave of minions, and then you'll end it with that one.
It's going to be a tough call, honestly, with the amount of just long-range bombardment.
Yeah. Again, it's like they're constantly just getting hit by artillery right now, and you're just hoping that you'll have enough men left for the final push.
They just continue to keep on scaling. And you have Aaron Shiki, 4 items done. Sea Halberd being the latest addition. So that's going to be a bit of a problem for Onyx too. Not to mention, Yehescu probably would go into a, I think, a Blood Wings or a Wishing Lantern either way. In these long-range pokes. Onyx, I mean, it kind of trivializes the Onyx goalie to a certain extent.
Yeah.
I have a 9k goalie, but man, I cannot break through these pokes. Keyboy finds 2 of the TLID members, while the rest of Onyx are working on the Lord, so maybe that's going to get to the Lord. TLID will try to arrive there as fast as possible. Severo caught out, has the flicker. Sidesteps a little bit, the bullets block him for him. Severo gets out with the tackle. Lord for Kyrie, Onyx Esports somehow finds the objective.
No.
Now looking to win the fight. The slap from Keyboy just enough, takes down Aaron Shiki. As Science now pops a diversion, Ludwig willing to take up the shot. Unfortunately for TLID, there is no running. Onyx finding 4 at the cost of Kyrie.
And that looks like it will be game again. The Phobius of Aran putting himself in a dangerous scenario. I think it's the 3rd or 4th time in this game alone where that enhanced basic attack that Phobius has put him in an even more dangerous situation. It's like, oh, I'm a little bit too far, but it's not like I pressed my dash, I just pressed my basic attack, and now let's see if TLID can defend this. Again, what we said earlier, if it's not this Lord, it's the next push after the Lord crashes in.
and it's already looking pretty darn good. 2 inhibitors down, and that's not the lane with the Lord. Honestly, a stray bullet could have killed Savero, right? Him getting out was also a big wound for Onyx. Here he comes. It's going to be a Divergent Keyboy. It's not oh, wait, messed up the timing a little bit with that Raging Sandstorm still. They got all the inhibitors. This could be an endgame angle. Savero is the target. Witty tries. There's a couple of balls to the face. He is dead. Shadow kill does not enough. TLID takes down the Lord. On the esports now have a man advantage. Still looking pretty healthy. The Echo doesn't ping on the Severo. He's going to try and brute force down the Crystal, but TLID will put on a last stance, a run to the back. Guess on the Suns, but the game is going to end regardless of what TLID does. Onyx esports forces us the full distance, Redmar.
You start with a blunder of an invade, then you come back and do 2-3 invades after that. That made Keyboy go, Fabian, this is my jungle now. And you close it out with not the missed Raging Sandstorm, but with a win regardless. We go to a Game 5.
Game 5 it is for both of these teams, both sides, really putting everything on the line. Small mistakes here and there, but I was worried for Severo, for his life. Dear God, what was he doing there for a moment? Thank God he had everybody to block shots.
Yeah, that was the bravest Bruno performance we've seen all of SPS, but it worked out. Dude was deathless.
Yeah, he went for the red car sliding tackle, right? Almost got himself out of the field.
Yeah.
Honestly, I believe he was calling for his team to block Death Sonata, block Star Shatter, and he was able to get out from that. That could have been a disastrous fight, but still, I think one of you guys brought up that Severo is the guy that goes through the whole CW development arc. Someone who was willing to put himself in danger. I mean, he did it.
He did it. He's getting an expedited process of his career, dude. It's crazy. I mean, considering everything that has happened in this game, the snowball seems to be evident, right? For either side, whoever wins the early game generally has like a pretty large percentile. Like, I would even say like 80% chances of winning it. We haven't seen the big turnaround from either side just yet.
Yeah, because for the side of TLID, as pointed out, even though it ended with a 12,000 gold lead for Onyx, Aaron Shiki was just 1,500, 1,600 gold. Actually, no, just 1,000 gold behind Severo. He was fine. The Novaria also was almost just under 2,000 gold behind the Low Yi, which is good considering everything else. The ones who were really in the red were Fabian, Aran, and Widdy. But the main conditions for the comeback, Aaron Shiki and Yehezkel, were healthy, which is why we saw that, it seems like TLID has a chance here, but again, it seems like the ongoing storyline and theme for this game is it was just too late.
I mean, too late is one thing. Based on what I saw in the items, Aran did not go for anti-heal, right? He was playing very much for himself. He did not want to get a Dama Ice, and it ended up being on Aaron Shiki to actually get anti-heal instead of going for a BOD. That does deduct him a couple of points because there were moments where some of the members from the side of Onyx were pretty low, and Aaron Shiki, 49,000, still doing the most amount of damage. I think the BOD would have done him some justice.
It's crazy, right? Like the chip damage from long range from both Yehezkel and Aaron Shiki still pays off value. And not to mention that at one point, Keyboy was actively killing the backline because he went for a very casual blade of Hepstasis. It was like, I died at level 1, but don't worry, I'm going to come back and I'm going to deal some actual damage.
Yeah, and I think that was the poison that Team Liquid ID decided to choose. There is a school of thought for Phoveus players where they don't want to build a Dom Ice because to them it's a wasted item because they don't use mana anyway. Even though it provides such good utility, you're thinking, well, I mean, I don't have mana. Why don't I just get like blade armor or other items instead? So they decided to go to that, which meant the Granger had the Sea Halberd, and that was a choice that they were left with. Again, it was the poison, the trade-off that they decided to pick.
I mean, yes, it is a little wasted because of the mana, but like 80% of the fight, he's in front of Lutfi, he's in front of Kyrie.
Exactly.
And the only person he doesn't really care about was Keyboy, who's just like, I don't really want to hit you anyways.
Yeah, I felt like this was one of the scenarios where if he built Dominance Ice, the world would have understood.
Yeah, no, but Severo, MVP performance coming out of this man here. He maintained his lead over Aaron Shiki for a
pretty long time. Never could really, leave him in the dust. But the overall performance, especially since he was up against Assassins, who could definitely look to one-shot him, he played a strong game.
Yeah, it didn't help that the rest of TLID were just getting ran down by Onyx, right? So you eliminate any factors that could affect the Bruno lane. And even in TLID kind of got this minor clapback, it really didn't matter. Onyx Esports, they respawned and they went back doing the same thing, and they allowed Severo to join these fights that really unlocked him from the lane.
Absolutely, especially since Keyboy got that early double kill. It's just been like a never-ending folding of the origami paper. It's just like, man, just getting thicker and thicker and thicker. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna start, recalling? All right, Flicker Raging Sandstorm, you better go back to one of my teammates in your shadows.
Yeah, it's like he was thinking, okay, just need to get a 1,000 so I can make my wish that'll come true. But it just didn't come true, man. For DLID, looking back at it, with Severo again, I love his itemization. We pointed it out. The Malefic Gun second item, I feel like, saved his behind so many times. The fact that he already had that range early on meant that, yes, he will still most likely get hit by all of the long-range pokes of Team Liquid ID, but at least he's providing what little space he can get from Aran. And Aran trying to get Severo at times was what actually caused TLID to lose some of the fights, because he was diving in a little bit too early, got too excited, and the reach between him and the Bruno meant that Severo can freely hit him.
Yeah, not to mention that, at least when it comes down to like early game damage, the Berserker's Fury is great, yeah, sure, but he doesn't need it right at this very moment.
Exactly.
Good points and good catches here. Boy, these games are only going to get more epic from here on out, but Game 5 is about to come, dude. It's crazy. By the way, Mobile Masters is right around the corner. Buy your tickets now, because we're going to have representatives from China, from EU, from MENA, all joining us in APAC in Jakarta. It's going to be a crazy time. So think about booking those dates, as we're going to go on a short break. And when we come back, the penultimate finale here. Only one of these Indonesian teams will face off against the world champions in the grand finals. Until then, this is the Snapdragon Pro Series. We'll see you in just a bit.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Senayan. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
Let's get wave, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what, it's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what, it's come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style.
we're going to go to our very fifth game here. TLID up against Onyx Esports Indonesia. This has been quite the battle between both of these teams, with only one game actually almost going the distance, the rest ending pre-15. It's been fast and it's been pretty snappy.
Yeah. I think it's a 3-2, a full 5 game. It's like the perfect end for this. Just goes to show all the trades they took into the draft, the trades they took in game, and again, yeah, the varying duration of the entire series.
I think it's a hell of a debut for Savero, right? Regardless of how this series ends, I think he has proven more than enough going into the following season.
Absolutely. Guys, keep in mind that you can submit your original songs and compete in our one-band competition. So register now at esl.gg/mobile masters band. Scan the QR code if you're lazy to type that in. It's a lot easier to do so. But that's not all. We also have codes to give. Boys, the first 450 players only. So you got to be a little fast on this. So stay tuned to get those codes. It will pop up on screen. And when that happens, I'm not going to say anything about it because we have to discuss about this very final game. After everything we've seen here in this best of 5 series, where should they go? What is the most effective strategy to take each other down? Because for TLID, I feel like they need that mid-prio.
I think for TLID, yeah, I agree they need the mid-prio, but at the same time, when you go with something like a Matilda, I feel like you need to prioritize Fabian's hero pool a bit more, right? Like that previous game really came down to, okay, we wanted that long-range artillery, we stick to the Novara that leads into a Granger, which I'm 100% sure Onyx knew it was coming, but then we couldn't kind of get the ball rolling at the start.
Okay, we're gonna head into the draft. We're not going to drag this out any longer. We're cutting straight to the chase. TLID will be playing on blue side, and Onyx Esports will be playing on the red side. And it looks like the adjustments don't seem to be too major, other than the fact that TLID are the ones on the draw saying, hey, no Suyo.
Yeah, gonna force Kyrie into a tough spot. They're probably gonna take the Joy first pick. Matilda banned out by Onyx. So now it really comes down to, hey Kyrie, you won your Suyo games. Let's see what are you going to do when we put you off of that Suyo.
Yeah, but now the LID are thinking about, do we really pick up the Joy? Are they baiting us into it? I mean, high chance you will just pick it up, but now this opens up either the Hayabusa or Nolan route for Kyrie, and there's potentially the Harith moving to them if they want it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. So Joy goes to TLID. It should be a Harith for Onyx. Vero loves this hero, so straightforward Harith pick. Wonder what, do you... I feel like there is a room for Keyboy's hero too, or you opt for flex. Not that they have gone for any flex up to this point.
Just go for like an early Tigreal, just make it obvious what exactly you want to do. Although I am surprised that TLID, every single time they've been put on this blue side, it's like a high priority on just making sure, hey, let's just get the Joy in these types of situations when we know that the Suyo is out of there, when they could have gone for one of the best gold, well, currently the best gold lane that Aaron Shiki has shown that he's consistent on.
And now, Onyx Esports, they pick up the Granger for themselves. They go for side lane prio and will adjust their center of the map accordingly. While TLID end up with the CC this time around. I would have liked if it was the other way around, that Onyx got at the CC Harith actually, but maybe there's just something about, undefeated for Lupi is his focus.
Yep.
It's the most important game too. If this might be a Kyrie hero, because I don't think he wants to fall back to a Fredrin or a Baxia, despite Baxia being buffed recently. So Hayabusa was going to be a choice for Kyrie. Let's see if TLID can give Kyrie the taste of what Fabian tasted in the previous game. So they don't have the exact same tools, but you still have plenty of ways to shut down this Hayabusa.
Dude, I mean, all the off rolls, all the side rolls have been fulfilled for the side of Onyx Esports. There's no going about it. The question is, how do they complete the mid trio? And I think this is the most important part for them. But since we're coming towards the red side, they will get that first pick to kind of predetermine it.
Yeah.
However, I feel like the options are pretty limited because you're already up against Gatot.
There was one question you posted earlier in the panel, which was who gets the high loss? Keyboy now can actually get the high loss. It defends his jungle well. He's one of the best in terms of defending that side of the river. You supplement the Phoveus and Harith when it comes to the team fights with the slow that you provide. And yeah, the high loss I feel like would just be a great pickup for Keyboy.
Yeah, then also I think it comes down to what does Onyx Esports wants to accomplish, right? Do you want a hero like Hylos that has a lot of heal and sustain, or do you want someone that can hard control TLID when they get in your face with this Gatot, Joy, and CC? the Johor getting banned out by TLID does spells out that we don't want Fabian to get ran at again. Valentina ban out, so Onyx Esports, this could be that Farsa angle again, or they could still go for Luo Yi if they want to, though I do feel like you want that extra damage, right? Farsa, Cecilion. Oh man, Luo Yi, wow, they ran into that.
I was gonna go on the opinion that Sans is more than happy to be we saw the way that they were playing previously when they were looking for that type of control. So now that the mage has been, the prio ban coming in from TLID, taking the Tigreal is a very good option here.
Yeah, so will Widdy still lean towards picking up the Cho, or is that already his roamer? In terms of the mid laner reach, I think oh no, but with the Hayabusa. Oh, Faramis. Okay.
So Faramis, dual Aurora or Vex here, right? Aurora, Vex, Cecilion, they're all looking pretty good right now for Sans. Big AoEs. I personally am looking at the Vex. I have plenty of crowd control, works well with the Tig.
Yeah. Vexana Aurora. Vexana or Aurora for Tigreal. Like Vexana just provides a little, way more damage compared to, but I'm the defensive mindset guy. I like a little bit more control.
Same.
Yeah. I like Aurora better.
Also,
I think that says it's more of the player's choice here.
Yeah.
It definitely says more about the player than it does about the hero most of the time. It's like, just give me the Vexana, I'll just show you how it's done. Or it's just like, I want to play a little safer, better to go for Aurora. Either or, I think it will fulfill the position really well, unless they're like, oh, we're going to turn this 360, give us Novaria or something crazy like that.
Nah, you don't need
no way.
That would
just
be too
Vex or
wild.
Aurora, it's fine.
Yeah.
I don't need to overcomplicate things, right? Just pick something straightforward, I mean, Vex doesn't really have the best win rate at 29% out of 19 games played, but still, she gets the job done. You get plenty of AoE, great wave clear, and not only that, TLID, this lineup wants to get in your face, so they're going to be running forward plenty of times. You have so many layers of roadblocks that they have to go through.
Yeah, Sans is going to be the anchor of this team. However, I don't know. The Faramis is what gets me. You saw the Tigreal come up as well. You know that you want to kind of clump up together. I guess it's a layered process, right?
Yeah.
One thing, whether it be the Netherrealm or whether it be the AOG, it has to come up at 2 separate times.
Yeah, I think you're also going to be looking at just how well Gata Kacha and the Faramis together can chain the pull from his pull and the taunt as well to really mess up Kiboy.
Yeah, well, with that being said, this is going to be the very final match between both of these teams. One of them is going home here today. Let's give it over to our casters to cast this final game. It's Husky and as well as Renoir.
Thank you very much, Gideon. It's our last game, dude. Bring it in. We're
yeah,
broadcast. It's our last game.
That's wholesome. I love it.
Last game for one of these teams as well. It's either TLID or Onyx Esports. We're going to jump into game number 5. First question that I always have when I see a Gatot pick is, seems like Gatot is the sole initiator of the team. So how is TLID going to facilitate that? Because for the longest of time, if Gatot is the only guy that can kind of start the fight and he doesn't really have the most reliable tools, is there a second way that Liquid can kind of guarantee success?
Yeah, exactly. And at that point, it becomes more of like the utility set, and it's more of the, okay, what's Aran doing then? If we're looking at it in a bigger team fight sense, what has Aran been able to do as a CC so that if ever Widdy and Yehezkiel didn't get the scenario that they want in the team fight, the CC is going to be the one cleaning things up and trying to reorganize things again, make sure everything's okay. Irochiki, I like that he rushed a tough boost instead. He is up against that Harith, and a lot of control on the side of Onyx Esports that he could be susceptible to in terms of the ganks, even though he has to Purify. A very defensive-minded first item, and it's the right call.
So Kyrie is actually slightly behind in terms of XP. Fabian did hit 4 first. Kyrie's going to be hovering the top side a lot, so Aaron Shiki is going to be the target. I think Kyrie, he's going to be there a while. Shadow stuck onto Aaron Shiki. It's going to be Purified out, waits for it. First blood, Severo claims it.
Easiest rotation there for Onyx Esports. And immediately they've already built up a respectable lead for that Harith. Got a few hits onto that gold plating as well up top. Now Liquid ID will have to rebalance it with this turtle. A turtle that they will get without a problem.
It's a push and pull so far. Sans will hit 4. Let's give him access to the Eternal Guard. So even if TLID wants to make follow-up moves, you can't really do that on his purple side, and Kyrie knows it, right? Saves that it doesn't have the retribution, it doesn't need it. So you can get the purple buff, move on to the same rotation onto the orange side. And Onyx Esports definitely have found an angle of assault. No Purify and Aaron Shiki means that TLID needs to put more attention on the top quadrant of the map.
Yeah. Widdy will be hitting level 4 before Keyboy. Gonna take some time before the Tigreal gets to that point. And okay, they've changed up the rotations a little bit now. A top side exit for Fabian. No gank onto the gold lane, so now the gank for Onyx Esports will be the EXP lane.
And Kyrie looking to snowball that lead, but Aran does have the vengeance. It's not the easiest man to take down. Keyboy spots this rotation out. Hesku also has the Nether Realm, which in a way, I guess, despite having a Tigreal for Onyx, it really comes down to who presses that ult first, right? Like you press, you lose. So Liquid ID, they're gonna be playing a more technical approach against Onyx. Right? Do you get to force out the implosion first or the shadow kill first?
And Widdy will see each other first. Come on, pull back. Can be committing it as Sans is not within the area. Severo already going for a double laning setup. Real quick, just clear it. Back to the gold. And now it's a top side rotate for Onyx Esports, and Team Liquid ID are not in position. Hiroshiki might fall here next.
Yeah, and he sees Kyrie ain't gonna win that exchange. No way. Keyboy just blocks off the middle lane. And Yehesku and Widdy having a hard time trying to get past this Tigreal. Purple buff will be started by Fabian. The Sans and Keyboy sees that. Implosion gets used. Eternal Guard drop on top of him. Push him back close to the turret. Nether Realm gets dropped, followed by an AOG. Kyrie escapes with the shadows. So somehow TLID gets away, but Kyrie still got the buff, right?
Yeah, he got in. He was able to shadow just in time. Despite all of the delay that Widdy was doing onto the Hayabusa, Kyrie still got there, shadowed in, retreat, almost died, but he got out. But this is still looking good for Team Liquid ID.
He will get the turtle. No contest for sure on the esports. They know that there's no Nether Realm. They might try. They bring Widdy down low. Aran up next. Kyrie goes in. An attempted steal, but it will be Aaron Shiki that secures the objective. Aran not able to move on forward. Lupi stuck in a tough spot by the current call, but still, Onyx Esports retreats. It's the most even game we've had so far at the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think Fabian didn't even have its retribution there for that turtle. They just took it themselves. They rushed it and just hope that Kyrie won't be able to steal it away. So for Onyx Esports, that little adjustment that Team Liquid ID did, that Widdy stopped Kyrie or delayed Kyrie from getting the purple buff, alongside the invade, actually this is the domino effect of it now, where in Team Liquid ID, it's a little bit more the one dictating the tempo. The lanes have, no, they haven't swapped. Okay, so they did the thing where Fabian will go into the EXP lane for maybe a wave or two, while Aran exits lane is rotating more alongside his opposing EXP laner.
Plenty of mid lane presence from Onyx, that's for sure. So Aran has to fall back again, but try to heal up as much as possible. And I think this entire mid quadrant has just been controlled by Onyx, right? So much presence. Widdy now has to match the rotation of Keyboy to the top side, where Severo has a slight advantage in XP over Aaron Shiki.
Yeah, I think both teams just know how important the gold lane farm speed is for them. They are, at this point, the main conditions. Everything that we're seeing in the map, the center of the map, in the river, in the jungle, is so that Severo and Aaron Shiki can just be left to their own devices. Again, Onyx Esports got the first gank onto the gold lane of Team Liquid ID, and Team Liquid ID are just stopping any more from happening.
Fabian speeding up in terms of the clear 2 as expected from the Joy. Now ahead in experience compared to Kyrie, just by a little bit. That's pretty much it. Once Kyrie clears his buff, they're going to be even again in terms of experience and net worth. This third turtle is going to be a big point of contention. Liquid ID have gotten the first 2, but with Kyrie on the top side, it really feels like if Liquid ID wants to take this turtle, they can do it now.
Could be a big 3-for-3, 3-for-2 trade for this next objective on home, but without Kyrie there, Onyx Esports should not challenge this heavily. Look at Aran.
Could be AOG, curtain call, hits on the tree, Keyboy on the retreat. Widdy zones all of them out, even based on the Eternal Guard. So Team Liquid ID get the turtle, but Onyx, they get something in return, right? Kyrie even shadow kills the top wave to shove it in even deeper. Meanwhile, Severo, in a 1v1 against Widdy, finds nothing. I suppose it's a decent trade. You get structures as Onyx ID, you get to defend this mid-tier 1, you do lose the bottom tier 1.
From Keyboy, not going to be the easiest job for him to get a big one, as Aaron Shiki has both have purifies the main targets that he needs to get. Fabian.
Always get control, push under the turret, safe by the Nether Realm from Yehesku. Again, it's just a layering from both sides. The implosion was used again. But Liquid ID says no rest for the wicked. They keep on piling on the pressure and finally will get the mid-tier 1.
Compounding interest for Team Liquid Indonesia. Fabian gets spotted out by Kyrie.
Should be safe. Kyrie escapes. Does lose his purple buff. Wait, he got it again?
Yeah, he still got it.
Holy cow.
Yeah, that wasn't
something else.
He just got it. Like, somehow he just got it back. Like, he knew, it's like, all right, I'm going to shadow kill now, top side, because I want to be there for my purple buff.
That's the prowess of a man who has been under the pressure.
Yeah.
A weight that could create diamonds.
And now Onyx Esports are just trying to find the glowing turnaround because Team Liquid ID have effectively taken control of this game again. Even though Onyx Esports were dictating the tempo around the center, Team Liquid ID were somewhat matching it. They were following the rotations, but that just meant that Onyx Esports weren't getting kills. They weren't allowing Kyrie to snowball, or Kyrie couldn't snowball because Team Liquid ID was not giving him any room or any chance to find that. Outside of that first kill on Aaron Shiki in lane, after that, there's been nothing for Kyrie to find and get.
The only guy that he could solo kill reliably is Aaron Shiki, right? Everyone else has either too tanky or has a way to survive the full combo of him.
Yeah. Witty, I feel like, has really stepped up this game. The previous game, yeah, was way too tough for him, but now Witty's in the zone. He's locked in, he's matching Keyboy per speed, and then at the same time, his skill is reading things really well. Alongside Witty, the Keyboy and Sans, everything that they've done right now was just, I wouldn't say wasted, but it wasn't the outcome that they wanted.
Both teams are very ultimate reliant too. Keyboy, he's waiting for that moment. Right? Flicker up in 3 seconds to show himself first. Severo also revealed. Witty straight to the back, getting pushed back. It's going to facilitate potential dive. Lippy flickers to safety. So that's a couple of cooldowns out. Conceal instantly spotted out. Rivero onto Aran, tries to chase him down with Zaman Force. Vengeance keeping Aran alive, but they did get the nether round out.
Okay.
Onyx Esports counting their blessings. Witty missing the AOG. It's a scrappy exchange at the Lord Pit.
And Keyboy, the trigger discipline on this implosion. He knows that if I can't get his kill, if he can't get Aaron Shiki, Fabian is his next best bet. Stop our retribution from happening. Burst it down immediately. But his kill right now, his nether realm, back in another 35 seconds if I'm not mistaken, but that's still too long. But Keyboy's gonna get punished!
Yeah, and now Implosion into Eternal Guard is the full fight on Esports. They have the damage, but so does Liquid ID. A run goes down, but Lippy and Keyboy traded back. Kyrie finds Fabian into the shadow kill. So Pharaoh falls with the Salmon Force, looking for Witty. Witty falls. Oni finds Tree, and now Lord is in their control.
What a commitment by Severo, Kyrie, and Sans to push forward. Kyrie got the shadow kill off, and Severo said, now it's my time to finally use the Zaman Force that he held on to for so long. I thought he already used that way earlier. And that's a win for Onyx. At first, it was Team Liquid that pushed back Onyx. Onyx then got to push back Team Liquid ID after they saw they used a lot of resources. And without the Nether Realm, the big ticket ultimate, since it was used to save Aran in the mid lane, Onyx Esports were able to win that.
I have a feeling the Nether Realm was just a few seconds off that cooldown.
Yeah.
You saw that green light pop up right as the Heskill went down. Still, Keyboy, even with his dying breath, right, his bush tactics got read by Fabian, and he still was able to make use of that implosion. Now, Oni looking to do some massive structural damage. Tier 2 mid and top both going down.
And the question now for Team Liquid ID will be, can they get the Harith? They don't have that reach, but they do have the dive. They do have Fabian. Fabian and Aran look like their best options to disrupt Severo, potentially nuke him down, paired up with Witty, somehow, someway being able to taunt the Harith. Way easier said than done.
Keyboy still has the flicker. He has not used it. Hasn't found the need to use it so far. If you have Liquid ID, you have to keep that at the back of your mind.
Yeah.
Man, as Keyboy had that flicker, we actually lost track of him. He killed him so fast, we didn't know.
Yeah, he just stood there, like, with the chase Team Liquid ID did. He got his implosion off because he was like, all right, sure, I'll just use it. I know I'm going to die anyway. And Sans was there to follow up. Lutfi, Severo, and Kyrie then eventually came in as well. So, yeah, I think you also understand why this has been such a low-kill game, because there's such big-ticket ultimates on either side that you really have to count, especially now if you're Team Liquid ID. Again, they didn't dictate the tempo up until they eventually did. They were just matching the rotational speed because they were watching out for a big implosion combo or just getting caught out by the implosion regardless.
Yeah, both teams very ultimate reliant. So Onyx sets up a slow push bottom. TLID sets up a slow push top side. Onyx is going to shove that wave in just a little bit with, again, key angles covered by Lutpi and Keyboy. The longest game today was like, what, almost 20 minutes? It was an almost comeback from Onyx in game 2, but this game could go down that route. A lore advantage for Onyx. But at the end of it, right, it's just a 1.5k goal lead, the closest we have had.
I have a feeling this one could be done in 17 to 18. I mean, still relatively close to 20, but again, I've just been consistently wrong for predictions this entire playoffs.
You can still be right for this one.
Oh, yeah.
Right? We're getting close to that. Well, not really close, but how things have been developing, there's a good chance. Oh, AOG only on to Lutpi. Sabero, he's untouched so far. Trying to force out the Netherrealm, cannot get it, but they do get the Revitalize. Conceal, you see that, Shadow Kill. Now Netherrealm is down, Sabero is in the middle of it! Couldn't dash away, taunted by Witty! Fatal mistake from Onyx. Young gun, but Keyboy still commits. Where's the follow-up? There it is on Kyrie. Fabian looking for Lutpi, being controlled. A run against Kyrie. A run escapes, Kyrie falls back. 2 for Team Liquid ID, and the Lord just spawned.
A pair of mistakes from both teams. Severo getting caught out. I believe he dashed into a wall, but then he was also taunted by Widdy. He was just chained with a little bit of crowd control. If it wasn't the dash, maybe a pull from Yehezkiel as well. But at the end of the day, the Harith went down way too early. Keyboy salvaged it with Kyrie to be able to take down Aaron Chiki, which is why they look good here. Again, the taunt of Widdy. We set it up before that big fight. That's one of the main things that they can use to punish Severo.
The only difference is that Severo still has his Purify somehow, right? Didn't find the right moment to use it. Yehezkiel just got his Wishing Lantern. Fabian, this kind of equalized the top wave as well earlier on. So we go back to square one. Keyboy this time has no flicker to work with alongside the implosion, and Liquid ID, they're pulling aggro on the Lord. They want control.
They've been using the ultimate of the CC, the Curtain Call, to actually set up for the AOG, which is the right strategy. If they're going to be significantly slow, then that should make it easier for the AOG to land. If Aran can find a big one alongside Widdy, that'll be great.
Kyrie is going to use the Shadow Kill. Fabian down low, Lutpi on top of him with the Netherrealm. Kyrie gets the objective. They take out Fabian. Severo now gets to do what he does best. Right in the middle of everyone. Aaron Shiki could not hold a candle to this young man. Kyrie does go down, but not before Widdy falls. Onyx Esports once more takes possession.
A step closer, nay, a leap closer to an Onyx versus Onyx Grand Finals. To the very first Philippines versus Indonesia Grand Finals in Season 3. Kyrie finds a run!
And he's going to get 2 in a row!
Yeah, oh my goodness, Kyrie and Severo might have just won it for Onyx Esports.
The Cavalry might be fast on ground, but Onyx Esports up in the air will rebuild the kingdom as they lock in Grand Finals. A chance to get that 2-peat with this new roster and securing a trophy regardless of the result for Onyx as an organization. They take down TLID 3-2.
It's been a long time since making it to a Grand Finals, but a harsh reminder for TLID that these are the 4-time champions of Indonesia, and they are so back. They are back in a Grand Finals in an international tournament.
We've never seen this before. An organization, Grand Finals, 2 different regions, and a comeback victory coming in from Onyx Esports. What a turnaround this game has been, and it just goes to show how volatile this meta is currently.
Man, we get an Onyx in-house for the best of 7 finals. What a way to set things up, but man, I gotta say, this Onyx that we're seeing right now, you compared it to the MPL ID season that they had. They lost to Geek Fam in the playoffs, went to a bit of a rebuilding phase, right? They had a long off season. They bring in Severo, Lutpi, and right now this rebuilding seems to not be stopping.
Yeah, I honestly didn't see them making it this far before SPS started. I didn't even have them in my top 6 predictions that'll make it into the playoffs. I've been predicting this to win the series though, so thanks, Onyx. You snapped my streak. You snapped my streak.
Onyx is doing everybody around the world favors here as they go around their walk of victory, getting their interactions with the fans who've been supporting them up to this point. Whether you're a TLID fan or whether you're an Onyx fan, they are going to give you a heads up. My God, what a series this has been. All 5 games, 3-2 victory here. I can't wait to hear what they have to say after that victory, because even once they got off their stage, as soon as that game was over, they were like, yes! Oh my goodness, a war of attrition. We're going to be throwing it over to our hosts up on stage
The
live in
second team
JB,
going to
Rose, and as well as LaFell.
Give it up for Onyx Esports!
Savero! Savero! Savero, oh my God. Again, performance yang sangat-sangat bagus. But guys, we're going to keep the interview short. Let him prepare with his team. Okay, Savero, soalan yang pertama. Gameplay Savero banyak kali ke depan untuk keluarkan damage yang banyak. Tapi disebabkan tu, banyak kali juga melakukan mistake. Jadi setiap kali Savero melakukan mistake, siapa yang biasa ajar Savero untuk lebih tenang? Adakah coach, adakah players, siapa yang biasa berbual dengan Savero untuk lebih disiplin?
Dari satu tim sih, sama coach juga selalu ingetin lah, soalnya mereka juga selalu support. Walaupun aku banyak ada mistake lah di game-game sebelumnya. Jadi aku bisa terus pede sampai improve kayak sekarang.
I can translate.
Yes, can I translate that?
Now he basically just said like, yes, throughout everything, the players, the coaches, they all make sure that, all right, stay calm, we can do this, be a little bit more disciplined, and because of that, he keeps on growing and improving.
All right, Savero, one last question. Simple question. Are you ready for the grand finals?
Ready.
Are you ready to meet Kelra?
Ready.
All right.
All right, so now, Savero, we will let you join your team. Congratulations. Go and prepare for the grand finals. Gralu. Savero! You want to try?
No, I don't want to try.
Okay, so now the players are getting ready. After this will be the grand final. And now, because akhirnya Rose dari kat stage, baru boleh nyanyi Happy Birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Joy, apa tak nama dia? Happy birthday to you. Yay!
All right, thank you guys. Thank you all so much. Wow, a lot of people sang happy birthday for me this time around. And thank you, Fel, walaupun you dah semak dengan lagu tu. Thank you so much. Best co-host ever. All right, are we ready to throw it back to the panel, Pel?
Okay, panel, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Thanks, Rose, and as well as LaFell. You heard it from Savero himself. He is ready. And tell me, how many players do you know have their own chant on a live stage?
Yeah, and this is his first international tournament. That must feel so good for him.
That's gotta feel great.
Man, talk about a debut, right? And like this all happened. Savero's character building arc happened in less than 1 week. He arrived on probably like Saturday, Sunday last week, played group stage for 3 days, Monday to Wednesday, took a break on Thursday, came back for playoffs on Valentine's, and on a Sunday he makes grand finals to fight against Onyx Philippines. How crazy is that?
Yeah, on the Sunday he risen, man. Come on.
You're not wrong.
Yeah, that's wild, man. Savero, it's if this was an anime, you know, all the fans of that anime would go, I don't like this. I feel like the development was rushed. But but you can't help it, dude. He's just that good.
He is. And with the supplements, it's great to see that Kyrie is finding himself, especially in that very last fight. That was an outstanding MVP performance from everybody on the side of Onyx. It just felt like he was coming back to that Kyrie esports, revamp that 2.0 with the rest of Onyx esports.
It really does kind of settle the discourse online where a lot of hardcore TLID fans, they were just dogging on Kyrie. They were saying that, okay, Fabian is the new coming, right? It's the second coming. Kyrie ain't that great anymore. And Kyrie was like, no, I am still great, but guess what? I have a bunch of new bloods with me. when I go forward, it's no longer just me, the Sky King. I got Savero, who is willing to throw his body to help Kyrie clean things up on the battlefield.
Yeah, confirmed. He did bump into a wall there. That's why he got taken out. But yeah, him entering to complete the kill actually onto Aaron Shiki, which Kiboy found with an implosion, that was a major turnaround.
Oh yeah, I mean this one as well, right? I think that most people tend to forget that Hayabusa can actually force out the Nether Realm pretty early on, especially if you're able to tag the Farmist with the Shadow. Because again, it's not like you have a very large health pool to work with, and Kyrie, based on what we're seeing in that item build, was going full damage.
Yeah, this one was just unlucky. Aran essentially got Yehesku killed, right? He went for the hop as he ate the shadow kill and brought it over to Yehesku. I mean, you can understand it. Keyboy, Kyrie, they're back in the finals, right, to defend the title. Like 3 out of the 5 of them were there when they lifted the trophy back on hometown. And of course, even though this is not back in Indonesia, they still can make it a 2-peat. Oh man,
that's good to see. Yeah, dude, that was a manager of Onyx Philippines Avens on there, which really just goes to show how close they do.
That or we just forgot how Yeb looks like. Because I'm telling you,
in the back.
He was in the back, and my goodness, even so. I think that it's great to see that Onyx is kind of like really starting to push up, but as an organization, they are looking. It feels like, I don't know, the Onyx conspiracy continues. They're looking for world domination.
Because I actually got to discuss this with a member of Onyx. They said that really for this year, they just really want to build a legacy. Like have Onyx be very synonymous or be the synonymous team with MLBB. So when you think of MLBB, you think of Onyx. I'm pretty sure you guys know where I'm getting at. When you think of other game titles, there's one very specific team, Team 1, that you would think of when you think of that one other title. And I think that's what they're looking at. They really just want to be synonymous with the game.
I see. I mean, it makes sense, and considering that EWC is coming up in the middle of the year, that's definitely one of the build-ups. It's a large prize pool that could really set them apart from everybody else to really continue to build that legacy, and if not, bleed into other titles. Regardless here, I think that Onyx are on a hot spree. I'm surprised that Onyx was able to kind of, flip the switch at the very end, considering that the group stage, I think people were still a little like, I don't know how to feel about this team.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think not only that, right, just to echo what Renma said, the fact that they are talking about building a legacy right now, I feel like the legacy has already been there, right? It's been dormant. You see that 4-peat run by Onyx Indonesia, and then you have Onyx Philippines, who has been there, and then they dropped off for a bit, then they came back with world domination. Now they're looking for the golden road for like this year's, leading to M7. And then at the same time, you have their sister team who just showed up with young guns, and they basically gave us an Onyx finals at the SPS to kick off 2025.
I guess. I don't know if it's going to be a goal. We need to relook at the rules for the Golden Road. If it's run by the same organization but 2 different regional teams, is that considered the...
I think it has to be team exclusive.
It has to be team exclusive.
Yeah,
of course.
That's what I'm thinking of. That's what I'm thinking of. But it's going to be an Onyx v Onyx Grand Finals. Get excited for this. This is the first time it has happened in a very long time. First of its kind here. But today, we have to say goodbye to TLID. It hurts my heart that they have to go like this, but now they will be moving on to Onyx Philippines up against Onyx ID. It's gonna be a fun time. No, that's going. Don't fall for that. This is this is for you chatters out there. Yeah, we know you spammers out in the chats. We're just trying to get a reaction from you. We're not that dumb. But even so, I do feel like generally when we are coming into this grand finals, this is a best of 7, and this is where the conspiracy ends. This is now we're going to see a legitimate. Well, I wish it was a best of 8, but a 2-series scrimmage, an international scrimmage between these 2 teams.
Yeah, we get to see them put what they have practiced in between each other onto the big stage, right? It's a prelude of what the rest of the season could entail. But at the same time, it's always like people out there, the chatters, right? I call them the best coaches in the world out in the chat. They're like, oh, best of 3, you could plan it. Best of 5, you could plan it. Best of 7, unplannable.
It is unplayable. Speaking of which, we want you as our co-streamers. We want you boys and girls, of course, to re-stream the SPS. We want you to get involved in the S series because Mobile Masters is coming up real soon, and we want the entire world to be able to watch what we are capable of bringing to the table here at ESL. With that being said, we're going to go on a short break, and I'm sure that Onyx Esports will need this important break before they face off their brothers in arms in Onyx Philippines here at the SPS. We'll see you right after this break.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Senayan. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
I'm very happy because I got to meet Kyrie and especially King Kong, so it's very fun.
So to be honest, this is my first time, to be in this event. So for me, this is good event for the youngster and for all. For me, this is so exciting.
Event ni bagus. Kita bukan sekadar boleh tengok je, tapi kita boleh belajar macam mana cara-cara nak main game dekat Mobile Legends dengan lebih baik lah daripada pro player.
Pada pendapat saya, apa yang paling menarik event ni, ESL ada sediakan, ini yang paling unik dia sediakan pro experience, which is kita boleh rasa macam mana pro player duduk kat depan tu lah.
And I really recommend this event for all, especially untuk korang yang minat, korang kena datang. See ya.
To be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire. To be great, I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement. Understand it when I'm impatient. That only I give to me. I'm the type of girl that turns logic into atoms. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Study job design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy.
jump design. Think I know your kind. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness. Spaces, stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in your brain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. About to eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it. Yeah, we going up, up, but Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Chipped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the take. And we eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is, yeah, we going up, but don't call it good luck, earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, but don't call it good luck, earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all, we got, we give it all, we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all, we got, we give it all, we got. Oh yeah. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mashed, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Your vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Your vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's chemical reaction.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind. My mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need
type of girl that turns logic into atoms. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. XOX cutthroat code, run it again. You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness, spaces, stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in the rain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love, just till I had enough of us. Take back your heart. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. About to eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep my head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Strip away, edit, and ignore the hate. And now we big Tom status and it's us for the taking. We eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Make it move, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rev. Foot on the gas, so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it. Whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster.
Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Once I'm yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never number around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never number around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Kick me around and you might get lucky. Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. Yeah, you wanna keep me with you. Oh yeah, keep me with you.
Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop.
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what, it's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Main attraction. Your vibe, not satisfaction. For the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what is action? Chemical reaction.
Walking through the bar, all eyes on me. People picking up my energy. The music never stops. They play my song on repeat, on repeat. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. I'm flying till I hit the sky. The melody is getting high. You know how to free my mind, my mind. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden. Baby, you make my heart shine golden, so golden. Feeling so alive, let's dance through the night. Come on, raise a glass, we're electrified. When I'm with you, my world is golden, so golden.
I can feel it in my bones, yeah. I can feel it in my bones. I've been waiting for this moment.
Welcome to the grand finals here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. For the first time in history, Onyx v Onyx. Organization versus organization of two different regions in the grand finals. Most would have hoped that it wouldn't come down to this, but the conspiracy continues. My name is Gideon Q. I'm going to be your host for the Snapdragon Pro Series grand finals. And here today with me for the cast, it's going to be Leo and as well as Mirko. Boys, how you thinking about the Onyx conspiracy?
It's not a conspiracy, it's a convergence. These two teams have worked so hard, and it just so happened that at the rise of Onyx PH, Onyx ID had to rebuild. And now they've proven that the investment they put in Lutpi, the investment they put in Savero, which by the way, the JB fans seem to love Savero. It's a matter of time that they both shared this grand final stage.
Well, I think this time round, at least they're not going to be able to share their homework against each other, at the very least against the... Oh, man, it hurts. Pull up the stats here before I start breaking sweat, because the team head-to-head, after everything that has been said and done with Onyx PH on a skyrocketing rise, and by the way, their stats have been taken all the way since they first entered the tournament down by the challenge season. And even for Onyx esports themselves, they've been putting a lot of work, and despite being invited, it feels like they had a harder journey to get to where they are.
They definitely did. Up against Onyx Philippines, we haven't seen this matchup, but Onyx Philippines versus Team Liquid ID, we saw both these teams get swept. One in the group stages, one in the early rounds of the playoffs. But the improvement from both these teams have just been phenomenal. Onyx Philippines obviously able to get a clean sweep, 3-0 in the upper bracket finals. Onyx esports, yeah, way tougher. It definitely seems like Onyx esports' playstyle is much much sluggier, much more scrappy. They like going in for these brawls too. There's still a bit of Indonesian in them, you know?
And I looked at their drafts, both of them. Very few, if none, pocket picks for Onyx esports. They play the meta, they know what works well, and they have amazing win rates, if I'm not mistaken. Keyboy on the Tigreal is sitting at 100%. At least from the playoffs onwards.
Oh, actually, even Lupti with 100% on his Fovea so far.
See, so Onyx esports knows their meta, and they play it strong. Onyx PH, though, it seems like their pockets are infinite.
They can keep on going forever here, but I'm very curious to see how this is going to play out between both of these teams, because another party in the grand finals, the first of its kind in history, and Onyx has had a early legacy. Wait, is that Fabian?
That's the usurper.
Flavor Fave ain't invited. This is a King Kong versus Kyrie date, and Fabian can only watch.
It's so sad to see, you know, TLID get knocked out here. Top 3, they were able to make a top 3 at least, but yeah, this matchup, there's always something with Snapdragon Pro Series, man. The first time for MLBB, we saw an Indo Grand Finals. That was Onyx ID versus Bigatron Alpha. And then we saw a PH Grand Finals in the previous one with Falcons AP Bren versus TLPH. And now we get an ID versus PH, but it's an Onyx versus Onyx Grand Final. It's I don't know, it's so cool.
It's foretelling of what this year might bring for us for the competitive road of MLBB. But with that being said, let us introduce you our world champions, winners of M6, coming into the SPS very, very strong. They had a couple of games which made you question, is it already over for them? But it's never over for them. It's going to be Onyx Philippines. Get excited for this team because they continue to show that their arsenal is so deep with a lineup that I think people are coming to really love as the Super Fam.
La Supra Familia took us for a ride, got swept in the groups, struggled against RQ in their berth in the playoffs, and then just suddenly woke up and said, we are them. We are the world champions. We are the strongest team that has ever stepped foot in an M series before, and now leading up to the S series, it looks like they're poised to take it home too.
They want to continue the legacy. They want to continue the dynasty that looks to be a pretty long one. I honestly, with the stats that they have here, it's been incredible. In the draft, I've been super impressed by just how good Coach Wynot is at adapting to the patch. The patch drops, and it almost seems like he's had a whole month to decipher what's strong, what's not, what's good, what's the counter to even their pocket strat of going Selena Gatot.
I don't know, maybe it has to do something with the fact that he's basically had the entire history of MLBB on the back of his palm, or someone is feeding him. Maybe they're analysts, hard to say, but
because he was there.
He was there.
That's how OG Tony is. And if you're wondering, the analyst too was there ever since. Coach Hayes is a season oneer. Season 1 MPL champion, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, you're right. If you're talking about, like, biblically, in the genesis of MLBB esports, those two are around.
It's pretty crazy to imagine that Onyx as an organization, I mean, looking at the most picks and most bans, I'm not too surprised with what we're seeing here today. However, I do want to bring the conversation to the patch, because so far, based on what we've been seeing coming into day 2 and as well as day 3, a lot of teams are becoming very honest with it. No more flex picks. It's, here's our mid trio, here are both of our side lanes, no dilly-dally, straightforward fighting.
And it's because, I would say, of just how strong these picks are in each of their roles respectively. The Joy, the Suyo does so well in the jungle, you won't be able to flex it like we have seen before. You know, it went to the XP a couple times, mid lane, even to the M6 World Championship, and it just goes on with every single pick. The Granger's very, very honest. We saw it in the jungle, but after the nerfs, yeah, no more. We will not see the Granger in jungle. Cho also, a lot of the flex picks that we've seen in the M6 World Championship, let's say even the Khalid actually, Cho Edith was there too, Gatot Kacha. They have completely lost their flex potential due to them just not having the core components of their roles. Like, there's always a weakness when there's a strength.
And that's the beauty of Onyx PH, the way the Super Family plays and how you read their draft. You mentioned how these stats, right, the 3 columns of most banned, most picked, most banned against, these take the stats from all the way back in the challenge season. But you look at them in the playoffs, and they're clean. They have a Gatot 100% win rate. They are sitting at strong pocket picks. I think all wins because they only really lost 1 game in the playoffs. Edith, Glue, Arlott in the XP lane. In the mid, they have the Selena, played once, won once, and Matilda mid. So even if you cover your bases on the first 3 bans, as long as something comes through, you're never sure what Super Friends going to be playing.
Honestly, I think a lot of teams are going to be, especially coming into the beginning of the year, it felt like the meta was kind of like figured out, but I think this just goes to show that the meta really is more execution-based than it is like, hey, we got to play for our power spikes, we got to make sure we get these objectives whenever we can. No, just win your fights, be clean with it.
Yeah, the drafts have had a big say, as it was a big factor as to how teams win games, but I think here as we get to top 4, top 3, it becomes a battle of execution. Who can execute their game plan better? And if we're talking about execution, we have to talk about the 2 best junglers in the world right now, right? It's the KK.
It's not going to be easy for this one. I don't even know where to start because Kyrie, for the longest of time, has been the jungle. He is the guy when you think about jungle. King Kong suddenly comes in with a couple of picks showing that actually, despite being on a team previously that was just at the bottom of the standings, he has world-class potential. Somebody just had to unlock it. And why not, literally to his namesake, why not?
Career high record milestone, I think the most expensive buyout on a contract from a player that came up from a top 8 team. So if you know, you know. Kyrie and King Kong, both top of their game right now. Is it fair to say that one is better than the other, objectively speaking? Can you say the Sky King is better than the Beast is better than Sky King? Are there ways that one does better? Is on a defense, can Kyrie do what King Kong does? When they're way ahead, can King Kong steal like Kyrie does?
I mean, hey, the one thing that I do know for a fact is that King Kong really analyzes Kyrie's games. I remember in an interview, he's just like, every single time I see him play, I gotta look at it, I gotta break it down, I gotta figure out what exactly he's doing so that I can catch up to that level. And I think he's even found his own style in the jungle. But that's not all. Onyx Esports, even though there is Kyrie, there's still Gilaxans, Keyboy, Savero, who has his own Chad with an expedited career process of CW, and even Lutfi filling in those boots.
It's so good to see Onyx Esports again trust, the new prodigy in the gold lane. Savero started off really, really shaky. Keyboy kept on supporting him. The entire team kept on supporting him. And I think this is just the environment that Onyx has, right? It's proof here. Both of them have made it to the grand finals. Both Onyx. The environment that they have to trust in rookie players, new players, and let them grow without giving them too much pressure. Or honestly, no pressure at all. Savero, even through the hate that he was getting, it almost seems like he didn't get to see it, right? It was a good job, I would say, by the management, whatever they did to kind of, cover up for Savero and the hate, because clearly now he has built on what the previous gold laner of Onyx CW did not have. It's the aggression. We saw the aggression many times. It led to blunders, but it also led to game-winning plays. And that's what Onyx want to keep playing on for Savero. They always just force him, yo, do it again, I'll go Gata this time. I will support you. I will double down on your aggression.
It's truly a testament to the organization as a whole. I mean, they used to be called the Kages for a reason. They were dominating the MLBB scene in the early days of its esports. And now they've kind of broken apart and turned them into their little ninja clans all over the world.
It's a new age, and what's beautiful about how they treat Savero is they did not baby him. I think that's what you were trying to say is, I don't want to say that they shielded him from the hate, because they put the young man on stage. They let him play the games, and they didn't have a backup plan. They said, we're going into SPS, we want to win this, and we want Savero to have the trust and confidence to do that. And throughout their run in the challenge finals, he's played 6 unique heroes, all of the meta gold laners, and they've done it to a point where they can make it here. Even when you don't play the Gatot, even when you don't play the Jawhead, even when Keyboy doesn't have the Tigreal, his signature Tigreal out of SPS, Savero finds success. Savero plays a lot of Iritel. That's something we can expect in the upcoming best of 7. Are they going to force the young 17-year-old to play beyond his years? Because again, what was the word? In all of CW's career, the better part of 4 years, Savero experienced in a week.
Yeah. And we have to see this matchup now. We have to talk about Savero's matchup in the gold lane, right? Because, yeah, he's been doing amazing. He's been phenomenal all this time in the Snapdragon Pro Series. But now he's up against the god in the gold lane. And that is a tough battle up ahead for Savero. For a rookie to be going up against, again, the god in the gold lane, he's gonna have to like 2-time that effort, 2-time the hard work, 3 times maybe even.
He has to anoint himself before touching the heavens. Even so, I still think that it's a pretty high standard to ask of Savero so far. And especially, honestly, the one thing I would like to see in this match is if it does go the distance, are we going to see Beatrix kind of creep its way in? And I don't know whether it's going to be for the Filipino Savage himself or even for Savero, but I would like to see it still.
This is one lane-to-lane matchup wherein you can say, clearly, Onyx ID are punching out of their weight class. You can say Kyrie, King Kong, that might have been a situation of when your idols become your rivals. Because, you know, King Kong achieved the World Championship trophy before Kyrie. So, you know, you could say that they're maybe on the same level now. But Savero still is definitely looking up, 20 stories up to Kelra. That is a Triple Crown MVP that Savero has to fight against. That's a savage you're laning against.
And that's why I think we've seen the improvement in the hero pool too for Savero. I think before the lower bracket finals against Team Liquid ID, Savero was holding a 0% win rate on the Granger.
Yes.
And we saw him on the Granger. He was good. We saw the adaptations happen here on the fly after, yesterday's matches. So for Onyx ID, they're continuously improving. And I'm not sure if they can, change and improve that much in the 30 minutes that they got, because they only got 30 minutes here from their lower bracket finals match in a full best of 5 against Team Liquid ID. And they're going to need it. Again, this is not going to be a situation where Onyx ID only needs several tweaks. They're going to have to improve by a lot to go up against Onyx PH, because yes, they are strong, but Onyx PH seem like they're on a level of their own.
Look, this is why we don't get to see this very often. Most people like to keep their scrims in-house. They don't show the world, but this is the very first time that we get to witness here on the SPS stage live scrimmages. I mean, big stonks for Yeb, right?
Big
He's looking to ID as VP. He's looking over Philippines. It's just like, my work is done.
Yeah. It's done. What could you ask for more, right, from Yeb? He's just like, all right, both of them made it to finals. Where's my buffet?
Mail me the rings.
He is in a buffet. It's an eat-all-you-can smorgasbord of amazing plays that he himself invested into. Folks, just what's not in the headline is former Onyx PH coach as well.
Yeah.
Coach Yeb has brought Onyx PH, not this version, but a much older one, to the M3 Grand Finals. They were first in the upper bracket, and he loves that team just as much as he loves his former team that he took to a 4-peat. So, again, this is just Yeb relishing in the fruits of his hard work.
He's going to need more fingers, that's for sure. He's going to need a lot more fingers.
Give the man a necklace, and then he can carry him like an old warlord, like a conqueror.
Oh, that's actually cold.
Not on the feet.
That'd be very, very cold.
Not the toes, not the toes.
Hey, you got to pay for that exclusive Onyx content here. But here's our current prediction. 3-4, 4-1, 4-0. All for Onyx. We can get into the nitty-gritty of this, but I'm curious to see, because Miracle, obviously, is this Indo Pride talking about, or are you expecting the blind side?
Do you believe?
I'll be honest with you. They asked me for a prediction. I just said Onyx 4-3. And they're like, which Onyx? Just Onyx.
Onyx. I said the same thing. I was like 7-0 Onyx, and I got a 4-0 apparently.
It's Onyx.
So what did you mean?
I think Onyx is better than Onyx. And I think Onyx, if they put the right strategies in play, will be able to out-strategize Onyx in this Onyx versus Onyx Grand Final, which Onyx is going to win.
All right,
He's sounding like an Onyx doubter
Seriously though. Onyx BTR.
Onyx BTR?
Best team in the world.
Ooh, that's
oh, there you go, 7-0.
Thank you, yes.
7-0. You really think Onyx is going to do that to Onyx? That's disrespectful to Onyx.
Hey, no, Onyx, best team in the world, clearly. I mean, the fact that they're live streaming their scrimmages for us, we are the ones who are getting blessed here today. Look, it's really tough to say, but Onyx PH is going to be what I'm going to be leaning into, generally because of their overall outstanding performance. I mean, as you mentioned, it's smorgasbord of players here, but their track record means a lot.
Yep, leading up to this Grand Finals, Onyx ID had to climb Mount Olympus to touch the gods. They went through what, a 5-game series against the Young Stallions. Prior to that, they got went all 3 against Falcons, and then they got swept by TLID. So it's been a rough playoffs for Onyx. I don't know, that last series against Liquid might have just unlocked something. And there's a saying amongst pro players, a lot of us viewers, fans would think, oh, they just had like under an hour to prepare for this best of 7. No, players love having played this much MLBB prior to a grand finals. If anything, it might be Onyx PH who have cold feet, or just, oh man, they played so much already, they're warmed up.
I like that because, again, if we take a look at Onyx history, MPL ID Season 8 was the day, or that final day was the day they played a total of 12 games up until 3 a.m., folks. And that's not also to just add on to the fact that they played like 4 or 5 scrims in between the lower bracket finals and the grand final. So in total, they played like around 18 games, and they won that.
It's genuine love for the game, but also understanding that it's quality on top of the quantity that you're getting that makes these players what they do best. I mean, looking at the stats coming in for the gold lane, obviously the guy of the gold lane looking a lot better generally across the board, but do you think Severo, if he's going to make a god bleed, how? What is the steps required to do so? We can't always just say it's the rest of the team here because, again, we've seen him solo kill a couple of strong competitors for Kelra.
He touched the untouchable one. That's one thing Severo did just about 30 minutes ago. If there's one way, that Severo can give Kelra, a difficult time, is this might sound impossible given that you have to commit so much, but in the draft, if some way somehow you can give Severo a winning matchup in the lane against Kelra, then maybe that's one way.
Do you think that it's going to boil down to, are we going to get one of the best marksmen in the gold lane, Harith, and then we'll see whether your carry is good enough?
Oh, I'm not sure, man. I think for Onyx PH, though, they'll be the ones to let go of Harith all the time. Onyx ID will be the ones forced to ban Granger and maybe even Harith, so 2 ban slots.
Doesn't sound worth it.
Exactly.
Yeah, it doesn't. All right, with that being said, we're going to go on a short break. The grand finals is about to start. We're going to break things right open with the opening ceremony here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. Thank you for watching.
Severo with a free hit. Double kill for Severo. And Onyx Esports finally get revenge.
Ya, yang pasti kalau di grand final itu kita harus siapin mental karena emang pressure-nya gede, banyak penonton, terus pasti mainnya agak takut, tapi kita mental pasti udah aman karena beberapa turnamen kita udah ikutin, jadi nggak gimana-gimana.
Parang sobrang saya kasi siguro halos lahat naman ng tao inaabangan yung matchup na yun eh. Onyx PH versus Onyx Indo. Gusto rin malaban siguro kasi idol ko siya.
Rasanya sebenarnya nggak gimana-gimana sih, yang biasa dibilang coach aku juga harus ready lawan siapapun.
Onyx PH, massive wins! Super Prince finishes the job!
Malakas pa rin naman po sila eh. Mas disiplinado tsaka mas kami. Mas malakas sa kanila.
Looking to finish the job! AOG just to make sure everybody's in here. Look at me!
This is a very hard question, but if you ask me who's gonna win this Snapdragon, I think it's still the world champion, Onyx PH.
And sees all those Spear of Destruction. And here comes the Super Fan.
Onyx Indo, galingan natin at bigyan natin ng magandang laban ng Sonics fans.
Got the Snort, but they're getting zoned down by the members of Team Falcon. Kaltisi goes in for the explosion by Kimoy. But Kimoy...
Ya, main seperti biasa, kasih yang terbaik aja. Cerita kita udah lama dan saatnya kita ambil trofinya kembali.
It's time to decide who's the better team.
The Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6 Challenge Finals has been a battleground of skill, strategy, and sheer determination.
And now there's only 2 teams left, and they're both standing at the peak of MLBB, fighting for this trophy.
First up, we have Onyx Philippines, the team who's claimed the first ever slot in the grand finals.
The Super Family, they came, they dominated the competition, and they show that they're standing on top of the world.
From game-winning moments to heart-stopping fights, Onyx Philippines has made every second count.
But they don't stand unopposed. Their own brothers are here to stop them from claiming the championship. Onyx Esports is here as their opponents.
Onyx Esports has climbed from the lower bracket, incredibly hungry for victory.
Onyx, they're looking like they're about to achieve their prime once again, and they need it to beat Onyx Philippines.
Both teams have showcased their unique playstyle, but tonight, only one will emerge as the champions.
And I can bet every single player will use every fiber of their body to beat their opponents.
Which brings us to the lanes where warriors clash head-to-head, introducing the EXP lane.
This is the role that spearheads the team fights. Let's introduce Kirk and Lippy! Kirk and Loopy have been fighting on the lane and leading the charge against the Lord, the Turtles, and the team fights. Give it up for Kirk and Loopy! And now for the junglers, let's introduce the Sigma junglers, King Kong and Kai Ree. Both junglers showcase their strength with the assassins, with the damage dealers, and now they're going head to head in the grand finals. Give it up for King Kong and Kyrie! Introducing the mages, the mid laners for both teams. Let's introduce the Monster Mage Super Friends and Yela Sans. Both mid laners providing the damage, the utility, the vision, everything needed for their teams to win the team fight. Give it up for Super Friends and Sans. Now for their partners, the dynamic duo, it's time to introduce the Roamers. Introducing Brusco and Keyboy! Providing what the team needs when they need to sacrifice something. These are the first to sacrifice everything for the victory. Give it up for Brusco and Keyboy! And last but not least, this is the damage dealers, the goal laners. Introducing Kelra and Sabero. Kara coming in as the world champion MVP with multiple savages. Savero as the rookie. Can he step up? Can he take Kelra down?
Ladies and gentlemen, the best of the best are standing right before your eyes. Two teams, one championship, and a night filled with unforgettable Mobile Legends action.
This is where legends are immortalized. This is where dreams are crushed. This is the Grand Finals! This match will be a best of 7. Winner takes home the trophy. Persada Johor, are you ready? With that, everyone all around the world, we're throwing it over to you, where this time is the last time on stage the players will be playing. This is the Grand Finals.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is here with its grand finals. Johor Bahru, Persada, and the audience is ready. Everybody is eager to see the live scrimmage between these two great teams.
It is Sonic country out there in the border of Malaysia and Singapore. And boy, oh boy, if you're not there and you're not here with us, I don't know what you're doing on this lovely Sunday evening. It's Championship Sunday in the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6 Challenge Finals.
It's so cool to just see, these players again just walk out in the grand finals. Some of them, Savero, his first time ever. You could definitely see, like, oh, this is my first time, what do I do? But then you see the experienced veterans walk on stage. Keyboy knows exactly what he was doing, man. Puts the jacket there. He's got the aura, and he's definitely displaying it for the crowd as well.
He knew the camera was on him. Sling it over, walk.
Just show him how it's done, man. Unfortunately for Savero, he didn't pick up on it. And once they're on stage, you can tell the awkward amount of distances they stand amongst each other. I'm sorry, I should have taken notes.
You have to acknowledge the fact that between all of them, it's Savero who had to walk next to the Triple Crown MVP. That even LaFell had to acknowledge and said, can this rookie step up? to the god in the gold lane, to the gold standard, to the Filipino savage. And, you know, if you put me in that situation, I would also... You know what? I'll do a worse job this event. I'll go like, oh no.
Oh man, you just curl up.
Yeah.
You just leave a
So
trail.
that's a good job for the young man. Actually step up, step on stage, and face this crowd.
I mean, look, the crowd here, it's all Sonics all across the board. Obviously, they're going to be favorites towards some of the more handsome members on the team. Look into the jungle, because, again, you can see the amount of fans
the
just
jungle, man.
gushing. They're just gushing along that carpet line, man. I've never seen so many hands reach out for those two boys. But even so, I do... So that's the guy in chat. We found him.
Don't be Kumar, Kyrie.
He should have added an at. He should have just added.
He should add it for sure. But coming into this game, and especially when it comes down to drafts, which would you prefer, blue side or red side? We got to take every little advantage here.
I'm red.
I think it's blue. I personally think it's blue, especially for Onyx ID. They've been able to find more wins on blue ever since the playoff stage, so I like blue.
What about you, Leo? You said red, straight up.
I'm red, sir. I'm red. Like King Kong's hair, I'm red.
Oh,
Because
no.
again, we've seen
Then
how
I'm
you can...
blonde.
No.
No.
Blue, not blonde. You're able to control even from red. We've seen it. We've seen it how you can trade even for the first two, and then you're able to control those last picks. And again, the meta's honest, right? So
Yeah.
whatever happens, you know, as blue, if you've lost out by that fourth red.
It's a pretty compelling argument here. However, I want to see how exactly Onyx Esports is going to handle it, or maybe Onyx Philippines in the following game, because I'm sure they're going to want to switch sides. But and again, that just could be me. As we get into the draft here, our very first game in this best of 7 series, Onyx Esports on the blue side, Onyx PH on the red side. It's kind of like you guys already knew where they were, and the bans are coming through.
Okay, Juicin and the Yves there. A lot of respect from Onyx PH over towards Sans there from Onyx ID. And also, obviously, the Harith will be taken away, but the Granger has still been left up for grabs.
And the Fani.
And the Fani. Oh!
No, it's got to get banned out here for red side, right?
Definitely a mind game if they want to let go of the Fanny. Like, were you going to pick it up? Are you going to first pick it for Kyrie or
bait.
not? Jarhead gets banned out, so Fanny's open?
Yep. So is
Moscow.
Granger. Again, Suyo, Joy banned out.
This is going to be a Fanny for King Kong.
This is going to be quite the wild game with the priority of Moscow as the first pick coming in for Onyx Esports. The Fanic and Fanic needs to lock it. 0% win rate because it never gets let through.
Yeah. Also, I think the time that it was let through, it was not able to get a win, unfortunately. There was one time. What? Bigatron.
We don't talk about that.
We don't
talk about that.
one. Speaking of which, I do think that when you start getting the gut thought here, we're expecting that the first 3 is going to be extremely honest for the mid trio, right? So we can suspect that this is probably going to go, or assume it's going to go into the roam.
It's 99%. That is Brusco's Gatot.
I mean,
Hylos has fallen off, man. You know the stats on Hylos right now? Hylos is like 0% in the playoffs.
I mean, sure, but since you have a Fanny, don't you kind of want to take away some of its counters?
That's the one way to take care of Fanny, just bonk her straight up, and I think Onyx Esports would do all the picket. There it is.
Okay.
And how does Onyx close? Onyx PH, you gotta get used to that now. It's Onyx and Onyx.
Granger. I like it, you know. Yeah, very, very straightforward draft for both of them. Honestly, for Onyx Esports, a bit more flex with the high-lows, right? It's not as, well, for the Gato, not as flexible as the high-lows here, who can still go XP in Rome. And though, yeah, Gato can still go XP, I don't like it personally. I agree with Leo. I think this is almost a guarantee that it's a roam, unless they pull off something crazy like that you know, that Mathilda last-second swap.
Oh yeah, that has a precedent, so I kind of saw that coming, but not this.
Yeah.
Especially with the meta changing so drastically. Onyx Esports, they can do well to block out Super Fringe picks.
Hope we'll find a way.
That's one.
Even
The
if
Vex,
it's
take out the
more.
Farsa, take out the Valentina.
There's a number of ways they could go about this, but what I'm most concerned about is that I feel like for Onyx PH, as long as they don't mind having like strong side laners, because Fanny is one of those just clean up mechanics. Hey, you get chunked out low, you better pray that your recall gets through.
For Onyx ID, I think if they do want to get the high-lows here in XP, they got to take away, there you go, a glue, but also they're going to have to be careful about something like a Phobius, right? Something they can set up for the Fanny really, really well in these skirmishes, brawl it out, and get people low for the Fanny to come in and just clean up.
You know what else is missing? Matilda.
Yep.
She's open.
I mean, would you want to give that mid lane pressure over? And even so, like, Fanny is quite the early game monster. Having a Matilda kind of doesn't save you from some scenarios.
That's right. No, I was thinking maybe Onyx can play it.
Oh,
sorry, Onyx PH can play it.
Yeah,
Right?
I gotta be specific.
Yeah.
You
Onyx
want the
PH.
The
I
PH
think,
or the esports?
yeah, I think if Onyx PH don't pick up the Mathilda, they're open to getting countered. We've seen this before. Kibo just picked the Khalid against Witty's Mathilda earlier in Game 5. And it's 4 mid lane bans to Suns. Okay, respect.
Loyi. Oh wait, sorry, Loyi is already banned out from Onyx.
Is this another mid lane ban? Like Onyx just want to be petty against Onyx. They're like,
There's a Farsa.
no mid lane.
There's a Farsa still out there.
Take away all.
An Aurora.
Faramis.
A Faramis, great read.
All the mid laners got.
Is it like Sicilian Farsa situation here?
Yep. Sicilian Farsa, Aurora, like you said, Leo. Eudora. No,
Don't know if I want Aurora.
yeah.
Onyx PH can actually still Selena. This is still a Selena-able lineup.
Yeah, I agree with this child here. I don't know where this is going, right? Where exactly is the mid lane? Is it? I mean, clearly it's a priority based on the number of bans that have already been committed to it. But since this is the second phase, Red Side Onyx PH will decide on their pick before seeing the entirety of the composition.
What about the Novaria? For Onyx Philippines, do they want to go Novaria Granger, outrange Onyx Esports completely, and then again use Fanny as a cleanup tool?
I'm less inclined this time around because again, you want the extra bit of utility. You want the extra utility to enable what exactly? And I think without the setup, and more importantly, especially when you don't have the threat, then it becomes a bit of an issue here. So at least with Farsa, you get a little bit of both. Most importantly, the artillery, just to chunk them out, which we were hoping for anyways.
This allows for whatever Kirk picks up to be all utility. It's literally just good amount of CC, good amount of zoning. Great start for Onyx PH here. Hoping it's not a Uranus, please.
No, I don't think it's going to be a
Because
Uranus.
CC is open, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I think it should be a CC pick for Onyx Esports. Again, thinking that Onyx PH don't really have another front line. It's just Gato Kaja so far, so Onyx PH technically are forced to go for another front liner. Onyx Esports go for the Aurora, there you go, and the CC. So the combo together with the high-low stun, I believe, or together with the surge from Suyo.
Yeah, it's going to be a death convoy with Onyx Esports. They want to group up together, move around the map, and move as one. Onyx PH are going to be able to play the map here more often than not.
Yeah, play the map, play the range game, poke out Onyx Esports before even Onyx Esports is ready. So we're thinking, what does Kirk pick up here?
The signature?
Yep, there it is. The Edith that they juggled between both teams in the Filipino Grand Finals about a few months ago.
I'm really curious to see how that EXP matchup goes because Kirk continues to show, no matter what matchup, he is just an absolute monster on this Edith. And you just feel that impact. Boys, what do you think about the composition so far from either side? I think, Onyx Esports is a little bit more honest with their approach, but Onyx PH, they've got a couple of interesting outs.
I like the CC. The CC definitely was a stopper, which made Onyx PH think twice. Like, all right, Kirk, what do you want? What can we afford, Coach Tony, Coach Hayes? And they went for utility. Again, there's a lot of CC, rather crowd control in this Edith that might give the CC on Lutfi something to think about.
I think when it comes to ease of execution, Onyx ID have the easier composition to execute. Meanwhile, though, for Onyx Philippines, man, do they have a lot of range. They will be able to poke a lot of Onyx ID's members before team fights even happen, which is the win condition.
Well, let's see how much this execution is going to matter. Is it going to be Onyx Esports or Onyx PH? Good luck to you boys. This best of 7 is going to be long. It's going to be Mirko and Leo at the caster seats.
Good luck to both teams. Once more, the finest amongst an org that has defined what MLBB esports is in the past couple of years are duking it out in the land of Non for the Season 6 Snapdragon Pro Series Grand Finals. All the marbles on the line between Onyx Esports and Onyx Philippines. Mirko talked about range. I like the utility in Onyx PH because they can poke, say, let's not go in yet, and then farm up, while Onyx Esports have to wait and say, yeah, we're all in, let's do this. A lot of their engages are skill-based, they're ult-based.
Yeah, exactly. It's also very, very neutral objective-based, or I would say like small area-based. They can't really play that far away. Again, Onyx PH, they have more range, so they will be the ones to poke constantly on Esports, especially with the added bonus that they have a Fanny on top of the poke that they already built for themselves and the range that they built for themselves. Means that if you get someone low, Onyx Esports will have to back away or suffer the wrath of King Kong.
right? King Kong can come from any angle. Brusco jumping in early, down to a tenth of his health.
Speaking of the devil, Surge coming down as well. Brusco very low, still able to sustain back up. Kyrie looking for the shot, gets it, but it will be a trade. First blood for King Kong. Both the junglers securing a kill.
And both roamers falling. Kyrie threatening one on the Super Prince, but he backs off. A conservative play from the Sky King himself as he sends Super Prince home. That's a technical knockout for the Indonesian champions here. Season 3 was taken by Onyx Esports in Jakarta, Indonesia, going up against BTR Alpha in a sweep. So this is a very familiar ground for Onyx Esports.
They've been here before, though it was a different lineup still with Boots and CW, the old guard of Onyx Esports, now with Lutpi and Savero. Kyrie standing level with King Kong here in the jungle. King Kong doing a little bit of invade. Onyx PH with the setup for the neutral objective. Actually better than Onyx ID for the airstrike. It's popped in. The double taunt from Brusco. Locks them down. That is the Frigid Glacier, but Sans loses the passive and his life.
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. That
There
would
you
have
go.
been a perfect Frigid Glacier if only the follow-through was better. Onyx PH started strong, presenting their dominance, their firepower, and that seemed to be the difference. They're sitting at about 1,000 gold ahead, 3 minutes into game number 1, and we're seeing how King Kong on this Fanny, his capability to say, nah, I gotta do something else on the map, all this while Kyrie is committing to his decisions, is making the difference.
That was definitely not how I expected Turtle 1 to go and get executed. King Kong! Oh! Solo! Assassinating Lutpi! No vengeance used!
Making like a Beyblade in that little part of the map. What was that? Between two walls up here in the top lane.
The entirety.
And he's just chunking away. That's all the gold plates.
Big yikes. 2 kills early for King Kong. A 1,300 gold lead. A taunt over Sans. No passive. Gets slain by Brusco.
Just 2 roamers in the face of the mid trio of Onyx Esports. Barreling forward, almost 2,000, and now Kelra and Savero. We didn't talk about this matchup just yet, ever since the game started. We know that the Granger's weaker in lane now, especially in the early game, but it looks like Kelra's calling all the shots.
Yeah, once you hit level 4, you still are able to dictate the matchup here with the range, and it is Kelra in that gold lane. So the nerfs really hasn't hit Kelra. It has hit all the Granger users in the world, but not this dude.
There's a colloquial term in the Filipino culture that goes by, I got hit by the aura. We're hoping that Savero does not get hit by Kelra's aura, that he's playing this game as if he would any other gold laner. So far, the story is lane per lane, role per role. Onyx Esports are folding to Onyx PH. Will the story of Turtle 2 be different?
I don't think so, unfortunately. I think for Onyx Esports, if they want to fight for Turtle number 2, it might be a bit too much to handle. Onyx Philippines still with the clinical setup. Kirk with the sacrifice in the lane actually just opting to go towards Turtle first.
And it's turning into a dance. Quick onward by Kirk. Just setting up. Will be off a cooldown in just a wee bit. Prince and King Kong. I don't know if Onyx Esports know that King Kong holding this push.
Brusco gets a taunt, the Glorious Pathway too. Lutpi still holding on to the Vengeance. Brusco going to be stunned up again. King Kong in the midst of it all. Directory winning it out. Feather airstrike going in AOG.
That's a jump by Brusco. Catches the stun, catches the jump, the taunt as well, and he stays alive.
Brusco, the eternal. Oh, Super Prince almost catching Sans in the bush. Now gets stunned up by the surge of Kyrie. Meanwhile, though, King Kong keeping busy. Destroying the structure in the mid lane. Kyrie low, but he's still opting to go for the purple buff. I think King Kong might be ready to invade.
Calculated idleness. They're going for the purple.
Jumping in. Oh, Kyrie able to escape. Now, the shot. Will it secure the purple? Yes. No, it won't. For the airstrike, Sans not getting the freeze. Who got it?
I think it's on King Kong. There's no aura on Kyrie, and his retribution is off, so he may have hit the charge queller, but it wasn't enough. It's not on Kyrie.
I think it might be on Sans. I saw a little bit of the ring earlier from someone that recalled. We'll have to see.
Worst to bad. Still not a good look for Onyx Esports.
At least it's not the worst, right? The worst would definitely be having the enemy Fanny take your purple buff.
It's misplaced.
Wow.
It's misplaced. And now Onyx Philippines making the most of this scramble. Up 4,000. Kelra leaving that gold lane for a push. We are now in the post lane phase. And look at that, King Kong securing a Blade of Heptases alongside a War Axe. compared to Kyrie, who doesn't even have a full War Axe just yet, nor a full Hunter Strike. There's almost 1,000 and change, 2,000 gold between these two junglers.
And if you guys noticed earlier, man, the delay to take the purple buff from King Kong after invading, he recalled, went up top, and then passed towards the bottom lane for purple. So he took the long way to get purple, even though he didn't steal the enemy purple. It was, again, to secure the timers properly for him to have the purple by Turtle 3.
And he can afford to do that
Exactly.
because of the mobility that he has in this hero. Ladies and gentlemen, that is why teams keep banning the Fanny. Kirk here, catching a little bit of heat. Super Prince poking the purple. Spots that Loot P is here. There's a jump. AOG coming in from Brusco, the taunt.
As well for Glacier, though, lands on the 3. Kyrie goes immortal for Feathered Airstrike. Knocks him out. And Kyrie will be taken out. No trades available. Only a Moskov all the way down below, getting a bit of farm.
Sky King got shot down, and even though just one death, it looks like Onyx Esports are going to have to fold from even more as Keyboy and Sans get pushed out of their purple jungle pit. This is delayed Turtle take because there's enough time for Onyx PH to even rotate towards Turtle.
A 5,000 gold lead in the 7th minute of the game. Onyx Philippines now set their sights towards the Turtle. They will sacrifice the bottom lane, no problem. 3 Turtles all. Oh, so Onyx PH, but it's Kelra who takes it here.
Even with Kyrie and the rest of Onyx Esports struggling, a little bit of a silver lining for our Indonesian Sonics. Savero hasn't died yet. And Savero actually helped push that bottom lane tier 1. So now, it looks like Onyx Esports, I reckon their best transition to a better late game would be to go all in on Savero. I think Kyrie can take care of himself. Kyrie now understands that I have to play defensively, I have to farm up and just get whatever's left on the map for myself and share that with Savero. That's a tough part right there, that kicker, that I have to share it with Savero.
For Onyx Philippines, now it's about suffocating Onyx Esports. They've gotten all the neutral objectives, a 6,000 gold lead. There's no reason for them to, you know, force fights. They can constantly just out-macro Onyx Esports, play the long game, and siege with their superior range. You can already see it here, Kelra just munching on that turret down below. Tier 2 turret taken down. King Kong with a Melphic Roar purchase in the 8th minute of the game. Super Friends with the Bloodwings.
Y'all are wondering what this Granger is packing, why Onyx Esports could not even close the gap, push him away, dive into his face, and deny that turret push, is because he has the Trinity. And this is the early game Trinity. Hunter Strike, Malefic Roar, Sky Piercer. Fight's about to break out in mid here. Just waiting for the engage coming through. Tier 2 taken down.
Flicker, Feathered Airstrike, and Kelra snipes him down. The Death Sonata plays in the background. Kelra going in again, getting the passive of Sans. Pride of Ice, another one for Kelra. That's 3 for the god in the gold lane.
They threw everything but the kitchen sink to stop Onyx PH from advancing. And they're looking to lose their mid lane inhibitor. Savero trying his darndest, trying to clear, but he's not going to be able to do so as Onyx PH looks to get another one.
He got a wave. I mean, he dealt with it. It's not an end angle. But what the heck was that? Now King Kong dives into Lutpi. It's a bit of a warning shot here as they have cracked open the base with not even the First Lord, folks. That was still Turtle 3 timers.
10 minutes in, 10,000 gold and counting ahead. Onyx Philippines making easy work of the Lord. If that wasn't an end angle, then this next one might be. Lord will be marching through mid. Checking out the items. That's about, what, 1,000 or 2 between almost everyone on average. 3,000 between Kyrie and King Kong. And 3 levels. This is the worst possible situation you could be in as a Suyo, and that's talking from experience.
And Sky Piercer stacks are rolling in here for Kelra. 2,700 gold lead.
2 stacks.
He's got 2 stacks already.
But that's a chunky 2 stacks. That's a massive 2 stacks.
It's a big chunky one for sure, man. And King Kong, to add it on to like the problems of Onyx Esports, it's not a full damage Fanny that can at least be punished sometimes. No, he's gone anti-cuirass and a leather jerkin.
He's on his way to an immortality, I'm guessing. Here's the Lord. All 5 members of Onyx PH present as well. Slow rolling this push down bottom. And AOG starting it up.
Diving on the 2, Keyboy still with the Revitalize, but they're all just getting gunned down by Kelra again! It's a double for Kelra! The SOD in the back, another triple for Kelra as he dives in deep. Severo can only just run away, and it is a clean game 1 in the grand finals.
Call it a lightning round as the Super family make quick work of Onyx Esports.
Oh my goodness, boys. What did we just watch here? That looked disgusting. Every scenario we saw coming in for Onyx Esports, they couldn't capitalize on it. They were always on the back foot. They were just taking punches to the chin one by each member in a row.
And I hate to say it, but it's all on that Fanny. The Fanny almost single-handedly opened up the map, made decisions so difficult for Onyx Esports, and it made the lane, roll to roll, a losing fight.
I don't know. This is what I would say a signature Adi kind of feint in in game 1 of a best of 7. He likes to do this, you know, to leave it open, see what they can get away with. It seems they can't. So next game onwards, I'm expecting the Fanny to get banned. Some adjustments, massive ones, to be made by Onyx ID.
It's a feint caught by a haymaker.
It really did. It just goes to show this team demands respect. Anything less will be punished. And it was very clear. Even when they were putting so many bans towards Super Prince's side, it's like, okay, I'll just play the Pokken game. I'm just going to get a casual kill onto Sans, even if you blow my flicker early. It's just why? Why even put yourself in that position?
King Kong's clutch antique Kiras is such a thing of beauty. He built it, and yes, it does cost quite a bit of coin, but folks, real quick, the Aurora in Sans isn't even really a damage mage. It's not even a burst mage. It's a utility mage. That means anything and everything Onyx throws at this Fanny, Onyx Esports that is, will be null and void. So he can go in, go out, go in, go out, relatively unpunished, and that's what made it much, much worse for Onyx Esports. It was bad, don't get me wrong, but that's what made this a, 11-minute game.
And I feel like it was pretty unplayable. I mean, considering that even bot side, I mean, Severo was trying to hold on as long as possible. Yes, he didn't necessarily get solo killed by Kelra, but you could see the bleeding effect. Every single time he's forced to recall, he loses gold.
And for Onyx ID, their composition relies heavily on them winning Turtle 1. That's why I didn't really expect them to give Turtle 1 the way that they did. It was Onyx Philippines who had the better setup, who took it away, and Onyx ID were the ones reacting after that, obviously, after Turtle 1 was given so easily.
Turtle 1 is a point of contention. We might see it in the highlights once we ooh and ah at the movements of King Kong. I think even Onyx Esports did not see that coming because they got ankle breakered on. If you'll remember, Kyrie was going for the delayed orange take, right? He was going to go for the orange first and then make a beeline to the purple. Whether it was up or not, they would have gone straight to Turtle. But what the MVP did, what King Kong did was said, yo guys, I'm going to feint him. Y'all go ahead, Prince, Brusco, go check in. I'm going to fake it on Kyrie and then go rush in. That's what happened. He showed himself, hit the Ursa, Rock Ursa, and then ran as a Fanny would and secured the turtle. That's what happened.
But again, I feel like even in the lanes itself, right? What we expected, CC, Lutpi was actually winning in the lane against Kirk, level 1 to 3. But then it didn't really translate into anything. The winning trades, the winning pokes, and here as well, this little skirmish didn't amount to anything. And yeah, Kyrie was all the way down, and they still walked forward. They still... I don't know. For me, a CC should always try to look for a flank angle. Like that was a very, like I don't know. That was a weird execute.
He got flanked there,
and he got flanked, and then Vengeance not used.
Yep. I don't know. Not exactly the hottest game coming in from Onyx Esports, and I think a lot of the. I want to say a lot of their gas really wasn't ignited as much as I would have liked to see. A lot of battle spells just not used. Even if we're not looking at Lutpi, even for Sans to a certain degree, not as using that flicker to get himself out of some pretty tough situations, relying heavily on that passive.
I get it though. When you're playing against a team like Onyx PH, who you know for sure are not just watching you on the map, but are as well counting your resources, ults, and battle spells, you'd best believe maybe even Onyx Esports is thinking, all right, I can afford to not battle spell here because they're going to be coming in. There's a Lord. I shouldn't spend my battle spell.
Yep.
And then Onyx PH punished those little windows and got away with so much more.
I think at this point that they need to start turning the plan. Yes, Super Prince is pretty good at what he does, but again, I think there are too many resources being committed. Jungle rotation clears going towards his side of the map, having a lot of glorious pathways prior to first turtle and even second turtle towards that side of the map, and all they got was a flicker max.
Yeah.
I do think that there should have been a bit more priority into their side lanes, especially after Luti getting solo killed in Tribrush. You've already lost all your planing. That should have been something that is foreseeable.
Yeah, and also because Onyx PH had just so much range, Aurora wasn't able to do anything, right? The only time you would see a Frigid Glacier or a freeze would be onto the frontliners, and I think Onyx Philippines were very happy with that. They're like, yeah, that's what the Gothot was for. That's what the Edith was for. Use your resources to them, and then Granger goes pew pew.
Even worse is more than half of the Frigid Glaciers, mind you, there were very few, that Sans actually let through were when they were on top of the Aurora.
Yeah.
And that's too late. That's too little too late.
Some things to think about before we start heading into the second game. Both these teams really, I mean, one more than the other, needs to really break down what exactly went wrong in that game number 1. With that being said, we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be game number 2 here in this best of 7 series at the Snapdragon Pro Series.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Senayan. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
The Grand Finals continues here at the Snapdragon Pro Series, and after a wash of game number 1, we're hoping that game number 2 is going to be adaptation, and at the very best, a game that lasts only 15 minutes, man. These go quick.
Under 12 was game 1, in case y'all missed it.
Yikes.
It was the Sigma show starring the Beast King Kong on that fanny. Mirko says it's an addy thing to let some things through and then see how much he can get away with. I'm hoping that game 2, they really just ban on the fanny and then play good MLBB.
I agree. And I think we can see here again, right, the King Kong, Kyrie differentiations. Average GPM, I think I want to draw into that. King Kong is such a good farmer because of the paths that he takes, right? He's so good at pathing around the map, and especially on the fanny, it only just enhances that strength. You saw just how he was able to control turtle number 1 through mirroring or just matching Mr. Kyrie in the bottom side of the jungle and seeing, oh, he's taking orange.
Yeah.
Go straight up, takes the turtle, free.
And not to mention that even as the mid-game starts to progress by, I think his side laners are giving him like phenomenal information of what camps are up. Do they have priority?
Exactly.
And it's like you don't have to like physically look at the map anymore when you've got that much priority, and as well as just raw dominance from your laners. It's such a
99-0?
No way!
That's a best of 200?
Best
of 102? Best of
yeah, best of 102.
Oh,
All right.
man.
Look, the draft is about to begin, and hopefully we're going to see something different. I'm
Niall.
more curious to see if Onyx Esports actually wants to stay on the same side. Do you think that they want to be on the blue side one more time?
I would reckon, since you lost, it's your choice. Mirko, whenever Adi does the Adi thing, where does he like to be?
Doesn't matter what side. I mean,
proceeds to leave the fanny through on the opposite end.
if the Yeve is going to be banned out every time by Onyx PH, might as well go red. Then you like can contest more picks.
It should be.
All right, here we go. Onyx PH going to be on the blue side up against Onyx Esports on the red side. As you called it, Onyx PH getting rid of that even. So Onyx Esports will have to be, thankfully, banning out the fanny this time around.
So I would reckon this Onyx Esports choosing to be red. So they're, going both comfort, conservative, and just making sure that they're winning because they can see things coming from a mile away. The answer, the open low Yi and the high prio Gatot, who is still sitting at 100% in the hands of the bruiser. This man right here, BJ Paro Brusco.
Yeah, 100% win rate. Gandakacha has just seen a crazy level of play here in the playoffs. For some reason, it wasn't prevalent in like this prevalent in the group stages. It was actually kind of 50-50. It was Badang that stole the show in the XP lane. But yeah, Gatot has stolen the show completely. And now Onyx Philippines against the Loyi and the Gatot. Last time we saw Selena Gatot against the Loyi from Onyx Philippines. Do they still want to go Selena here in the first phase?
Maybe. Who's to say? Because I think that, at the very least, it's about opening up the map. And I think the real question here is what are they going to use to open up the map? If not, is there going to be a flex pick coming in from Onyx PH? Because they're very capable. Their arsenal is deep. It's going to be Granger to open up the map alongside the Cho. And this could be a current Cho for all intents and purposes.
Something tells me it's not as simple. We've seen Kyrie play Nolan a couple of times in the Challenge Finals already. So this is their next best thing outside of a Hayabusa. This is Burst that they're looking for. I reckon if Onyx Esports don't ban the likes of an Arlot, Onyx PH should pick up an Arlot. It's a great way to answer from a massive diversion play. And Kirk has 100% Arlot, given just once played in the finals.
That's fair. Hildebrand is the follow-up coming in from Onyx Esports. It looks like it might trend into that territory. But at the same time, Irithel, coming in from the side of Onyx PH, really wants to put Severo in a more uncomfortable match. I think they're more than happy to be like, okay, you can get the Moskov again. I'm more than happy to deal with it.
Go again.
One more time.
The Irithel banned out, yeah. At this point, it kind of is Onyx PH saying, go for it. Do it again, Moskov. Or go for the Claw. That's even more risky here. I don't know. For Onyx Esports, though, yeah, maybe banning out the Arlot would be great. Arlot is a good matchup into the Nolan. You can constantly just follow where the Nolan goes. Those resets enable you to do that. But Onyx Esports go for the easier attack, which is, the Edith. That's a signature for Kirk.
They just hate Kirk right now.
They do.
I can understand why you're banning out Edith here. I think he's just, again, we haven't seen him lost on this Edith before.
No.
They can't counter him in lane, and it's clear that he gets outside influence help when necessary. So just put that out of the equation and maybe maybe force it down back into a CC. Our lot sort of match up, and even then it's more volatile.
Yep. You mentioned the CC. Likely they might pick it up here. It was the closer for Onyx Esports in game number 1, but they're still looking for Savero or Lutpi. Between the two, safer to just go CC first if you're gonna pick it here.
I mean, we've seen Onyx Esports do it before, unless we want to see finally that win rate tank for Volvius, which has been left wide out in the open. And I think that's what Onyx PH want to do. They're like, hey, who's missing?
I like this. I like this route from Onyx Esports, man. The CC pick earlier as well. It was kind of like, yeah, it's a prio pick. It's great, and we know you're gonna have frontliners, but they weren't able to make it work. So I think Lutpi needs to go back on comfort. Every time I see him on CC, it's just, it's not, you know, it's not Lutpi having a good game.
And if Volvius wins against Arlet, so this kind of blocks out Arlet for Onyx PH. What do they respond with? The CC. Here you go. It's Kirk's turn, and oh my
there you
God!
go.
Oh my God! The return of Prince's Selena. It suffered a few losses given.
Did it?
Other teams have played Selena, yes.
But Prince is still 100, right?
Still at 100. Yeah, he's only played one game of it so far. This would be his second game at Onyx. Oh my goodness. All right, as expected, the Moskov. Where do you, for Onyx Esports in particular, I feel like it's pretty clear. For Onyx PH, if they can just slow down, they know that the goal lanes are going to be okay. If they can slow down mid-rotations and more importantly, get an early kill for Kirk, I think that they should be okay because Lupti is going to put a lot of stops. There's so many dashes on Onyx PH.
Definitely. I think for Onyx Esports, they have a solid composition again. In game number 1, they already kind of did as well, but they just failed to accomplish what they needed to for first turtle, again, to enable their win condition. So here, they have a better way, for sure, to go up against Onyx Philippines. And the fact that Selena has been picked up means that mid-prio won't be 100% for Onyx PH, unlike the previous game.
I mean, they've got the Tro to actually help it out. With that being said, the game is about to begin here. Game number 2 in this Best of 7 series here at the Grand Finals of the SPS. Leo, and as well as Mirko, all of you guys cast this game.
With pleasure. It's a marathon, not a sprint. The first mile taken here by Onyx Philippines as Onyx Esports tighten things up. A little bit of housekeeping by Coach Adi and the Indonesian champions. Season 3 was taken by this squad. A majority of them were in Jakarta, Indonesia when they won the grand title of Snapdragon Pro Series champions. Can they present to the M6 World Champions a better challenge? Brusco down to what? 2 HP here. Onyx Esports coming out the gates.
Well played, Brusco baits out Revitalize, and also the flicker from Sans ends up being worth it. Flicker roll for flicker mid, always value for the flicker roam. So we're friends as well here on the Selena. We were expecting the mid prio definitely to be on the side of Onyx Esports to get a missile arrow. Sans gonna be taken out of the mid lane by the Monster Mage.
And styling on everybody, he brings out the flicker and the flashes, the recalls, and now suddenly that'll turn into prio in the jungle and all the other lanes. Brusco jumping in, 2-man knockup.
Fracture, Brusco taken low but not down. He gets away once again, sets up for King Kong to actually steal that camp away from Kyrie despite... Oh yeah, no, it was just King Kong who retreated. Kyrie didn't commit the retreat.
And now you're seeing and you're wondering, is Onyx Esports once bitten, twice shy? Are they going to be forced to play conservatively, defensively, because of how aggressive Onyx PH was in game 1, because of how early they're applying pressure here in game number 2? Super Prince going to get caught by a taunt and gets taken down by Keyboy.
Got baited there by Keyboy, who was just standing, waiting for the taunt, finds it, and now gives over the kill. Actually, no, he doesn't. It was Keyboy who took the kill, despite Kyrie walking up as well. So, more pressure for Onyx Esports, a better way to set up for Turtle 1.
They can delay the take here. Purple first secured by the Sky King. Keyboy taking the Pixel Brush. Arrow misses, the trap set in. To slow down this Gatot. And King Kong playing with range.
Vengeance. Already used up by Kirk now. Double jump again. Look, P able to jump all the way to the back. Going for it, but Kirk gets the kill on Kyrie. King Kong wins the rectory. There was no Kyrie to contest there. And just like that, Onyx PH pull a drive-by.
Surgical. Onyx Philippines comes in, gets what they need, goes out happy with their quarry. And all it takes for Onyx Esports to reset is a diversion out by Sans, resetting that wave in mid, And let's talk about this gold lane. It's the same. It's a replay of game number 1. What are some lessons that maybe Savero can take into game number 2? We'll talk about that if Super Frizz gives us a moment, man. Super Frizz just always coming up.
And again, Brusco this time. Oh, he won't be able to get the angle to go for the way of the dragon. But yeah, the gold lane matchup. Oh, Kirk diving in. Oh, Kirk almost getting another solo on Kyrie. And he's forced back again. This is just so bad for Kyrie in the jungle because King Kong was already 2 levels ahead. He's going to steal another camp and he's going to have another boost in advantage.
Is it just me or is... Oh, wait. Keyboy gets caught.
Abyssal Arrow away the dragon. No, Brusco doesn't want Keyboy.
Is Onyx Philippines employing the same strat? Another arrow.
Lord.
Sans catches it with a big smile. A trap swallowed by Keyboy. All right, Frizz will back out. Is Onyx PH attacking Onyx Esports the same way they did Liquid? Oh, they collapse onto Kelra.
Kelra gets slain up top. Kyrie with the help of the diversion. The assassination. Brusco though, waiting in the bush now, jumping in with Jikundo with the way the dragon to Super Frizz. There you go. It's a kill for Brusco off of a stun despite the AOG.
Kelra for Kyrie. Long-term trading for Onyx Philippines. Now it's time for the M6 World Champions to start targeting the gold lane. Unless they're continuing with that same strat again. Against Liquid, they attack Aran, they attack Fabian. Here, they're isolating Lutpi, and they're isolating Kyrie. Kyrie is just not even within King Kong's range.
I mean, what can you do at this point? That's a 2-level lead that King Kong still has. This will be a 3-level lead now as he gets the turtle. 2,600 now down to 2,300 because some of the waves have just crashed into the turret. Oh, Sky Piercer already too. Onyx Philippines are just so comfortable in the land of Dawn. This is their home.
Currently, Kelra is barefoot, no boots.
No boots.
So, Kelra committed to just hunkering down, winning that lane, and farming out of his mind. He has 2 core items, and he just picked up his base boots now. So he had no plans of even getting out of there. He was going to win against Savero or die trying.
He's pulling an Onyx Esports, no boots.
That's true. For the better part of a year now. Quick push here, down bottom by Kirk. That will put Onyx PH up by about 3,000 gold at the 5.5-minute mark. Lower quarter is where the next turtle will spawn. And it's just a matter of time before even Kyrie's purples will be but a memory.
Oh, curtain call. And, oh wow, the Abyssal Arrow. I thought for sure it would land there. Barely gets away Lutpi from the Abyssal Arrow, but look at the control that Onyx Philippines has now. Diversion spotted by Brusco. Abyssal Arrow to stop Lutpi. Now they dive in on the Super Frizz. Flickers out of the fracture. King Kong has dived in with the surge.
Back step sever, and the AOG keeps the beast down.
Immortal form now dashing away. King Kong still sustaining. Kelra free hitting. Abyssal Arrow going wide. Now it's Kelra in the midst of it all, still able to flick around. Kirk walks back in.
Not much of a response. Onyx PH lost one of their key members. The SOD from Savero hitting from the top. He will be working on this tier 1 and gets a push for Onyx Esports.
All that for a kill and a tier 1. Onyx Esports finally on the board in objectives. They get a structure. Brusco, though, has the flicker. No, Savero will not wait that long for Brusco to get that Jikundo flicker.
Long-term trading for Onyx Esports. They suffered in the first 5 minutes, and then suddenly, all it took was just them to take down King Kong, and that made it all so much better. Onyx PH now just up 2,000, and they're thinking twice. The first turtle was easy. Second turtle, not so much. Kirk playing with range here. That's 3 members of Onyx PH in the vicinity as Onyx Esports wait for Kyrie. They're waiting for the Sky King to say yes.
Keyboy, charging a taunt, will be able to get Kirk, but he does still have the Vengeance. Abyssal Arrow goes wide. Sans able to slide away from these skill shots. Purple buff taken by Kyrie, and for Onyx Philippines, it's so slow. They know Onyx have the man advantage here. Diversion.
Sans all the way going down, taking Keyboy and Kyrie with him. Brusco holding his Y brush, spotted by Lutpi. Man-to-man defense.
Oh, spotted out by the Death Sonata of Kelra. They get the mid pushing in, and that's going to be a free turret. Onyx Esports out-macroed. The diversion became an advantage to Onyx Philippines, who just played it slow.
Super Friends throwing out that arrow, kicking Keyboy out of that Y brush. Another arrow thrown an inch away from Lutpi. Onyx PH.
Oh, man.
Collapsing onto this turtle. The SOD maybe a second too late.
3,000 gold lead now for Onyx Philippines as they continue to build their dynasty brick by brick, kill for kill, and man, it is looking so dominant for them. Despite the 3-for-3 scoreboard, this is such a massive lead in tempo across the map.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's not just a matter of carnage and an onslaught that Onyx PH are looking in for advantages for. They're so comfortable playing the map too.
Yeah.
Let's not forget that Kyrie is still down 2 levels from King Kong, so Kyrie has to catch up in that sense. Looking at the gold as well, he's down by like 1,000 and change. That's massive when you're thinking about an assassin like Nolan. Where else is the damage going to be coming from?
Another Abyssal Arrow puts the trap down just to add in a bit more oomph to the Abyssal Arrow there, but there's no commitment. Another one lands on Lutpi. He gets 2 on the charge, but it's more dangerous for Lutpi to take that.
And now King Kong gonna attempt Grand Theft Purple, successfully gets it, leaving the small purple buff standing to possibly deny the spawn, but no, just the same. He's making this worse, all the more worse for Kyrie.
It's all in absolutes. Onyx Philippines deal in absolutes. Kyrie taking the diversion, they go up top, but no one is there. Onyx Philippines, no one is on the map. They're planning something for sure, and they just read it out. Again, another wasted diversion just due to how aware Onyx Philippines are.
Whether it be Super Prince calling the shots, again, as mentioned in the Ocho Habang podcast, players laud Super Friends for knowing exactly where their opponents are because of those diversions, because of rotations. This monster mage is just so good at understanding their opponent's movements. I'm pretty sure the rest of Onyx PH have caught on to that and learned over the past 6 months of, yeah, no, the opponents are most likely here. Fringe says they're here.
And they committed. To make things even worse for Onyx Esports, they teleported up there. Onyx PH read it, and Onyx Esports thought, no, just give them time. Stay patient.
They wasted time.
They wasted every single second. There was another gold lead, it seemed, for Onyx Philippines that they just could push in, and now, King Kong is about to hit.
All right, one more diversion. Where are they going? Inside the purple side jungle of Onyx PH.
Watch Friends.
And they're going for the Lord. It's a dance. Onyx PH, they don't know if they have an unwelcome visitor. Check it out. Queller thrown out by King Kong. Prince holding the fence brush, and now Brusco sees him.
Abyssal Arrow landing on the Lutpi. Kyrie going to be caught in the trap as well. They're all going to be there, but they're going to be collapsed on. Lutpi, a desperate charge forward, and AOG. That goes in vain. Now the chase as Prince jumps in, and King Kong cleans them up.
3 for 1. Kirk had to pay the price, and Savero trying to find a consolation prize in Brusco, but the Bruiser's not going to have any of it. And now, back to regular programming as if nothing went wrong. Onyx PH going to take the Lord.
King Kong will deal with the Lord like it's nothing. It's a free Lord over to Onyx Philippines. Full neutral objective win. 4 neutral objectives out of 4.
Onyx Esports, though, do find a silver lining, a little bit of farm for Kyrie. Given that sequence, the map was relatively mum. Especially the lower quarter kept quiet, so he did clean up the waves, stole away King Kong's orange, but that is just alms, crumbs to what the Thunder Gods are cooking right now, setting up a push up top. The diversion by Suns. Brusco, he's smelling something. They didn't see anything just yet. Kelra threw out a rogue shot. It looks like Onyx Esports might get cornered and don't play!
An Abyssal Arrow lands, and the Sniper takes it. Now in the back is a dive as Kelra secures a double. And the diversion was once again nothing but wasted as they cannot get an angle. Onyx Philippines, every time they think the diversion is there in the flanks, they go in, they just dive.
Onyx PH's movements are so efficient that no longer are they just denying the diversions from Onyx Esports, but they're also punishing them for even making that call. 2 inhibitors fall after 2 free pickoffs, and now they're inside the base.
Lutpi, he's trying to survive. Kyrie jumps in, King Kong takes it. With the assassin form, not even the immortal form gets sniped. Brusco goes and finds the way of the dragon.
The taunt from Keyboy denying them the final push. The base still standing. Sans falls.
Another triple for Kelra. Make it 3 triples, 4 triples. Another one as Kyrie is the only man left standing to witness the greatness of Onyx Philippines as they go 2-0 up in this grand finals.
Maybe a bit slower, but just a minute it took longer for Onyx PH to score another 2 now in this best of 7. Onyx PH. What can Onyx Esports do?
They got to figure out the system of Super Friends. How does he know? How does he figure it out? And even in the background, I'm looking at the minimap, his placements of the abyssal traps, prioritizing the most dangerous ones as the team is pathing towards that area. I don't know. It's pretty impressive to watch. Most people, I don't think most people can put it together yet.
The difference between Onyx Philippines and previous MPL Philippines champions, world champions, is it starts from within. They're all individually skilled and talented, and they all know what their role is, what to do best at any given moment. You take what Super Friends knows and you share that among a hive mind of these mechanically gifted athletes, and you end up with those kinds of rotations wherein you punish 10 seconds of idleness in a map. That amplifies the fact that I haven't seen a play that great in a while, wherein the diversion in that top lane was denied for 10-15 seconds. You wasted a whole team's time.
I think there was a total of 3 effective divergences just in a row.
Nothing.
Just nothing. Smothered again, immediate, one after the other. Even though Sans was trying to be very proactive with
It's
it.
as good as a wipeout. If your opponents aren't doing anything for a good 10 seconds, that's as good as a wipeout.
And I think it's a lot due to the fact that Super Friends was able to get the early lead so early. You don't expect the Selena to be able to get the early lead that quick. He got a solo kill on Sans, and I think level 2 got the Abyssal Trap. Keyboy was not ready, Sans was not ready for that Abyssal Arrow, and then it just snowballed from there with the mid control that should have been Onyx ID's strong suit gone. It was just all up to Onyx Philippines to, all right, think, how are we going to take the game now? It's up to us.
Which is good, because if it did come to the point where Onyx PH were up against the ropes in a corner defending inside their base, it would be miserable. This lineup has little to no wave clear. Their wave clear isn't even safe.
Yeah.
Sure, you're hedging on the fact that Kelra will get to a farm if it does get down to that point, like 12, 13 minutes in and they're inside your base. But that aside, Onyx PH played it right, played it well. We're ahead 5 minutes in, 7 minutes in, 8 minutes in. Let's finish it.
I mean, it was a steady incline here. And I think, the biggest part was coming in towards that 5 to 10 minute mark where we did see you just zero presence from both sides, not really giving them any space whatsoever to make that mistake initially. And I think even for Onyx PH, they have to make every single one of these moments count.
Oh, man. How do you deal with this Kirk 2 clinical performance on the CC? I didn't even see how he killed Kyrie in the first turtle, man. I just saw Kyrie die. I guess we can see it here in the highlights. Keyboy definitely hyped up, but after that game...
He has to be.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Vengeance. I'm pretty sure Vengeance played a big role in that early kill on Kyrie from Kirk.
We'll see. We'll
Because
see
that's
here.
what we were expecting Lutfi to do.
Yep.
No,
wait, hold on.
It was Brusco and Kirk. It was the concussive blast from Brusco. Stunned up with the Jikundo as the yo-yos just kept on dealing damage.
I would reckon, the burst from a Nolan should have done work on the Vengeance too. Like, you rift on rift and then it blows up in your face.
I don't think he used Vengeance there, though.
He did.
He did?
There's also the fact that, with the current call, locking onto one person rather than two, and you're in that sort of vicinity, right? You're getting a good amount of DPS, especially for somebody who, again, doesn't have the highest physical defense in the beginning of the game. So there are a couple of things like, I don't know, what could they have done better? Even I feel like there's really not much here, because Onyx PH definitely some really high IQ stuff going on their side, smothering a lot of the plays, and even again, these engages, how do you even predict this angle? You see Brusco kick, you gotta react to it. Where are they coming from? Far away.
And that's ridiculous from a team that doesn't have the diversion. That should be one of your main strengths as a team that invested in a Lo Yi. Very rarely is the Lo Yi open in the draft, but Onyx PH made it seem like the Lo Yi was just another pick in the meta, like it wasn't even a prio.
No, it wasn't. That's why we were talking about it already, right? Like, once you saw the Lo Yi, I was instantly thinking about, all right, when is the Selena of Super Friends coming out? Is it going to be coming out in the first phase? It turns out it was the last pick. But what do? I don't think it. You ban it. You ban it, and then you leave so many heroes open.
That's what I'm saying,
my
dude.
goodness.
Usually, I would have like a clear direction of where they need to go, but this time around, it's a bit of a toss to die. They have to have exceptional performances. That's only game number 2. 2-0 so far in this best of 7 between both our Onyx organizations here at the Grand Finals. We're going to take a short break. Hopefully, we can come up with a solution for you guys at home. But until then, more MLBB action in just a little bit.
The journey to greatness starts here. From the 11th to 13th of April, the race reaches its peak at the Tennis Indoor Senayan. Tickets are live. Be part of the climb and secure your spot now. Be part of the journey. Witness the rise to the top.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient, all I need.
The Grand Finals continue for game number 3. It's looking like a sweep, boys. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's looking really difficult to play the game, and any little mistakes that happen early has snowballed out of control.
Yes.
What do you do as Yeb here? Just get off your brother.
Stop it. Time out.
I don't know. I think he's just like, I mean, like,
we all get to go home
Yeah.
early.
Oh, I suppose.
a win's a win.
Because it's at the point of frustration. Like, if you go 3-0, that's gotta hit you in the morale. If the 2-0 doesn't, by 3-0, you gotta start sweating.
Yeah, I think you're already sweating from first game, how dominant it was, right? Game 2 was another dominant game, even more so than game 1, despite the fanny ban. And now there are too many questions. There are too many questions to answer.
Yeah, I think there are too many questions to answer, but I totally agree with you that game number 1, if you were to say like, oh yeah, we fanny ban, we made a lot of mistakes, that's kind of just like GG, go next. I get it. Game number 2, oh my goodness, what am I supposed to do? And coming into game number 3, if this doesn't go well, like Leo mentioned, it could just go downhill from here.
I was about to present before Onic PH banned the fanny is we've tried every single permutation, right? Onic PH gets the fanny, lose. Onic Esports bans the fanny, lose.
Yeah.
What if Onic Esports plays to get the fanny, right? But
no.
Coach Why Not's not gonna allow it. Coach Addy has to think of something else.
Oh man, the Eve is technically open right now for Onic Esports. If Onic Philippines don't ban it out,
yeah. Sans has been the face of Eve in all of the challenge finals. So yeah, the most prolific hero for Onic Esports in the run. Maybe. There is but one more ban.
Yeah.
Taken out by Onic Esports. Onic PH, take out the Eve. Just do good housekeeping.
I mean, it's a Yi v low Yi sort of trade here that they might consider for the side of Onic PH. And honestly, putting some Prince on like
another Selena against the Eve. We saw Few do it.
I mean, we've seen him do it before, but he's got
There you go.
And he literally does not care. Just get rid of the early game, get rid of the Khalid, which is kind of interesting here. It does kind of say that Onic PH might want to go for a slower mean to play.
Or faster. They might be setting up for Mathilda.
Or
there you go.
Allow for the Eve Lu Yi trade still and do it the long way around, because once you have the Eve on one side, you don't have to rush it on the other.
Absolutely.
I don't think you want to go Mathilda Loyi though.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how this is gonna go, right? Because it's still considered a flex pick.
You know what you can do?
What?
Faramis Lu Yi. Oh, Faramis Mathilda.
Faramis Mathilda.
This can't be right, is it?
I wouldn't think it's right. Not yet. Not just
whoa.
yet.
This I meant. This I meant.
Martis, they're getting really desperate. You could definitely see for Onic ID, right? They tried so many different things. They tried banning the fanny. They tried letting it go. At this point, it's just, we gotta throw them something that they haven't experienced before. We gotta throw in the Martis and hopefully win, like pray and win early.
It's won once in
Martis?
all of challenge finals. Yeah, there was one game.
Yeah, it was Kyrie.
Kyrie played Martis, but you still have the Alpha and the Nolan out there. And it looks like Onic PH is gonna go the old-fashioned way.
Yep.
It should be the Alpha here.
Mathilda Alpha.
Red 3, yeah. We didn't win with this when we played earlier.
But hey, Mathilda Alpha plus the Harith, it is great against the Martis. Yeah, Martis wants to go and, eliminate you, assassinate you with the Decimate.
Denies it.
It's a deny completely with the guiding win. And even the Yeeve, technically, right? Like, if you poke in and there's a guiding win there to always get the Alpha out, get him to dive and then go out too, it's really good for Onic Philippines right now. And I think it's so scary now because we've been seeing Kelra on a Granger 2 games in a row. Now that he gets the real best gold laner in the game, Harith, after the Granger nerfs, what is he going to do? Last time I saw Kelra on the Harith, he did nasty things, man. He should be in jail for what he did on the Harith.
And this is just about time where Savero is getting warmed up to the Granger Moskov matchup. It's like, third time's a charm. Give it to me again, coach. Give it to me again. Oh, it's a different gold laner.
Yeah.
It's a different flavor, man. It's a different game to be played. We see the tick ban coming in for the side of Onic PH as we move on in towards that second phase here. How do they play this out? I am curious to see where this Matilda is gonna end up going if Onic Esports has another surprise pick in their back pocket.
I'd say make sure you know what Prince is doing. Be on Prince. Game 1 and 2, Prince was always just off the leash. So
the hunter of all the evil
there's one more spot for Onic Esports to ban on the Fatamis. I'd say do it now. Right here.
This is also a possible Mathilda mid because we've seen it. Yeah, it's just so hard. They go for the Kirk ban, the Edith, and then the Moskov comes in here to go up against the Harith. Moskov is pretty good against the Harith in lane because you can blink out of the Synchrovision, but yeah, now what? Like for Onic Esports, what's left? They want to be the ones on Granger against a Mathilda. Do they want to be
Irithel?
Irithel, safer option, but against the Mathilda, the sustain's gonna get you, dude. You're not able to shred, these guys quick enough.
I still think it is pretty important for Onyx Esports to probably just lock in, go figure out exactly what they want in terms. Lock in early the support now, because essentially, as we look at Onyx PH, they don't lock in their mid laner on purpose to kind of play that as that flex. They're most likely going to, when they do finish off their composition and still being on red side that first pick, we might see that it could just be a double flex for all intents and purposes.
This is one of the few times that you're flexing in this current metagame. And mainly because this is just Prince, right? He's done it once in the finals, in the playoffs before. He can do it again. But I'm not feeling it. I don't think you want to put a Matilda in mid just yet.
We're about to find out here. A couple more seconds. If anything, this is still a CC, and we need to start thinking about matchups coming into that. And so far, would you guys agree that it's currently one of the better laners here?
Yes. You were talking about, getting a winning matchup against CC. That's not a winning matchup against CC. That is actually a good lane for CC. But I guess for Onyx Philippines, they are just so confident that they got Kirk. They got the man who could make the Lucas work against CC.
No. Did we not say the Edith into CC was a losing matchup for the Edith too? Because you get bullied out. Kirk made it work.
He did.
Yep. Now Onyx need to finish off their composition with the Loyin as well as the Edith out. At least they don't have to worry about the TPing mage.
There you go.
They lock in the Eartha. Jawhead as well. Really doubling down on this early game.
This is a gamble for Onyx Esports, right? They got to win the early game. If they don't win the early game, then they are, well, with the Martis, kind of cooked.
Yep. No, not just the Martis, the Jawhead too. Jawhead sucks on the back foot.
If you lose the early game against Lucas, Matilda Alpha 2, Aaron, that is a snowballing comp that is just so dirty.
And the jig isn't up just yet. You still don't know where this Matilda's going.
Yeah. Friends, what are you going to play, Friends? Brusco, are you on the Matilda, or is Friends on the Matilda?
Is it going to be Selena? Is it going to be...
What is it going to be?
Oh, boy. He gets to play whatever he wants here, to be fair. 10 seconds left on the clock until we see that final composition here. And keep in mind, it's going to, if they win this, that means they'll be at match point. Oh, Novaria.
It's a first-time combo.
Okay. Wait, what? Okay.
But why though?
Yeah,
Exactly.
Novaria.
But why though?
Is this just it's just as a Friends thing? You're just like, guys, don't worry. Don't think about it too much. I'm Friends.
I'm the best mid laner in the goddamn world.
Why are you
better
still
listen.
doubting me, boys?
Come on.
Yeah, no, this is an unprecedented combination of heroes.
Yeah.
It is.
Number one, you don't get the Harith as often. Number two, you wouldn't draft Lucas into a CC. Matilda's usually banned, but putting the Novaria into the mix.
Look, there's only one way to find out, and that's to brawl it out in the land of Dawn. Game number 3 is going to be under its way. Leo, Merkel, please take it away.
Onyx Philippines puts us and even you guys into the very seats in the shoes of Onyx Esports as they baffle all of us, taking a quick turn in the draft, because we're all wondering, like, what are they doing and how do they do it as we go into game number 3, 1 point away from match point in this championship bout.
It was such a grueling climb for Onyx ID, from a shaky performance in the group stages, climbing and climbing again in the playoffs, knocked down by TLID, beating them by 1 game in the lower bracket finals to then meet the gods of the game, getting 2-0 in the first 2, and now, finally, on a comfort pick on Suns. They must stabilize. They must look to pull up a fight here.
And they start by setting up in the early. Game 1 and 2, the early game belonged to the Super family. Now, they're holding their ground, and they could do that by securing the buffs, by having priority in the lanes, and by threatening early damage, and luckily they have the kit to do just that. Brusco kicked out of the fence brush here. Keyboy on the Jawhead. It's been a while since Keyboy actually got his hands on a Jawhead, especially in such a high-profile matchup as this. And yeah, this is a better start than ever in this series. It's best of 7. Onyx Esports up by like 100, 200. First time in a while.
First time in a while, but it is kind of expected with a Martis and a Jawhead. They will just have so much more kill pressure in the early game. And for Onyx Philippines, it's about waiting and, weathering the storm.
I'll be honest with you, I don't know what it's about just yet because we don't see the Matilda and Novaria in the same draft, not as often. So we're still looking for the synergy. We're still looking for what Onyx PH's winning image is against Onyx Esports' draft, because so far Game 1 and 2 have been on point. For this one, they got a little abstract on us. First turtle spawned, lower quarter. First to the scene, of course. The team with priority. Superfin sent home.
There you go. Onyx ID finally with the control over turtle number 1. This could be their first turtle in the series. All of the games before this, it has been Onyx Philippines dominating from Turtle 1. And there you go. Onyx Esports finally get their first turtle in the grand finals.
Up by 500 gold. They've made all the right decisions so far in the first 2.5 minutes of the game. Onyx PH, we've still yet to see what they bring on an offensive level, because we know that they're good at dodging real-world manipulations. We know that they're good sustaining these team fights, and we know that eventually, when it gets down to it, when we're playing in the paint, Kelra should still win against Savero. But we're not at that point just yet.
Nope. Not just yet. And for Onyx Philippines, again, it might just be a case of them weathering the storm. They know exactly how much Onyx Esports' composition can snowball. With Kibo in the Jawhead, with a Martis too, it would just be, you know, the smarter option to not fight for the first few neutral objectives, to wait for King Kong to reach some power spikes, maybe defensive power spikes actually, to deal with the crazy damage that will be a part of Onyx Esports win condition in that early game.
I hear ya. Patience is key for the first time in this grand finals. Onyx PH taking it slow. A couple of items being built here, key items. Still nothing fully built just yet. A couple of war axes for Kirk and King Kong. For Kyrie, though, already a Hunter's Strike. He is up on King Kong by about 100 gold. And yeah, this is good news for all the Indonesian Sonics, is he's on the same level now. So he's getting a healthy amount of farm. Propping up for this second turtle. Lower quarter still, the ejector on a Kirk.
Kirk goes into beast form, has the vengeance still, gets Kirk called, and melted down by Lutpi on the CC. The winning matchup for Onyx ID. Now 900 gold lead, back down to 700 as Onyx Philippines look to trade up top. Savero, good read into this, will stay in the bushes, soaking up a bit of the minion waves. Last hitting, and the rest of the team comes to help him out. But Kelra has done a lot of damage already to that turret shield.
Won't be able to mirror that play on to Kirk down bottom. Call it a losing matchup. I'd say any 4v1 is a losing matchup, Mirko. And they will convert that into a turret and a turtle. Still nothing on the board for Onyx PH. Lutpi kicking Brusco out of that brush.
Onyx Esports, so far they've done amazing for themselves here. Astral Echo, though, will reveal 2 Keyboy. No crazy flanks, and Onyx Philippines take back control over the turtle. Star Shadow coming down, retreat battle. Kyrie wins it now with a Mortal Coil, jumping on the Kirk, has the Vengeance, King Kong curtain called, but it's the guiding win to get them out. Still, though, Kirk retaliating a bit with some damage back again. No casualties in that skirmish.
In the first 5 minutes, Onyx PH are still somewhat comfortable fighting within the real-world manipulation. Once Sans gets a few more items, then maybe that'll change. Currently 2,000 gold ahead. Onyx Esports are enjoying this time in the early game. Post-laning, Onyx PH can only get 1 turret, and that is tier 1 down bottom. So Kirk recovering very well. It seems like it's Kelra who now has to find farm elsewhere. Savero takes that tier 1 on top.
Yep, good deny to the minion wave, or to that cannon minion too. Just waiting for the last hit there for the Lord, and now finally shoving back in again. So at least with Kelra leaving that lane, he will also be punished by it. Onyx Esports steadily growing this lead now.
The Sky King does secure himself an orange buff on the upper side of the map. So that's Grand Theft Orange for Onyx Esports, allowing them to barrel forward once more. 2,500 gold now as King Kong is now on the back foot. Shoes on the other foot, this time looking for an engage. Astral Echo started up.
Nope. Circling Eagle from Brusco, back and forth still. No commitment down. Oh, Kirk just dives in. Mortal Coil defensively. Almost. Kirk finding the angle, the ejector to pull him back though. And Keyboy flickers out into the RWM, the safe space. Lutpi gets caught by the Star Shatter, and it ends up being Kirk traded for nothing. A 0-0 stat line for the XP of Onyx Philippines.
Almost, but not quite. You're seeing now what Onyx PH might be planning for. Started with an Astral Echoes, so that means Kirk's beast form will bite down onto more targets, short range, and then eventually will hit more once he hits the shockwave blast, but there's not enough items on Onyx PH just yet. They're feeling really the tremors of the 3K gold lead.
Great speed of Alpha though, the ejector comes in again. Kirk decimated by Kyrie. In return, Astro Echo still on Kyrie. Can call it for the retry battle. Now Kyrie jumps into the Mortal Coil, still wins it out. Zaman Force from Kelra. Good disengage from Onyx Esports.
Surgical. If you ask me, that's a mirrored play. Onyx PH did the very same thing against Onyx Esports in a game or two past this series. They could have won more, but they decided, you know what, we'll take the turtle, we'll take one kill, and then we'll back off. Now the orange once again threatened away from King Kong, and he's not even nearby. He's all the way down, taken buff after buff, camp after camp, slowly but surely. Quick update, King Kong is down 1,000 gold now. 1,000 gold.
But XP-wise, he's not that far behind, right? Just a half, almost, of a bar behind of Kyrie. As he gets his orange buff, it will be a bigger lead for Kyrie. But still, quite impressive. Whoa, Astral Echo Severo gets the help of Keyboy with the ejector. It's actually Onyx Philippines who are stopping Onyx Esports. And again, Kirk is actually still shoving down below. So they'll have an extra wave to play with. Kirk will just continue the push down below. Might be a tier 2 taken. Wait, is he going to sacrifice his life for this?
No, he's not. There's a wave coming through.
Well, he is.
Let's see. It's just Kyrie he's seeing so far. Kyrie and Savero pincer maneuver on the Kirk.
The sacrifice for the tier 2. The Decimate, it's to buy space, I guess, for Kelra up top to get farm as well. He knows there's not really that big of a bounty on him. He is 0-3, or was 0-3 before that death. So not that much gold given for what they can get back.
Now the math checks out. So instead of pushing through
Calculated
the 4K
death.
gold lead, yeah, he instead keeps it down to a manageable 2,500, 3,000. Onyx PH taking the slow route here. Still, we haven't seen the payoff of this less than orthodox draft. We see some glimpses of brilliance, you know, the echoes into a Zaman Force, echoes into a Spear of Alpha, echoes into a bite from Kirk, but just not there yet. Kirk almost to his Thunderbelt here. All this while Lutpi having the time of his life, has both War Axe and the Brute Force Breastplate. I understand why Onyx can't really just dive in and, you know, keep himself in the fight. You have to respect Lutpi.
You really do. Lutpi starting to deal damage. Irithel as well. Savero constantly just scaling up, becoming a threat as we get into the mid-game. 9 minutes in. Onyx Philippines still trying to get King Kong to level 13 to match up against Kyrie on the Retribution. Keyboy, Conceal, Guiding Wind to respond.
Lord now down to a fifth of its health, a 10th, and there's an ejector.
Vengeance there as well. Mod Force coming out. Kelra still go back and forth, and now it's Kirk with a kill back. Lord slain by Kai, but they lose 3 members. Savero gets a kill, but it's only onto the Roamer in Bruce Skull. A Star Shatter from Super Prince, and a mid lane tier 1.
Suddenly the snap. This is the moment Onyx PH was setting up for.
Oh
the fact
my
that Onyx
goodness.
Esports could not get to Kelra, could not shut down the Filipino Savage, made all the difference. Look at that, tier 2 all the way in, plus an orange for King Kong. Call it a plot twist.
In case you guys were thinking, you know, it's a bit of copy of that. We were talking about weathering the storm, not playing for, you know, the early objectives. Here's the result, waiting for the power spike, waiting to get over Onyx Esports. Oh, power spike! The burst from Kelra! And the Star Shatter perfectly balanced by Super Prince and Kelra.
Ironic that we were just saying respect Lutpi, but Lutpi did not respect the range of Onyx PH's engagements. Sure, they did lose a tier 2 up top, but just the same, the fight continues. Zons!
Kelra goes in. The RWM is nothing to Kelra. Kyrie forced to run away. 2 members down. Keyboy concealed defensively. Kirk is chasing him down. The ejector used to run away, and now it's Onyx Philippines who are calling the shots.
Minor objective scored by Onyx Esports here. That Holy Shield popped down bottom. Given there is just about a minute left before those collapse. Check out the item builds here. Slowly but surely, Onyx PH are now winning across 3 different lanes. Still a little bit in the catch-up for King Kong to do, as Onyx Esports' jungler, Kyrie, is winning up on that front, about 200, 300 gold. But this is a very specific way of jungling. Onyx PH showing us versatility. Onyx PH showing us that it's not just about the stomps, not just about going max speed, not just letting it rip. They can also play a very calculated play style. This is what Onyx PH is doing with this draft.
The 4,000 gold lead that Onyx had for the majority of this game is completely gone. It has gone back to Onyx Philippines' pockets. And now it's a 10 gold lead for Onyx Philippines. That Lord advantage was catastrophic.
Negative gains.
Negative 2k on the board. The turret damage, at least they were able to get some structures. Rose gold for Kyrie. This is a completely different Martis from what we've seen earlier, you know, in this tournament, in the Challenge Finals playoffs. It is, by the way, still Kyrie going for Hunter Strike BOD before that Rose Gold Meteor, so he's still packing a punch. But as we get towards the later stage, that punch will decay.
Yep, they have to understand that Kelra is now ready to rumble.
Ow.
Brusco is ready to weave in and out his cores. And Super Prince is also sniping from downtown. Super Prince is rocking a lantern, a book, and the wand. So even Keyboy can't really check waves anymore, can't check bushes. Oh, massive Astral Echoes revealing 3.
Kelra diving in alone again. Kelra continues. Has the concentrated energy. Will get another. It's a double for Kelra. It's a triple kill for Kelra. And he's going wild. Another one as he goes in for the dash. A maniac for Kelra.
I can smell a savage. I can smell a savage. And he doesn't get it. Super Prince instead scores the final one.
Bow down to the god in the gold lane. Kelra has taken control of everything.
The god had to fold to the monster as the final touch is put onto the base. Onyx Philippines at match point.
What do you do? Climbing Mount Olympus, going past Liquid ID in the lower bracket finals, all to just be smitten down again by the gods of the game.
And not to mention, these gods decided to have a side project. They decided to paint a little painting, write a little song, and show us a little bit of art, putting on display a brand of MLBB we have yet to see in the grand finals. This is a slow roll. Can you see that?
Yep. Put that Harith on a vase. That was disgusting. And I think we need to have an honest-to-God conversation. Harith needs to get nerfed, dude. This, or at least for, I was debating with Hutsuki earlier. We were talking about potential nerfs that he could. If Harith ain't the problem, maybe Starliam Scythe is the problem. There's a lot of true damage that's just getting through. It's just, what do you do against this? What do you do against this man?
I don't like item nerfs because they have a tendency to deal collateral damage. You know, the heroes that are just living their merry lives, not as broken as Harith. So I'd say it's the little boy. It's the little boy that needs to be put down.
And we were already foreshadowing this, right? There was 2 games of Granger before this.
Yep.
That was the Granger. That was the second best gold laner pick. This is the best, and you give it a Kelra, it's just, oh my goodness.
Look at his build. He's so confident that he's just like, Blood Wings, who needs more damage? Give me concentrated energy.
Goodness.
Let me just sustain through the damage as expected, and Onyx they just got blown away. Onyx ID cannot hold a candle right now to them. It's just, I don't even know what to say. Even from a drafting perspective, right? It is weird to see Harith into the Matilda straight away. And on top of that, with the rest of the way they played out, having the alpha already in, sure. Lucas Novaria as your last 2 picks. What is going on?
I mean, credit where credit is due. Kirk had to bite down on it. He had to hunker down and say, yeah, I'm gonna have to do some hard work here. And he did. What's the final KDA on the young XP laner?
1-4-5.
1-4-5. There was a time where it was 0-4-1.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I think, he's just...
Oh my goodness.
He's literally a vengeance bot. He's just come in,
Yeah.
press vengeance, push people. All right, Kelra, do the thing.
He's definitely the unsung hero of this game, right? Because Kelra would not have gotten the space that he got in this game if it wasn't for Kirk's sacrifice. That tier 2 sacrifice down below brought just enough members away from top side of the map for Kelra, again, to come in, clear the waves, for him to go back to mid lane and have a good time scaling back up despite the 4,000 gold lead for Onyx ID.
And that's what makes this draft by Onyx Philippines all the more a masterpiece. It's very rare that, number one, you see a flex in the draft. They pulled that off here. They kept all of us at the edge of our seats. Number two is, it's very rare that you see a 4-in-1, an all-in funnel draft in the current metagame, and they pulled that off too.
Look at this golden EXP draft. We're looking like, hey, look, we're in the Andes Mountains. This is, oh, what a cool little range. And then it dips down into the Pacific. What is happening here?
There was another slight dip, like before the full on, right? That was
Yeah.
like, oh, that was it, oh, and then,
That was
at the 13-minute mark.
It went from like a roller coaster to skydiving.
Yeah, absolutely. Just a train.
With no cables.
No
With no
cables.
say, just boom.
Just gone.
Drop dead.
7-0-4 coming in from Kelra here. He was given the space. Yes, he was given the farm here. And yes, as you mentioned, that tier 2 sacrifice coming in from your boy Kirk on Lucas did allow Kelra to actually get the Holy Crystal off that top wave.
Yeah, the Kirkitect built the house. Kelra lived in it.
He renovated it.
Oh,
man.
boy.
Nice place he got here.
Mind if I sleep?
This goes there, this goes there.
I'm gonna put all my trophies in here. Let's put a Sans here. Ludwig over there. I mean, look at the way that this...
Severo here.
Look, I mean, just look at the way that these fights
my
end up
lord,
playing
man.
out, right? The lead that we see from Onyx Esports, initially, it was looking good, but it comes with conditions, and a lot of it just comes down to the placement of the RWM. You need to make sure that your anchor is strong, embedded, so that your ship doesn't just float away. And Onyx PH were just like, smack that out of the way.
Man.
Go anchor.
There were several smacks in this game, several knockout punches too. I mean, Onyx PH, sorry, Kirk took it like a champ, and then the entire Onyx took it like a champ. Oh man.
No, it's your turn.
Yeah, it's almost like they have Kirk to take the punches and Kelra dish out the...
It's, yeah. Among
one
those rules.
to take, one to throw. And Kelra threw big haymakers, man. He knocked out everyone.
Just the hardest puncher is Kelra. Kirk, unfortunately, just has to soak him. Just, stop! Kelra, are you ready yet? No!
Look, he's happy to do it. He's happy to do it, see?
One more time, Kelra. I can take it. I can
my
take
God.
it, sir. You can see even the management in the back is just like, ah!
Dude, they see this all the time in scrims probably, right? They see Kelra do this all the time, but they're still amazed. They're still at awe seeing it live in a grand final.
Could have sworn if I could read lips, Raph said, they got away with it. They did it.
Oh, that's wild. Match point currently
God,
for
dude.
Onyx PH. We're going to go on a short break. The international grand final scrims will continue here at the SPS right after these messages.
Event memang banyak function lah. Dia bukan setakat nak tengok game je, tapi banyak benda kita boleh buat.
It's actually nice to watch with family and friends because it's fun while cheering and watching live.
In my first day at here, I go to punch game.
I think yang Gusti tu, tombok tu.
And then there are several games that I like.
I think that the event is very hyped up and I'm very happy to meet my favorite teams and then join the audience while cheering out loud.
Lain lah tengok dekat handphone dengan dekat real life, depan-depan.
So to anyone watching, you should definitely come and join Snapdragon event if there's another one in the future. Shout out to the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Pada fan-fan semua, jangan lupa datang ke Snapdragon untuk event-event yang akan datang sebab event ni confirm best sebenarnya.
Thank you SPS for this event. This is best event I had. Snapdragon Pro Series kali ni memang terbaik. Harap boleh buat lagi lah kat Johor sebab kita orang Johor memang akan terus support lah. Terima kasih.
You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Just hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back your heart. Call it a savage love. Just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance.
And the grand finals continues. Match point for Onyx PH up against Onyx Esports. 3-0 is the score, and a potential clean sweep could be underway to complete the saga of the Sonics Philippines. Anyways, boys, I don't know what to... I was thinking of maybe what could we potentially talk about here on this tablet here, but OP could live up to that moniker of being overpowered here at SPS. Kelra and as well as Severo is not even much of an argument here. Severo has barely gotten to play the game while Kelra is getting savages. Well, should have been a savage stolen by friends. Game.
Game is game, friends. Game is game. Nice one. Nice kill.
One thing is to say you deserve to belong in Onyx Esports, right?
Yep.
But it's another to say that you can beat the Filipino Savage, the gold standard, the god in the gold lane. And that's what Severo's facing now. So
Standor.
maybe that's not where it starts. Maybe alleviate a little bit of pressure from the young man. But where does that leave you, right? Onyx PH has proven that they can beat Onyx Esports by not just attacking the jungle in the EXP. Because they didn't have to think about gold. They have, in Game 3, denied Sans his power pick. Say, you can have Eve beat this. They're just better.
They really are. They really, really are. So coming into this very, potentially this final draft of the International Grand Final scrims here at the SBS, it's, because can you imagine that these guys are consistent scrim partners? They deal with this every other day. Big bro, stop it! Stop it! You're stepping on my toes,
are you
man.
saying Big Bro is Onyx PH now?
I mean, it's whoever's the world champion at that time.
Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah.
So prior, it was the MSC champion from 2023. They were Big Bro. All right.
They were big bro for a while, and then big
Lil
little bro
bro
just
grew up.
turned up, man. They were like,
He hit puberty and he's just like,
M6.
well, what's happening?
Yep.
When did you become 7 feet tall? We're Asian.
I'm Big Bro now.
I'm Big Bro now. Sans and even Super Friends, like, you're looking at the stats and it's like, dude, it's not like Sans has bad stats in the first place, but Super Friends is, what do you even call this man? This
super.
He is the...
He
Monster.
puts a super in Super Fam.
The Prince is just for formality. The
Yeah.
Super is all him.
Yep. Dude, I don't even know what to say at this point. Like, I'm just so
Starstruck.
squidabbled.
With a Q.
With a Q.
Squidabbled, yeah.
Look,
Capital S.
I don't know what to tell you guys at home. Usually we have something to say about everything, but Onyx PH really just dominating this match so hard. So let's see Onyx PH on the blue side. Give it up for Onyx Esports on the red side.
We revert to the old pattern.
Oh.
First pick Gatot, like we're back to square one, and looking at Onyx Esports, I'm reading their body language. Just this can't be happening, man. This is ridiculous.
It almost seems like they're just like they accept it. They're like, dude, this what we're facing.
They went through the 7 stages of grief in 3 games.
Or they've already been going through their grief and it's like, guys, I can't believe they're live broadcasting our scrims.
Are they allowing this?
Is this even fair? All right, got the first pick as expected here, Onyx Esports. Let's see what the next 2 picks are going to be. Oh man, the lights out of Sans here.
Is he getting EP? Did you see him just blink?
Oh man. All right, Moscow Suyo gets picked up by Onyx ID. Onyx Philippines with a Gatot Kacha. Joy.
Not even wasting 2 seconds. You see how quick that was?
This is the exact same pattern as well.
All right. For the first time in this series, Onyx Esports get the TIG. This is if Sans has the Eve, Keyboy has the TIG. Still at 100% as far as games are concerned. Yes, because he never got to pick TIG in this series, right?
Yep.
So this could be the game changer.
People's memes are getting a lot better. I'm not gonna say that loud on broadcast, but it's if you saw it, it's a cultural thing. It's a cultural thing. Coming into the second phase, though, however, are we expecting the exact same picks here, or is it really? Is there something that there could look to change up? I mean, Selena maybe? I don't know.
Oh, nope, not gonna happen.
Oh!
Onyx Esports closing the gap here.
They got
both lineups still lacking a mid laner.
For Onyx Esports, they really gotta, man. They gotta respect the mid lane. I think at this point, put in another, right? Get another mid lane ban there. Get all the mid lane bans out of there. Force Prince to play Hayabusa in the mid lane.
Make him play Matilda again, which is still open, by the way.
Oh man, that would be pretty nasty, man. Unfair misban. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mid lane bans here.
Of the 10 possible, and Onyx Esports goes for a steal.
Okay.
How familiar Lutpi is Lutpi with Edith?
Not really, man. Like, not really that familiar. I don't see him a lot. It really feels like this is a deny pick more than it is like a.
Yep.
You called it Leo. Oh
I mean, to be fair, he did pretty well against Teal ID with it. Like 2 games that did.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my God.
Ridiculous. Super Prince.
Load.
Showing us it's not just about the flex, man.
Farsa, yeah.
This is me.
At this point, I can't even like. Usually, even in a 3-0, I can be like, all right, I see the draft for Onyx Esports. I like it. It's good, but it's been good for the last 2 games too. It's been a way for Onyx ID to respond. Maybe game 1 wasn't. I agree with you. The Fanny let go was kind of like a GG. But dude, after seeing 2 more games of just okay drafts and then the execution just being miles of mountain away.
After what they did with that Novaria Matilda lineup.
Yeah.
Anything is possible now.
Just want to curl up now.
Kirk has his signature Lucas. He can do anything. He can hunker down for 10 minutes, take a beating, and allow Keller to punch back.
Believe it.
Let's see how it's going to go. Some might say Date Bayo. Others are going to be like, please turn this around. Onyx PH match point against Onyx Esports. Leo, Mirko, please go ahead with live public execution.
So far, if you're a Filipino Sonic, everything is sugoi. If you're an Indonesian Sonic, you would be going Nani Kure?
Gani? Looking at you.
But just the same, it's time to get this over and done with. Because if Onyx Esports don't turn around, that's it. Game over. Match point. Onyx Philippines might take home the crown.
Might? It's now or never. It's championship points. It's literally a game away from my Philippines getting the dub against Sans going in. Dishing out damage, early brawls, skirmishes, and Keyboy is able to get a bit more damage down, but Prince still has the regen and he's ahead in HP over Sans. Now the clear again. Prince continuing the pressure.
Mirko, I don't like talking in absolutes. So even if Onyx PH has wiped the floor with Onyx Esports in Johor Bahru, anything can happen, right? Onyx Esports still, you cannot deny that they have the heart of a champion. That's Prince and Brusco living in Kyrie's face. Now King Kong goes for the steal. Keyboy very low.
Electrifying beats from King Kong, but it's just to escape. He doesn't want to go and do anything too aggressive. And see, this is why, for me, I saw Onyx Philippines when they got too aggressive in the MPLPH Season 14 playoffs in the Grand Finals, when they didn't close it out when they should have. in match 4, 3-1. They could have closed it out in match 5 for a 4-1, but again, mistakes. Here you can definitely see the composure that they have learned through that mistake, through that experience of almost giving away the championship.
That was a pre-M6 Onyx Philippines. This is a very different super family you're witnessing in action, and now it collapses.
Earth Shatter 2, even with that, it's turned around! Keyboy's the one running back, despite the insane engage. Prince gets chunked by Sans. But look at the turtle, King Kong is on it. Kyrie's on away. The beast form goes at it. Kyrie on the purple. Turtle taken.
No one could expect the sudden turn from Onyx PH as they collapse into Kyrie's jungle. The Sky King has fallen.
And King Kong goes for the full stacks instantly towards enemy jungle. Doesn't even want to go for Sans. Steals it away. AOG! Brusco finding Sans, forcing the flicker out. The feathered airstrike too, just to say, get out of my turret, sir.
Bombs coming in from left, right, and center. Uppercuts from underneath. No one knows where these punches are coming from Onyx Philippines. And just when you thought it was over, King Kong would be going in for a bump. Lutfi very low, forced to use the Primal Wrath just to survive.
But now he's forced back. No Primal Wrath means there is no way he can survive another dive. Kirk shoving the wave, wanting to punish every single time. Folks, Turtle 1 kill doesn't usually equal to 1,500 gold lead, but it is for Onyx Philippines. Now building to almost a 2K gold lead as Kelra shoves up top, and it is just a win across the board for Onyx Philippines.
Not just gold is what we're looking at, even EXP. Once again, the same situation between King Kong and Kyrie. This has become the status quo. 2 levels, 3 levels down is the Sky King from the Beast. You could hear all the Filipino Sonics saying sheesh as we wait for the next turtle to spawn. Lower quarter, Lutfi just got his Primal Wrath back, so that technical knockout wouldn't count for much. And it looks like Onyx PH are planning for a collapse on the Savero. In comes Prince.
The blink is not what can save him. Not even the blink. King Kong obliterates him. Kelra gets the last shot in. And it's now 2-0. AOG, Sans no flicker to taunt. Prince walking him down under the turret. Kyrie looking for the stun. Super Prince able to escape with the Purify. Gets shot, gets quelled. But still, it's not enough.
This gives Kelra so much space, allowing him to take his sweet time, taking down his tier 1 up top. Savero can only watch as his tier 1 falls. And this uptime from Onyx PH is almost unprecedented. I have never seen this many things happening across the map in the pre-5-minute mark. Push up top, turtle taken down bottom, a possible invade happening in mid, and there's nothing Onyx Esports can do to respond.
Up top, Implosion purified by Kelra. That was what they could do. Maybe look for Kelra up top, but even then, there's a safety net that is the Purify for Kelra.
King Kong gets himself the Starlium Scythe already ready to go. He's up by about 1,000 and change from Kyrie, who's struggling to get anything on the map because you see this little camp right here? Even Kirk is punching it down. Even Kirk is bothering Kyrie. So best believe the Suyo ain't gonna have no farm come the next turtle.
2-0 Brusco with the thunder. You can hear the crowd loving it here, and definitely for the Sonics back at home. Depending on, you know, which Onyx you support, you might be happy, you might just be super stressed. Or maybe you've accepted it.
I think they've accepted it come game 2. If you are rooting for Onyx Esports, they have to pull something from out of nowhere because they're staring down the barrel of a 5,000 gold lead at 5.5 minutes. Lutfi holding the ground here. Brusco and Prince just dealing enough damage. Look, he's going to be forced to use the Primal Wrath again.
Oh man, the Earth Shatter just sidestepped away by Super Prince. Keyboy getting an angle, but not really a flank that they can utilize. You can see the screening of Onyx Philippines too. Brusco constantly walking in every single bush, just in case Keyboy does a Keyboy.
Top lane left relatively quiet for the past minute. This does give Savero a little bit of breathing room. Kirk, once again, denying away this small camp from Kyrie, so every bit counts. Even Kyrie will take the top half of the map as a go signal, because it's the safest part of the map, away from the rest of Onyx Esports, as Kelra barrels away at this tier 2 down bottom. Onyx Esports, where else do they find refuge? Even the purple was denied. King Kong came back to take it.
And it's Kelra who's the one who's on the turtle. That's how dominant this game has been. Turtle gets reset, gives Onyx Esports a bit more time to look for trades on the board, but what trade is up for them? Suyo up top, a tier 2 perhaps, King Kong. Full turtle take, 3 turtles this game. Kyrie still up top, but Kelra is coming in. He's gonna check the bush, finds Kyrie up top! A 1v1 ensues, but Prince will not make it a 1v1. It is a 2v1, and it is Kyrie that will fall to Kelra. Meanwhile, on the other side, Purple taking again, Keyboy!
Onyx Esports looking for a clapback. No one home. Brusco taking it, but they trade for 3. Onyx Esports folding in the early game pressure put out by the M6 World Champions. That one attempt by Kyrie will haunt them for the rest of the series, for the rest of the next few months, as Onyx PH barrel through, trading an inch for a mile.
There are levels to this game, and Onyx Philippines are currently showing that. Just how exactly... Oh, King Kong! In the bottom lane, dodges away from the shove, and another! He escapes against the likes of the Sky Kings!
Max stacks on the Joy, allows for King Kong to go in with impunity. Untouched, unpunished. He takes everything away from the Sky Kings, and he stays in this bush as if nothing happened. Stares you in the face and says, let's do that again.
Leo, he dodged everything. The Earth Shatter, the shove in, and he killed Kyrie in the process.
Nothing.
Oh, Kelra! Looking for the last snipe onto Sans. Another one up top, Severo. The marksman is the one forced to body block these shots.
Holy Shield popped up top. The only one standing down bottom and mid. Just a matter of time. Tier 2 taken. Sans with a feathered airstrike deterrent to slow down Onyx PH's march. They're approaching the 9k gold lead. 1,000 gold per minute.
What do you do? What do you do? Questions rise in the Sky Kings ranks here. What do we do?
The sky is red, and Onyx PH is just taking their time with their prey. They send King Kong to the turtle, and the rest of Onyx PH to just freeze these waves, deny everything from Onyx Esports. Sure, you're looking at a Hunter Strike built on Kyrie, but he's not ready to take any fights. Keyboy, last-ditch effort, going all the way to the back.
He tries, he goes for the implosion, but it is him that gets imploded by Onyx Philippines. A Lord attempt, the desperate one at that. King Kong diving in again! Spear of Misery, electrifying beat! Samero still able to escape just barely through the palms of Onyx Philippines.
Look at Kyrie. Deep behind enemy lines, taking what he can. Alms, crumbs, little bits of gold and XP just to be ready for the defense of a lifetime. This could be an end angle.
Further airstrike now, also with the Revitalize from Brusco, just to get them back to full HP. Kelra shooting the shots down. Lutfi up top, knocked out with the Circling Eagle. Now another Kelra is unstoppable.
The base next up on the docket as Keyboy bites it.
No mini waves, still no the shots! Kelra gets another, it's a triple kill! He wants to make up for the savage that he lost earlier. Jumps back in, the surge from Kai.
Gets in, gets out. Still alive, 2 members of Onyx Esports. The base!
The Sky Kings dared to challenge the thunderous reign. That is the empire of Onyx Philippines. What is a king to a god?
The Super Family ascend beyond the heights that Onyx Esports prior set. Altitudes beyond any of us could comprehend. Your new Snapdragon Pro Series champions, Onyx Philippines.
Congratulations, Onyx Philippines. A 4-0 victory, a sweeping, unchallenged saga painted in blood all the way from the challenge season.
History repeats itself in a funny way, a plot twist none of us expected. The Season 3 champions facing off against what we thought were their little brothers now fall in an 0-4 sweep. These are your champions, the world champions, continuing their reign from Malaysia to Malaysia.
Hands out for respects as they make their final walk on the carpet. We're going to be throwing it real soon to our correspondents and host, Rose, as well as LaFell, up on the stage.
With a clean sweep of 4-0 after days of playing, these are your champion, Onyx Philippines!
What a dominating matchup. Okay, maybe we could do, Kelra, come here. Kelra, just now you managed to secure a maniac, almost a savage at the last game. Kelra, what was going on in the match?
Di ko alam, basta yung savage, sabi ko, akin na lang. Inagaw ni Prince.
He said he didn't know what was going on, and he told Prince, like, dude, give me the savage. And Prince was like, nah, not gonna happen. I'm gonna take it from you.
You know what? That's a championship mentality. That's how you become a winner. And now, you know what? Throughout SPS, we talk to the players, but now I actually want to talk to Coach Why Not. So, Coach, can you make yourself here? Now, I gotta ask, Coach, right now, you guys basically have everything. World champions and now SPS champions. Your life is everyone's dream. So my question to you is, what else is there for Onyx Philippines?
For now, definitely we're going to celebrate tonight, with Onyx Indonesia, with Onyx Esports. But yeah, starting tomorrow, it's reset again because we got MPL Season 15 to own, and of course, definitely MSC is next.
All right, King Kong, come here. You are the crowd favorite. Every single time you're playing, everybody is shouting your name. King Kong, what do you want to say to the Malaysians who came down to the venue to support you every day?
For the fans who's always supporting me and my team, I'm very grateful for all of you guys, and I hope you guys don't stop supporting us. We'll always do our best for you guys.
And now, since everyone already has their phones, I would like to ask Onyx Philippines to go around the trophy. All right, make sure everyone is in position. In 3, 2, 1, your champions, Onyx Philippines!
Once again, congratulations to our SPS champions, Onyx Philippines. They continue to show the world just another trophy in the bag for them. It could be the year of yellow for the boys, but even so, let's see if they can keep it up all the way to EWC.
Okay, a little bit of consolation for the Indonesian Sonics. The fact that these two teams from the same powerhouse organization made it to the peak of this mountain is something to be proud of already. It's just that we have to accept the fact that these 5, 6, 8 young men, I put Coach Tony amongst some young men, are built different. Just the way that they understand this game is on a whole nother level that none of us can understand just yet.
They truly are different, man. They are built different. They are curling the trophy too, quite literally just gymming. I mean, I know that they love to work out. I mean, there you go.
You did it.
This is what makes Onyx Philippines special. On top of the fact that obviously their performance has always just been phenomenal, is the fact that they don't take anything too seriously. They're a fun bunch. They love being together here as a team. They love playing together. They love each other's company, and it's the environment that they have in the gaming house, wherever they are, to always just have that friendly side, unserious side, but when it gets to business, go back to being serious. Go back to try-harding.
And they enjoy the grind.
They do.
They love growing with each other together. And I'm pretty sure something in that defeat in the hands of Team Liquid ID in the groups awoke something else in them, which allowed for them to go for the sweep.
I mean, it awakened that dog. Oh, boy.
Oh,
Speaking
Lord.
of that dog.
VP!
That's the real winner right there.
Dude, he has been enjoying being VP without the stress of the esports. Now he gets to just see all the groundwork being laid out.
His actual title is King Raja Haring Yeba.
King Raja Haring Yeba. Is Haring king in Tagalog?
Yes.
He has 3 king titles. I mean, the guy deserves it, man. The fact that he's been able to be part of both Onyx Philippines and Onyx ID's success in the past before M3, making it to the grand finals, Onyx ID with the 4P championships, MSC again, almost completing the golden road, and then I'd say having a part in helping too with Onyx Philippines run in M6.
Yeah, half a decade of his life, dedicated to the black and yellow. That is what powers Onyx Philippines. Beyond all jokes, ladies and gentlemen, beyond all the Raja Haring Yeba stuff, like he is that instrumental.
He really is. He's laid the foundation and honestly created an environment that is going to be very difficult to replicate. And as he continues to climb the ladder, in this case, there's only one other spot in the corporate ladder to go.
CEO.
Chairman.
Yeah. Give me more fingers.
Whoa, man. Honestly, he's going to need more fingers if we're going to have that many rings, brother. But
Oh
man,
my God.
I think nobody's surprised that Onyx Philippines has taken this game to the next level, which begs the question, does this team need a nerf, or is Munton like, man, is our game too easy now?
They did. They tried to nerf him. They nerfed Granger. They're like, all right, Kelra, no more Savages. And he's like, dude, Harith is pretty good too.
I'm going to try again. Here, game 4, he almost did.
He almost did. If it was the old Granger, maybe it would have been like 5 Savages for Mr. Kelra, for Filipino Savage Man, God in the Gold Lane Man, Gold Standard
Savage.
Savage Man. Dude, what? This Standor, man.
Here's
Gold
the thing.
Standor.
This is history repeating itself. It's just patterns in time. Did y'all know that the mask was initially first nerfed because of Onyx PH? That original 5-man that made it in Season 4 was nerfed because
I
they
remember
tried
this.
5 masks and they figured out a way to
cheat
break
the
that
system.
item.
Yeah.
Correct. Now, 6 years later, what if, because of how strong this squad is right here, they change the game again? They just go like, yeah, let's change Harris.
We revert the EXP in the goal lane now. They're going back to regular lanes now.
Go back to hyper carries in the jungle. Maybe that'll stop him. Wise and Venus comes back. Let's go.
We're introducing a new roam item. It now needs a slot once more.
Maybe they just need to add a little bit of like -40. You know how in Brawl there's -4% damage? To Onyx Philippines, just to Onyx Philippines to make
their,
it
to their
fair.
ID, to their unique ID.
Yeah, and then maybe they'll only win 4 out of 5 World Championships in the future.
They're playing ranked games. Like, why is this so hard?
Oh,
I
man.
usually do more damage than this. Guys, share your feedback with us because here at ESL, here at the SPS, we have a good time. Well, yes, we are a fun bunch, but we also appreciate your support and more importantly, your feedback. So scan that QR code and tell us about our live events, about the broadcast itself. What displeases you and what makes you really happy
Why you
about
like it?
We want to know more.
What do
We
you
want
not
to
like?
hear it.
You don't like?
Tell
Oh,
us.
I know what you don't like.
Oh, what don't you?
We all know what you don't like.
How do they know?
Oh no.
How do you know?
Please.
All you need to do is look at the comment section once, man.
The comment section does to say a lot. It does say a lot. But I'm genuinely worried about the rest of this year.
My Lord.
If the surprises don't stop here, then we've got a little something for you guys. An interview with the Alpha Sigma himself, King Kong. We
skibbity
have
jungler.
him on the other line. Guys, of course, let's bring him on. Hello, Supreme Snapdragon Champion King Kong of Onyx PH.
I love you, King Kong.
Hello.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now, King Kong, I mean, we knew that we would eventually have to talk to you again. So let's start with the simple. Let's start with the simple things. How is it, you know, having an international scrimmage for a championship trophy?
Of course, happy, but I'm just very proud of me and the whole team, and I'm very grateful for all of the fans.
Okay, speaking of the fans, all right, I want to ask King Kong at Johor Bahru in the stadium now. Do you think there's more Onyx PH fans or more Onyx Indonesia fans? What do you feel?
Onyx PH and Onyx Indo has a lot of fans, but earlier I think I heard more fans in PH.
Maybe are there many Filipinos in Johor Bahru?
A few only, I think.
Dude, I want to ask you questions, but I feel like I've already asked you all the questions like before. I've interviewed you so many times. There's so many times that we've talked. You just keep winning, man. That's why it's so good to see you here winning again. And I don't know what differentiates you from the other teams that fall off after a world championship, that fall off after an international trophy. What makes Onyx Philippines different?
I think it's the bond and how we trust each other and the mindset that Coach Tony and Coach Hayes set with us.
All right, I think, there's only one important question that everybody has had on their mind for a very long time for you, King Kong, and that is, how could Kyrie become a jungler just like you, Mr. King Kong? How can Onyx ID improve to be just like Onyx PH?
I think it's just their decision making when it comes to the mid game to late game, because I see them struggle sometimes when it comes to the Lord Dance and mid game fights.
Okay, King Kong, I have a question for you. Let's give our friends in Onyx ID a good job, well done for this series. Who is the standout player from Onyx ID? Who do you think, even if it was a sweep, performed well?
Only one player.
You can, okay, two. I'll give you two. Kasi
yes.
I know you will say all of them eh. So just two players. Okay, two.
For me, it's Kyrie and Sans.
Why?
For me, I chose Kyrie because he's been playing in this tournament very consistent and same as Sans.
I got a question again, King Kong. I think this is more of like just you in the org, right, in Onyx. Now both Onyx have made it to the Grand Finals. Obviously, you were able to win. But is there something that is just super different in Onyx? The treatment in Onyx here is the environment. How is the environment from management side? Like, how did both Onyx make it to the Grand Finals? How good is it there?
What's the question?
The question is like, I mean,
How
good
they treat you.
How they treat you? What makes you guys special by management? Yeah.
I think it's the way they treat us like we can do anything we want, especially after practices. They do not force us to play more games after practice time,
They just allow us to do whatever we want.
Interesting. King Kong, who is your personal MVP of the entire tournament? Without this player, I mean, Onyx PH might not have been the same.
Only one again?
Yes.
Only one.
I think it's Super Friends or Brusco.
Yeah.
These guys, they're built different for a reason. Thank you so much, King Kong. Please give your
Thank you.
final words to the international audience and fans out there who are supporting you.
For all the fans who watched and support us and other teams, I want to thank you guys. I will always be thankful for you guys and hope you guys don't stop supporting us, and we'll always do our best for you guys.
Thank you so much, King Kong.
Congrats. I love you, King Kong.
What is that?
What?
What is that?
It's my thing. It's our thing.
It's their thing. It's a special thing. Don't get in between with it. But guys, let's have a quick look at the bracket to fully summarize the experience of the Snapdragon Pro Series, or as we like to call it, the Onyx PH saga for the playoff bracket. Boys, from the beginning to the end, obviously there were some ups and downs, but generally it has been very comfortable for these guys.
It feels like the playoffs became a whole new tournament from both ends, the start and the end. Because look, Onyx PH and Onyx Indo, they both struggled to even make it past the play-ins, and then all of a sudden, from out of nowhere, it seemed like they unlocked something within them. Because after that, they both succeeded and failed in quite dramatic fashion, and then they just both decided to meet up here again tonight.
One through the upper brackets, one through the lower brackets. Usually, that's always the cope from like all the region fans. You know, like one beats the upper, the other will meet in the finals together, friends. But this one, they actually made it. They did it. OP versus Onyx. Did you guys expect a 4-0? Let's be honest here.
No.
I almost did. I mean, I said 4-1, right?
4-1.
As close as it gets.
I thought maybe one game. It's not like there's a level of consistency that you reach in the game that is like, okay, that's nice, but still, you will eventually make a mistake.
Game 3 almost looked like it.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, that was more of the draft than anything
For like
else.
10 minutes. For 10 minutes, we were like, uh-oh, it might be 3-1, 2-1.
Yeah.
And then,
as we saw, the saga continues. But even so, this team is really built different. And the fact that when in the bracket itself, Onyx PH would send down, hey little bro, here's another team for you to feast upon. Smack some, pass them another one.
It's kind of like Onyx Philippines laid the blueprint to how to beat these teams, right? They beat Falcons, and then Onyx ID beat Falcons. TLID gets beaten, and then another TLID gets beaten by Onyx ID too. So it's like blueprint, boom, blueprint, boom.
Well, I'll get back to just the moment, because 450 players, lucky players only, are going to get some codes. It's going to pop up on your screen. Leo's going to shout it out for those of you who can't read.
You ready, sir?
CQ52, I5, ooh, I.
I really thought it was going to be the ooh-ee version of it, but he seems to always have another in the bag. But speaking of which, I feel like the blueprint was only given for the TLID one. That's the hard one to go for, you know? Now, guys, Mobile Masters is about to come around the corner. And let me tell you...
Eminem.
It's the S series.
The S
Mobile
series.
Masters.
And honestly, this is going to be exciting because this is the very first time that the Mobile Masters is going to be coming here to the APAC region. It's going to be happening in a historical location, Jakarta itself, where M4 was first held. It's going to be a crazy time. We got China coming along, we got MENA coming along, and we have representatives from Turkey and Europe. It's going to be a crazy time, boys, because this is finally where we bring the international to the internet. We're bringing the rest of the world to APAC. It's going to be a good time. Boys, any final words before we wrap this up?
It's been an honor to always just be at the forefront of the greatest MLBB athletes action. The competition just always ramping up. Who'd have thought that we would see and witness the passing of the torch? I think this is a passing of the torch between Onyx Esports and Onyx PH.
I think so, yeah. From one dominant run to another, maybe that's the passing the torch to a possible golden road that Onyx Philippines will try to forge for themselves. But yeah, for me, thank you so much for watching, guys. It's been amazing. It's been an honor as well to cast for you guys. And may Snapdragon continue on, man, because the iconic moments from this tournament has always just been amazing.
It's been a good time.
May we always be at your service.
Yes, we will always be at your service.
Boy
Let's call in
service.
the two other boys here. Remar, Husky.
Boys!
We're shouting out. We won't be able to hear their voices, but they will do an enticing dance as we close things up here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. Once again, it's Husky, it's Remar, Leo, Merkel, and I'm going to be your host, as always, Gideon Q, closing it out here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. See you, boys. Another time. Woo! That's a wrap.
Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it. Whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed up. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Once I'm yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me around or you might get lucky. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. Yeah, it's not hard to see. There's a pattern forming when you got me. 777 all wins, big money. The tramp over here never see me coming. I was in your back pocket the whole time. A quiet power, a silent gold mine, a big old confidence boost. You never delude. Just know that you'll be winning, cause I'm with you in the building. I'ma keep you with the good mood. Keep you up all night. Never, never around you. Baby, this is so vibe. Got me dancing like a soul train. Laughing the whole time. Got me singing in the shower. Baby, are you all mine? Baby, I'm your four-leaf clover. Your rabbit's foot, your charm bracelet, horseshoe. Baby, I'm your good, good omen. You wanna keep me with you. Keep me with you. You been
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Let the weak melt away. Killing spree.
Prime time, baby.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Give me the green light.
Like a moth to the flame. I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily. And it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to
greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just